Holiday Tournament Classic. We're going to be bringing you all 4 varsity games here tonight as well as tomorrow night, starting off with the Lady G-Men of Georgetown and the Lady Broncos of Western Brown. My name is Greg Liming. I'm here with Rob Bowman. We've got our producers back in the studio, Brandon and Sarah, for this exciting matchup to start this one off. Rod, should be a lot of fun basketball here the next couple of days.
Definitely looking forward to it, getting it off to a good start with ladies basketball action here. Looks like we're getting ready for the anthem.
So it looks like they're going to play the national anthem here shortly, and then they're going to announce the starters for both teams and rosters. And we'll be back with you for the tip-off. Again, you're listening to the Brown County Holiday Tournament here on 99.5 The Edge and Goodguysradiotv.com. We'll take a break. We'll be right back after this.
You want a new Lazy Boy recliner? Try Mosier Furniture and Appliance in West Union. Need a new floor? Hardwood, carpet, vinyl, luxury vinyl planks. Come to Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Need a new appliance for the kitchen? GE, Speed Queen? Now you got it. It's Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Need an X-ray or MRI? Do not go to Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Better try Adams County Regional Medical Center. But for your home needs, you got it. Mosier Furniture and Appliance in West Union.
Getting fit? That's easy. I got this. Oh, this is ridiculous. My Kasasa checking was easier than this.
With a Kasasa checking account, you get rewards for having a checking account. It's that easy.
I think I pulled a hammy.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Hi, I'm Sean McFarland. The McFarland family has been in the car business for over 70 years. That's 4 generations of our family serving yours. And we're honored that you continue to put your trust in us. Barry Chevrolet Buick, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
Might be able to snag one from somebody.
All right, you are on in 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville High School, where we're here for the Brown County Holiday Tournament.
There's one ad you're going to have to figure out.
We're going to lead off here with the Lady Broncos of Western Brown and the Lady G-Men of Georgetown. Rob, the Lady Broncos coming off a couple of big wins, over 90 points in their last win against Withrow. Should be a fun matchup to watch here to start this thing off.
Yeah, definitely. They're having a lot of success this season so far. 8-1.
Fayetteville's there.
4-0 in the SBAAC so far this season.
Oh.
Again, that lone loss coming to West Claremont. Currently, they're on a 7-game winning streak coming into the Brown County Holiday Tournament, looking to extend on that. And then you mentioned that huge win against Withrow, 92-38. So they've been having a lot of success this season, kind of carrying over from what they did last year, and look to push forward and take a title here at the Brown County Holiday Tournament.
A big day here at Fayetteville High School. Again, 4 varsity matchup games coming up, starting with this one right here, and 4 JV games earlier. We'll try to get some scores from those and keep you updated throughout the day on who's going to be making it to the championship on the boys and girls JV side. But also the Brown County Hall of Fame induction here tonight. Going to be 5 new members inducted into the Brown County Athletic Hall of Fame. The distinct honor, 5 new members coming in here tonight. So we'll have their names and some information about each one of them here as well. That will take place after the second game here today. So the schedule for today, we're going to start off here with Western Brown, Georgetown girls varsity action. Then right after this, about 3:30, we'll have Western Brown and Georgetown boys varsity action. Then a little break for the Hall of Fame induction. And then we'll switch over to the Fayetteville Eastern girls varsity matchup. And then the nightcap will be Fayetteville Eastern boys varsity. So 4 basketball games here today on 99.5 The Edge. If you're in a safe place and you're able to do so, check us out on Goodguysradiotv.com. We've got our camera operator, Maggie Dean, up here behind us. If you're watching on the camera, we're the 2 guys sitting to the left of the scores table down here, but you can watch all the action as well as listen on 99.5 The Edge, so make sure to tune in. We're ready for the tip, and it's up and going to be controlled by Western Brown. Insweiler gets it into Foster, tried to get it to Tull. Pass was tipped. Now Foster tries a 3 from the corner. Nothing but net. Hot start for number 3, Sadie Foster.
Gets it going early. They got the ball down low in the post and get a steal on the other end.
Quick steal, tipped around, now controlled by Georgetown. And it's going to be on the line. Number 12, Caroline Ernst, stepped on the line. We'll give it back to the Lady Broncos.
Off to a quick start. Get the 3-pointer from down in the corner.
Insweiler open now in front of the Georgetown bench. She shoots a 3, nothing but net. Hot start from behind the arc here for the Lady Broncos.
Yeah, getting things going early, kind of taking off where they left in the last game. Gets another steal. Campbell on the other end.
Full court pressure, gets a steal. Campbell puts the layup up and in, and a quick 8-0 lead and a timeout by the Georgetown Lady G-men. We'll keep it here for a 30-second timeout. Well, I know that the Lady Broncos, we've talked about it all year long. They frustrate people on the defensive end, do a really good job of creating turnovers, extra possessions. We're seeing that here early.
Yeah, early, and they're making their shots as well. A couple deep 3-pointers to get things started, and get steals on the other end, the defensive side, which is where they have a lot of success, getting those turnovers, scoring in transition, and they're off to a hot start.
Coach Matt Wells takes the timeout here early. Not even a full minute into this one, and the Lady Broncos lead at 8-0, and some more full court pressure here early on. Georgetown gets it in, tipped around, able to control it. Up to Ernst. She brings it across the line, double teamed, and we're going to have our first foul call of the day here. Looks like it's going to go against the Lady Broncos.
Yeah, that one's on number 5, Alyssa Campbell, first foul of the ball game.
So the starters for Georgetown: number 1, Aniston Fender; number 12, Carolyn Ernst; 21, Gabriella Ernst; 22, Alexis Neal; and 32, Emily Bertram. Broncos almost get a steal there. Now we're going to have our first jump ball of the game. Possession area will favor Georgetown as Western Brown controlled the tip.
Tie up there between Alexis Neal and Alyssa Campbell.
7:11 to go here in the first. 8-0 Western Brown. Georgetown has it underneath their own basket. Get it into the corner to Ernst. Dribbles back towards the middle. Gets it out to Caroline Ernst. She'll try the 3. Left rim, no good. Rebound controlled by Campbell. Campbell trying to get across now. She'll crossover move and advance the ball up to Sadie Foster. Tries to drive baseline and lost the handle out of bounds. That'll be a turnover, ball back to Georgetown.
Yeah, ball just got a little too far away from her body on that one. Dribbled right off the baseline.
Full court pressure again here from the Lady Broncos. And now we're going to have another foul call in the backcourt against Western Brown.
And that one will be on number 3, Sadie Foster.
That'll be the second team foul on Western Brown. Again, aggressive defense early here from Western Brown. Same starters that we've seen in some of the other matchups we've covered. Now Fender brings it up the sideline, and we're going to have a double dribble call. So it looks like a turnover against the Lady G-men. Gives it back to Western Brown.
Yeah, quick transition, just running on the sideline here right by the scores table, and referee called a carry.
So after the quick start, not a lot of scoring here in the last minute and a half or so, but Broncos have it in the half court. Sadie Foster tries another 3, rattles out, no good. Rebound controlled by Olivia Fisher. She puts it back up and in. Nice work on the offensive glass.
Good rebound. The scoop layup puts it in for an easy 2.
Fender bringing it across, now gives it up to Ernst. Advances it up ahead to Bertram, puts it up. Strong move at the rim. Number 22 at the finish, Alexis Neal, and the Lady G-men score their first bucket.
Yeah, nice offensive rebound there. Brings it down and able to put it up over a couple defenders.
Foster a little trouble handling that pass, gets it back. Now Amaya Tull has it, hands it off to Fisher. She drives down the middle, kicks it out to Insweiler. Open 3, a little too strong, no good. Fisher gets the rebound, puts it back up, no good, but draws the foul. We're going to have our first free throws coming up here with 5:56 to go in the first.
That'll be for Olivia Fisher. First foul on Aniston Fender. First foul for Georgetown tonight.
Remember, coming up at the half, it's the Barry Chevrolet McFarland Chevrolet halftime report brought to you by the McFarland family dealers of West Union and Maysville. First free throw from Fisher's up. A little short, no good. She'll have the second one coming up here again. 10-2 in favor of Western Brown. 5:56 to go in this first quarter. Couple of low dribbles. Second free throw's on the way. And that one's nothing but net. 1 for 2 from the line for Olivia Fisher to make it an 11-2 game.
That's one of the things the Broncos have done such a great job of too this season is free throw shooting. They're an excellent shooting team overall. Another foul on Foster.
I think I saw that Sadie Foster did finally miss a free throw, but I think she's only missed one on the season. So you said it, the Lady Broncos shoot it pretty well from the free throw line as Fisher tried to kick that one out of there. No avail, and a hard pass down low, a little too low for Alexis Neal. Will go out of bounds and another turnover on the Lady G-men. Western Brown coming back the other way.
That tight defense just forcing those errant passes by the Broncos.
Lady Broncos have it in the half court. Sadie Foster, spin back, gives it to Tull. Tull driving to her left, puts it up. A lot of contact, no call, but right to Kayla Insweiler, and she puts it up and in for 2 more for Western Brown.
Her second basket, easy lay-in. Steal by Foster, and she's fouled.
Foster stepped in the passing lane and took it away, put it up. Couldn't get it to go, but drew the foul, and she's going to go to the free throw line.
That'll be the second foul on Fender. First free throw attempts coming from Foster tonight.
So we're going to have some subs coming in here. Our first subs of the game. Foster's first free throw's up and nothing but net.
Number 10 will check in, Cassidy Armstrong for the Broncos, and number 5, Lizzie Cahall for the G-men.
Second free throw from Foster coming up momentarily. Couple of dribbles and a spin. And it's up front rim, rattles out, no good. Rebound Armstrong right off the bench, not able to put it down. Loose ball, and it looks like the Lady G-men control it. Neal has it, but trapped in the corner. And now stolen by Insweiler, back over to Fisher, and she puts it up and in. More good pressure defense from the Lady Broncos out front.
They back off a little bit, applying that three-quarter court pressure.
Nice pass into Bertram, and it looks like she's going to travel with it. One too many steps and another turnover on Georgetown as Hadley Jones will check in for her first action here tonight.
Yeah, Sadie Foster will take a seat. She's got 2 quick fouls tonight, giving her a little breather early on in this ball game.
Campbell will bring it across for the Lady Broncos, leading this one 16-2, 5:50 to go in this first quarter, rather. Jones has it back over to Campbell, now down to Insweiler. Gets it back out to Fisher on the top, swings it around to Campbell. Fisher has it. Good patient possession here from the Lady Broncos. Into number 10, Armstrong drives with the left hand, no good. Fights, gets her own miss, puts it back up again, gets it again. Another try, tipped out now. Still controlled by the Lady Broncos, working hard on the offensive glass here early.
Yeah, had to work really hard for those. A lot of contact on those shot attempts, but Georgetown able to come away clean on those.
3 attempt by Fisher was no good. Lizzie Cahall corrals the rebound. Now Neal has it on the block, puts it up, no good. Rebound controlled by Kayla Insweiler.
She'll dribble over the half court, get this offense set.
Hadley Jones is back. Last game we called for the Lady Broncos. She was out, had a little bit of a head injury following that Anderson game. Here's another 3 attempt by Olivia Fisher, and that one's good. Broncos extend their lead 19-2.
Third three-pointer so far in the game.
Almost a steal out front. Number 12, Carolyn Ernst, trapped. Tries to get it down to, I believe that was number 32, Emily Bertram, but we're going to have a foul on the play.
Yeah, that'll be on Campbell. Her second. And Sadie Foster and Amaya Toll will check back in for the Lady Broncos.
So number 12, Carolyn Ernst, will take it out right here in front of us on the sideline by the Western Brown bench. 3:43 to go here in this first quarter. And she'll get it into the backcourt to number 21, Gabriella Ernst. Pass is tipped, almost stolen. Now a trap out high. Gets it over to Bertram. Now gets it into Neal, open layup. Or rather, number 11, Bertram. And she's going to draw the foul. Is going to go to the line for the first free throws for the Lady G-men.
That'll be number 1 on Hadley Jones. Team's 5th foul.
Man, they're confusing me with 2 Ernsts and 2 Bertrams. I'm going to have trouble kind of trying to keep those straight all day here, but We'll do our best. First free throw's up and good from number 11, Riley Bertram. Tune in on our sister station, C103, on New Year's Eve as the Buckeyes battle the Bulldogs in the Peach Bowl, trying to punch their ticket to the national championship game. Coverage begins at 6:30, kickoff at 8. Second free throw no good from Bertram, and the Lady Broncos control the rebound.
Armstrong comes down with it, passes to Fisher, and Foster's got it now in the corner.
Tull has it out top. Foster drives baseline, puts up a runner. Little contact, no call, but gets it to go down. Another good-looking shot from number 3, Sadie Foster.
Yeah, under a little bit of pressure, had to hang in the air on that one.
Now back in the middle, Bertram has it. Tries to split the double team, loses it on the ground, and now we're going to have a tie-up and a jump ball, and I think the arrow is going to favor Western Brown.
Yeah, Bertram and Tull got tied up there, and the Broncos get the favor on the arrow on this one.
So again, 21-3, 3 minutes and 3 seconds to go here in this first one. If you're listening in on the radio, if you're watching us on Goodguysradiotv.com, you can see that scoreboard, but we're broadcasting on both, so try to keep you updated on the score as much as I can. Foster gives it over to Armstrong. Ball's tipped, almost stolen. Insweiler has it now out to Foster. She'll shoot another 3, nothing but net. Beautiful looking shot from Sadie Foster.
Yeah, another great shot. Didn't have a lot of room, but she was willing to take it. Jones gets the steal on the other end.
Gives it up to Foster, now back over to Fisher, and she'll bring it back out. Nothing there. Back to Foster, thought about another 3, now drives to the left, spin move in the lane, puts up another tough shot, no good. Rebound controlled by Cahall.
G-Men looking to play pretty quick. They had the numbers.
Trying to beat those traps down the floor. There you go, nice shot from number 12, Carolyn Ernst, puts it in for 2.
Yeah, gets her first field goal of the night. Might be something that they want to look for offensively, just to try to play a little bit quicker in the transition.
Try to beat that full court press down the floor, not give them a chance to set up. Tull drives to her right, step through move, a little too strong. Armstrong gets it high off the glass and puts it back in with the left hand. Nice cleanup and bucket by number 10, Cassidy Armstrong.
Cassidy Armstrong gets her first bucket. Her and Tull have both been playing very well the last several games for these Broncos as far as scoring. Always playing well on the defensive and offensive end as far as rebounding and everything, but scoring a lot of points lately.
Long 3 attempt by number 21, Gabrielle Ernst, no good. Lady Broncos have it now, and the pass is going to be tipped, and it's going to stay the way of Western Brown. We've got some subs coming in.
Number 24, Kayla Insweiler will check in for the Lady Broncos, and number 34, Maddie Hudson, as well as number 22, Alexis Neal, checks back in for the Lady G-Men.
So 1:33 to go here in the first quarter. Broncos lead this one by 21, 26-5 over the Lady G-Men. Hadley Jones has it back to the corner. Foster, another 3, nothing but net. Sadie Foster is lighting it up early.
She's got 12 points already in this first quarter.
Well, we've seen it time and time again. You give her an inch, that thing's going in. She can shoot the basketball.
Yeah, she's not fearful.
Pass will be tipped out of bounds. They'll say it was last touched by Georgetown. So Western Brown will take over. Just over 1:15 to go here in this first quarter. Broncos lead big.
Yeah, they are shooting the lights out right now from the field.
Foster has it again, some space, another 3. That one's a little short, no good. Tipped around now, saved back in. Tull will try a 3. That one's good. Amaya Tull hits from deep again, and the Broncos are pouring it on here early in the first.
Making it rain. 3-point range is theirs right now. Tull gets her first bucket on the night from deep, right over the top of the key.
Now we're going to see a little zone defense. Controlled out to Foster in front. Fast break, no one around her. She puts it up and in for 2 more. Sadie Foster having a monster first quarter here tonight for the Western Brown Lady Broncos.
Yeah, it's quick got out in transition, just about 20 feet in front of any defender. And there's a travel on the other end for the Lady G-Men. Broncos will take over.
I think number 22, Alexis Neal, drugged that pivot foot just a little bit too much. Another turnover. After the final buzzer, we'll honor our player of the game. Be sure to stick around and see who that is. We'll name a player of the game for the winning team here tonight in this opening varsity matchup of the, I believe it's the 40th annual Brown County Holiday Tournament. I think I saw that somewhere. So 40th year for this event. I remember playing in this, which seems like ages ago, but always fun to come out here in front of the county. Big crowds and good basketball as number 10, Cassidy Armstrong, will clean up the miss and puts it back in before the buzzer. But an exciting first quarter here, 36-5 in favor of the Lady Broncos here after 1. We'll take a break. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by for three. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on Goodguysradiotv.com. That's Goodguysradiotv.com. That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville High School. Okay. We're covering the Brown County Holiday Tournament action, our first varsity game underway here. All Lady Broncos in that first quarter. At the end of one, the score is 36-5 in favor of Western Brown. A big quarter from Sadie Foster as well as other Broncos, but I'm sure that's the start that the Lady Broncos were looking for, and they're going to look to build on that here in the second quarter.
Yeah, there's not much that Coach Chadwell would want to improve on there. I mean, defensively, they're creating turnovers, getting the ball back. They're scoring on almost every single possession on the offensive end. They're doing it from under the bucket, around the perimeter. So great first quarter from them, and they look to continue this in the second.
Georgetown will have it here. The first possession of this second quarter. Looks like a little 2-3 zone defense here from the Lady Broncos now with the big lead in the second quarter. G-men have it. They swing it around out top. Caroline Ernst has it on the right wing. Trapped by a couple of Lady Bronco defenders. Able to get it down to Bertram. Gets it back. Now they swing it around the top. Pass is tipped, almost stolen by Campbell. Fender has it out top now, and they reset. 7.5 to go. Now Campbell will take it away. Gets it to Hadley Jones out front. She's on the break. Puts it up with the right hand and in. A nice play by Alyssa Campbell. Good finish by Hadley Jones.
Yeah, another steal for her. Hadley Jones gets her first bucket. Campbell right now averaging over 6 steals a game as Armstrong gets one.
Nice feed over to number 5, Alyssa Campbell, and she puts it in, and the Lady Broncos are all over the Lady G-men here early, 40-5. 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here with them. But we talked about it, Rob. We're going to be bringing you all 8 varsity matchups over the next 2 days. Winners here today will advance on to the championships tomorrow. The 2 losing teams will play in a consolation game earlier in the afternoon. But we'll have all of those matchups for you as we move through this 40th annual Brown County Holiday Tournament. A fun 2 days of basketball.
40 years, that's pretty impressive. Long-standing tournament going on. But, yeah, definitely looking forward to all the action, and we're bringing it to you. Hopefully our voices will hang on throughout all these 8 ball games and that. But we're excited, and we've got an excellent start so far in this women's game for the Lady Broncos.
And again, make sure you, if you're able to, you're not driving and you can get over on your smart device or your smart TV, check us out on Goodguysradiotv.com where you can hear the broadcast from Rob and myself as well as see the live video stream of the game. So always exciting to have it on Good Guys and able to tune in and watch it, not just listen on the radio, but we appreciate everybody that's tuning in. However you're listening to us, we appreciate the support. Nice trap in the corner, and now a steal by Cassidy Armstrong. Tried to get it off to Hadley Jones, but she was on the sideline, and they're going to – Lady G-men will have another possession.
Doing a great job, though, defensively. Armstrong's got a steal in the last 2 possessions. Just slightly unfortunate there as Jones had her foot on the line.
Make sure to stay tuned for our Coach's Comments show right after the game. We'll speak to the winning coach after this one. We'll do that after each and every one of these varsity matchups here tonight. Lady G-men have it in the half court. Get it back into Fender, now out to Ernst. She'll try the 3. Or Bertram, rather, rattles around, no good. Kayla Insweiler controls the rebound for Western Brown, and she'll give it off to Campbell, brings it across half court.
Campbell will run the offensive play here at point, takes it.
Takes it all the way in, a nice pass out to Hadley Jones, a little too strong. Cassidy Armstrong comes up with the rebound, back to Jones, tries to drive, loses it, now gets it back. Out to Insweiler, tried to get it to Amaya Toll, but tipped out of bounds. And they're going to say it was last touched by the fingertips of Amaya Toll, so it'll go back to Georgetown.
Sadie Foster checks back in, and as well as Olivia Fisher for Cassidy Armstrong and Hadley Jones.
Good minutes from both of them here early in this one. They'll take a break here in the second quarter. And we have the starters for Western Brown back in there. A long 3 attempt. A little short, no good by number 21, Gabrielle Ernst. Offensive rebound there by Bertram, puts it back up and in. And that'll make it 40-7 here with 6:03 to go in the second quarter. Nice offensive rebound.
Yeah, it's definitely something that they're going to need going forward. Get on those boards and just finish these shot attempts.
Nice feed into Tull, puts it up with the left hand, a little too strong, no good. And now Ernst has the rebound, bringing it back the other way, trying to push. Gets it out, 3 attempt, no good. Rebound's going to be tipped around and controlled by number 44, Olivia Fisher, and she'll lead the break for the Lady Broncos. Nice step-through move, puts it up with the right hand through the contact, gets the bucket to go, and she's going to go to the line for the 3-point play.
Great finish there, gets the steal, runs the length of the court, and gets the excellent finish through contact. Puts that roll on the ball, gets that one to fall in.
Great job controlling the defensive rebound, then pushing the offense, able to do that nice little step-through Euro step. Puts it up with the right hand through the contact, gets it to go. She showed off a little bit of that Fisher speed. We saw her brother Wyatt scoring that touchdown for the UC Bearcats the other day. A little bit of must run in the family there.
Yeah,
as her free throw is good.
A lot of athleticism there in that family. That was pretty awesome to see Wyatt get his first touchdown in his career.
Always cool to see someone, again, from this league, from this county, Western Brown alum, put in a lot of work at University of Cincinnati, and they played in the bowl game at Fenway Park in Boston, and we saw Mr. Fisher score the lone touchdown for the Bearcats that day. But a cool moment for Wyatt and his family, so I want to give him a shout out here. Lady G-Men have it in the half court. They get it back outside. A long 2-pointer, no good. Offensive rebound by number 32, Emily Bertram. Gets it back. Shot's going to be tipped and blocked and now controlled by Amaya Tull. Gets it up to Foster. Back out to Fisher. She'll try the 3 on the fast break. Front rim, no good. Rebound, Campbell puts it up, no good. Tipped around and now controlled by number 21, Gabrielle Ernst.
Ernst under pressure from Insweiler and dribbles that one out of play.
Ernst has some speed over there. She's gotten a couple of rebounds and just a nice crossover move and taking it down the floor, but not able to quite handle it there. 4:50 to go here in this first half. 43-7 in favor of Western Brown. Campbell has it in the half court.
Gets it over to Foster on the wing, back to Tull at the top, who takes the 3, and it's good.
Tull buries, I believe, her second 3 of the day. That's going to extend the lead out here for Western Brown with 4.5 to go in this second quarter. Well, we've seen it all year long. The defensive pressure, able to shoot the basketball, and they're doing it well here tonight on both ends. There's a 3 attempt by Caroline Ernst, a little too strong, no good. And now Campbell controls the rebound and brings it back the other way for Western Brown.
Yeah, and the one positive right now for the Lady G-Men has to be on that offensive side on the boards. The last several possessions, they've been able to get a couple offensive rebounds, just not able to finish.
Pull-up jump shot by Caroline Ernst is blocked by Fisher. Foster has it now up to Campbell, all by herself, puts it up with the right hand and in on the fast break. 48-7 here, 3:52 to go in this one.
Yeah, all Lady Broncos right now just having their way.
Gabrielle Ernst will bring it across, gets it in, now swings it back out. Over to the corner to Caroline Ernst, back into Neal, puts a shot up, blocked by number 23, Amaya Tull, and now gets it up. Sadie Foster out in front by herself, puts it up with the right hand, no good. Campbell follow, no good. Tipped around now, last touch by Western Brown, and the Lady G-Men will have possession with 3:27 to go. Some subs coming in.
Cassidy Armstrong checks in for the Lady Broncos, as well as Hadley Jones.
Lady G-Men will inbound it. Number 21, Gabrielle Ernst brings it across. Still that 2-3 zone look from Western Brown here. Lady G-Men swinging around. Now Ernst will try a 3. Nothing but net. Good-looking shot from number 21, Gabrielle Ernst.
Yeah, gets her first bucket of the night. She's been the leading scorer for this team as a freshman. So
Campbell, strong drive, no good.
Yep. Just not enough. Didn't get it high enough as Foster tips that one out of play. That'll stay with the Lady G-Men.
Tips it out right in front of us here as number 5, Lizzie Cahall, will throw it in for the Lady G-Men. Now they have it back in the half court. Down to the corner to Bertram. Tries to get it inside. Stolen by Cassidy Armstrong. Advance up to Sadie Foster. Out in front by herself. She puts it up and in.
Foster put a little bit less on that one, and she gets the easy lay-in and transition.
And the Lady Broncos are going to take a full timeout here. We'll take it with them. 50-10, 2:49 to go in the first half. We'll be right back after this on 99.5 The Edge.
Taste the Snappy Tomato Pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com. You know, the old saying is true. One man's trash really is another man's treasure. That's why we bring you the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekday afternoons at 12:35. If you've got something to buy, sell, trade, or donate, chances are there's somebody looking for it. Call in at 937-544-9722 or try out the mailbag for just $2 a day. Mail your listings in to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio 45693 and turn your trash into treasure.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville High School, where the Lady Broncos lead this one 50-10 over the Georgetown Lady G-Men. 2:49 to go in this first half. It's been all Lady Broncos here in this first half, Rob.
It really has. They haven't made a wrong step so far. Changing up their defense, applying pressure in the full court. As spoke a little bit too soon, number 22, Alexis Neal, gets her second bucket of the night for the Lady G-Men.
Nice feed down to her on the block. She puts it up and in. Now Campbell has it for the Lady Broncos over to Foster. She'll try another three, gets a step. Rattles around, no good. Rebound fought for, and now we're going to have a tie-up. And I think the arrow is going to favor Western Brown.
Another jump ball. Campbell comes down with that one strong, but she's tied up with one of the Lady G-Men defenders. Foster will take the inbound.
Lady Broncos have it under their own basket. Pass is tipped and now stolen by Lizzie Cahall out front. Nice defense there. Tries to get it back over to number 21, Ernst. And they give it back to the Lady Broncos after a quick turnover there.
Yeah, quick turnover. Campbell gets another one. Again, she's averaging over 6 steals a game. Pretty impressive stat. As Sadie Foster gets a nice runner in the lane.
Tough finish in the lane, Rob said, from number 3, Sadie Foster. Another big first half here from her. 52-12 now in favor of Western Brown. Over to Cahall. Down on the baseline to Bertram. Stolen away by Cassidy Armstrong. Foster has it now, advances it up to Hadley Jones, back to Fisher. She'll try the right hand, puts it up through the contact and in. Another transition bucket for the Lady Broncos.
Yeah, quick bucket. That's just one of the struggles right now for the Lady G-Men. It's just getting back when they have a turnover in transition. The Broncos just playing so much quicker on that side right now.
Pass is tipped around. It looks like we're going to have a foul call against the Lady Broncos coming up.
Foster with the reach foul there. That'll be number 3 on her.
Good hustle play, diving for a loose ball there. Happened to grab a little bit of the Georgetown player's arm, so picks up another foul, and she'll probably come out for the rest of the first half. At the half, we'll get you caught up on everything going on in the world of sports with the Wallace Law Firm Studio Update. Make sure to stay tuned for that.
For the Lady Broncos, just had a couple subs come in, Amaya Toll and Kayla Ensweiler.
Nice drive on the baseline, kicked over to Bertram. Too strong, no good. Campbell comes up with the rebound for Western Brown. Just over a minute to go. Advance it up to Tall. Spins back to the middle. Nothing there. Out to Ensweiler. Shot fake. She'll give it off to Campbell. Or Hadley Jones, rather. Now back to Tall. Drives down the middle. Puts it up with the left hand. Front rim. Gets her own miss. Puts it up again. No good. Now Georgetown will control the defensive rebound. Almost given back. But number 21, Ernst, able to steal it back away from number 10, Cassidy Armstrong. And the G-Men will have it with 45 seconds to go here in this first half.
Yeah, might want to play for the last shot, finish this out.
Bertram drives the baseline, tried to spin back, but stepped on that baseline. And that's going to be a turnover with 35 seconds to go here, as number 44, Olivia Fisher, will check back into the game.
She'll sub out for Alyssa Campbell, or sub-ins, rather.
Again, all Lady Broncos here in this first half, 54-12, 30 seconds to go here in this second quarter. We're going to have another Western Brown Georgetown matchup after this one. The boys varsity teams will square off here at Fayetteville High School. Again, winners advance on to that championship match tomorrow night. Armstrong able to corral it, almost lost it, but gets it over to Ensweiler. Now back to Tall. Drives to the right, kicks to Fisher. She'll try the three. It's up, Nothing but net. Another good-looking shot from number 44, Olivia Fisher. And again, the Lady Broncos extend their lead 5 seconds to go. Georgetown has it. Ernst will bring it across. Tries the runner from about half court. Almost got that thing to go down. Olivia Fisher comes up with the rebound, tries the three-quarter court heave. No avail there. But final score here, or score rather at halftime, will be 57-12 in favor of Western Brown. All Lady Broncos here in the first half. We'll take a break. We'll be right back with our halftime report right after this.
You want a new Lazy Boy recliner? Try Moser Furniture and Appliance in West Union. Need a new floor? Hardwood, carpet, vinyl, luxury vinyl planks. Come to Moser Furniture and Appliance. Need a new appliance for the kitchen? GE, Speed Queen? Now you got it. It's Moser Furniture and Appliance. Need an X-ray or MRI? Do not go to Moser Furniture and Appliance. Better try Adams County Regional Medical Center. But for your home needs, you got it. Moser Furniture and Appliance in West Union.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
The easiest way to give your home or business a new look is with new flooring from the Carpet Outlet. Locally owned and operated since 1979, the Carpet Outlet stocks thousands of colors and styles from all the major manufacturers of carpet, hardwood, tile, luxury vinyl tile, and laminate flooring. For top quality flooring at prices that'll floor you, visit the Carpet Outlet on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio. Or check them out on Facebook by searching Winchester Carpet Outlet.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville High School, where the halftime score of this one is 57-12 in favor of Western Brown over the Georgetown Lady G-Men. While going over some scoring by quarter, Broncos ran out to an early lead, 8-0 in the first minute of the game. Couple of back-to-back threes. Sadie Foster, I believe Rob's going to have some halftime stats for you coming up here after we do our studio update, I think. But I'm pretty sure he told me in that last break that Sadie Foster has 18 here in the first half already. Couple of big shots. So at the end of the first quarter, the Broncos led it 36-5. And now your halftime score again, 57-12. A lot of turnovers on the Georgetown side. Lady Broncos able to force a lot of turnovers. They've gotten quite a few run-out layups on fast breaks. And again, they've hit some big shots. Foster's hit 3 or 4 threes here in the first half. Amaya Tull's hit a couple. Olivia Fisher's hit at least a couple. So a good first half performance for Western Brown. But again, the halftime score 57-12 in favor of Western Brown. We're going to go ahead and send it back to our producer for the Wallace Law Firm studio update.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
For incredible sales and service, Baxler Tractor is the name to know, and for the ultimate tractor, Kubota is the name to trust. Kubota's compact tractors and zero-turn mowers have been engineered from the ground up to deliver top quality.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxler Tractor.
Getting fit? That's easy. I got this. Oh, this is ridiculous. My Casasa checking was easier than this.
With a Casasa checking account, you get rewards. For having a checking account, it's that easy.
I think I pulled a hammy.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Hi, I'm Sean McFarland. The McFarland family has been in the car business for over 70 years. That's 4 generations of our family serving yours. and we're honored that you continue to put your trust in us. Barry Chevrolet Buick, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by Simon for three. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on Goodguysradiotv.com.
That's Goodguysradiotv.com.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking. Taste the snappy tomato pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville High School, where we're covering the 40th annual Brown County Holiday Classic tournament here. The Lady Broncos out to a big lead here in the first half, 57-12 over the Georgetown Lady G-Men. Some updates from the JV side of things. The Western Brown girls JV team beat Georgetown Lady G-Men JV team, so Western Brown girls JV will be advancing on to the championship tomorrow. And they will face Eastern Girls JV, who defeated Fayetteville here earlier. And the Georgetown JV boys defeated Western Brown, so Georgetown will move on to the championship match for the JV side of, or Georgetown rather, will move on to the championship side of things for the JV tomorrow. And that Eastern Fayetteville JV game is wrapping up right now. They're playing over in the middle school gym here at Fayetteville, so once we get a score from that one, we'll know who the Georgetown G-Men JV team will face tomorrow in the championship game. So again, 57-12 here in the first half for Western Brown. Lady Broncos out to a big lead. Sadie Foster, a couple other players, Olivia Fisher lighting it up in the first half. We've seen that Bronco defense and the trap really create problems for a lot of teams, and it is no different here tonight for the Lady G-Men. Having a lot of trouble getting into their offensive sets, a lot of trouble getting the ball even across half court early. Lady Broncos have backed off the full court pressure a little bit now, but we've got about 2.5 minutes to go until we start second half action here. Again, this is our first matchup of the day. Right after this one, we'll have the Western Brown Georgetown boys varsity team here on the same floor. And then we'll have a little bit of a break as we do the Brown County Hall of Fame induction. And then we'll move over to the Eastern Fayetteville matchups, starting with girls varsity around 5:30, I believe it is. And then after that, the nightcap will be Eastern Brown boys varsity against the Fayetteville Rockets boys varsity. So again, Lady Broncos lead this one big here, 57-12. We got about a minute and a half. We'll take another short break. We'll be right back with second half action right after this on 99.5 The Edge.
Taste the snappy tomato pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com. You know, the old saying is true. One man's trash really is another man's treasure. That's why we bring you the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekday afternoons at 12:35. If you've got something to buy, sell, trade, or donate, chances are there's somebody looking for it. Call in at 937-544-9722 or try out the mailbag for just $2 a day. Mail your listings in to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio 45693 and turn your trash into treasure.
Welcome back to Fayetteville Perry High School, where the Lady Broncos lead this one 57-12. We've got second half action coming up. Lady G-Men are going to have the first possession here to start things off in the third quarter. They'll flip into the floor, and now the G-Men will head from left to right on your radio dial. Lady Broncos right to left. Again, if you're in a safe place to do so, check us out on a smartphone, smart TV, computer, whatever you got, on Goodguysradiotv.com. We've got Maggie Dean up there manning the camera for us. She's doing a great job, so check us out, the live video stream, as well as our radio broadcast here on 99.5 The Edge. First shot by Georgetown's no good. Broncos get it out, get it down to Amaya Tull, puts it up with the left hand, no good, but draws the foul, is going to go to the free throw line.
Yeah, we'll see who the foul is. That'll be the fourth foul on Aniston Fender. She'll probably be checked out here during these free throws by Tull.
First free throw from Tull is on the way. A little short, no good. So we've entered the running clock phase here of this one, again with a big lead by Western Brown. So the clock will continue to run as we go through this one to finish it out. Second free throw's up, nothing but net. 1 for 2 from the line for number 23, Amaya Tull. Georgetown G-Men bring it back across. Get it over in front of their own bench. Half-court set, man-to-man defense from Western Brown. Fender drives it around, dribbles it off her own foot, but able to get it back before it goes across the half-court line to Ernst. Backdoor cut, stolen away by number 23, Amaya Tull.
She looks to get it up to Foster.
Gets it ahead to Foster, puts up a little jump shot. No good, but going to draw the foul. Looks like they're going to say that one was on the floor. So no free throws, but Western Brown will take it out underneath their own basket.
That is the first foul on any defender that wasn't Aniston Fender so far tonight for the Lady G-Men.
Broncos get it in. Foster, nice crossover move. Runner on the baseline, no good. Rebound goes to number 21, Gabrielle Ernst. She's pushing it back across for Georgetown. Puts up a shot. In transition, will draw the foul on number 5, Alyssa Campbell. And some free throws coming up.
A couple of Lady Broncos set to check in at the scores table as well. That'll be the third foul on Campbell as well.
First team foul the second half for Western Brown. Ernst puts it up, front rim, no good.
Just a little bit short. Cassidy Armstrong and Hadley Jones will check in for Foster and Tull.
So again, running clock, 5:35 to go here in this third quarter. Broncos lead it big, 58-12. Second free throw from Ernst is on the way. That one rattles around and goes in. So 1 for 2 from the line for number 21, Gabrielle Ernst.
Campbell will take the inbound, dribble over the half court.
Half court man-to-man defense here for the Lady G-Men. Broncos swinging around the perimeter, now over to Campbell in the corner. Gets a screen from Jones, kicks it back out. Insweiler will try the three. A little too strong, rattles around, no good. Rebound goes to number 22, Alexis Neal. Gets it over to Fender, and the Lady G-Men will bring it back the other way.
Playing pretty quick on this possession. Number 32, Emily Bertram, puts it in for her first bucket on the night.
And a nice feed by number 12, Caroline Ernst. Wraparound pass on the baseline. Puts it in. And now they steal it out front. Fender pokes it out. Ernst gives it back to her. Fast break, puts it up. Short jump shot, no good. Offensive rebound up, no good. And now the Lady Broncos will control it on the defensive rebound.
They've got numbers here on the transition.
Fisher, pull-up jump shot, nothing but net. Good-looking shot from number 44, Olivia Fisher.
Long two-pointer from Fisher. Gets that one to fall.
Just a reminder, the Ohio Bobcats are going bowling. Tune in on Friday, December 30th, this Friday, as the Cats will battle the Wyoming Cowboys in the Arizona Bowl. Pre-game starts at 1:30, kick at 2:30 right here on 99.5 The Edge. Lady G-Men get it Down on the baseline. Get it down to Neal. Shot fake, up and under move. Good looking shot. Tried the up and under move. Is going to draw the foul and go to the line for a couple of free throws.
That'll be on Armstrong, her first foul on the night.
Lady G-Men picking up the pace a little bit here in the third quarter, able to get some looks at the rim. Neal not able to get that one to go, but draws the foul. And we'll go to the line for a couple free throws.
Just playing with a little more pace as well in the second half, something they were lacking in the first.
That free throw's a little short, no good. Sometimes when you're playing from behind like this, and you know at this point you really have nothing to lose in the running clock phase, get it and go, and let's see what happens. And takes a little pressure off sometimes, and able to get some better looks. Second free throw from number 22, Alexis Neal, coming up here. That one's going to be rattles around and goes in, so 1 for 2 from the line for number 22, Alexis Neal.
Foster and Tull check back in for the Lady Broncos.
Just over 3 minutes to go here in this third quarter. Broncos lead at 60-16 over the Lady G-Men. Swing it back over to Tull. Hands it back off to Foster. Open three attempt. Foster puts it up. No good. Rebound goes to number 1, Aniston Fender. She'll bring it back across for the Lady G-Men. Almost poked away by Jones.
Gets it back to Gabby Ernst.
Tried to get it to Neal. Can't handle the pass. Armstrong comes up with it. Tried to advance it. Now stolen back by number 21, Ernst. And she'll try the pull-up jump shot. No good. Armstrong comes away with the rebound. Gives it up to Sadie Foster. Foster, spin move. Puts it up with the right hand. No good. Nice-looking spin move, but draws the contact. And we'll go to the line for a pair of free throws.
Yeah, tough finish. So a lot of contact there. Called that one on, I believe that was on number 12, Caroline Ernst.
So a couple free throws coming up from Foster here. 2:15 to go in the third. First one's up, a little too strong, no good. We'll take a look at the stats and choose our player of the game right after the final buzzer. Be sure and stay tuned for that.
Alyssa Campbell checks in for Olivia Fisher.
Foster's ready with her second one. It's up, and that one goes in. 1 for 2 from the line for number 3, Sadie Foster. I talked about maybe I jinxed it a little bit, only missing 1 free throw in the year. Goes 1 for 2 there, so I'll take that one. That might be the old dreaded broadcaster jinx. Back over to Neal. She'll try the 10-footer. Rattles in and goes home. Another bucket there for number 22, Alexis Neal. She's having a nice third quarter here.
Yeah, she really is. It's her best performance so far. Best performing shooter for the Lady G-Men tonight.
Foster drives baseline, nothing there. We'll try the step back jump shot. Beautiful crossover move and jump shot from Sadie Foster.
Foster leading scorer for the Lady Broncos. I believe she is up to 21 on the night.
Crossover move by Ernst out front, almost stolen by Campbell, but she's able to get it back. Bertram has it in the corner now, and now she's going to lose it. Campbell comes up with it, and she's leading the break for the Lady Broncos. No one steps over. She'll go all the way down with the left hand, no good. Armstrong gets a rebound, puts it up, no good. And last touch by number 10, Cassidy Armstrong, out of bounds.
Yeah, a little unfortunate there not to come up with points, as Ensweiler will check back in for Hadley Jones.
So again, 63-18 running clock in the third quarter here. All Western Brown in this one. Looks like, don't want to, again, that broadcaster jinx, but looks like the Lady Broncos will be moving on to that championship match tomorrow. But still a whole quarter of basketball here. You never know what can happen. Don't want to count anybody out too early. Lady G-Men have it in the half court. Now a 3 attempt in front of their bench by Caroline Ernst. No good. Rebound goes to Alyssa Campbell. She'll bring it across for the Lady Broncos. 20 seconds to go in the third.
She slows things down, gets it over to Sadie Foster on the wing, and Tull drives.
Tull drives, tried to put up with the right hand, no good. Rebound controlled by number 22, Alexis Neal. Now back to Ernst, crossover move. Fast break blocked by number 24, Ensweiler. Gets it to Bertram, nice feed. Nice finish by number 32, Emily Bertram. And that'll bring us to the end of the third quarter where the Lady Broncos lead this one 63-20. We'll take a break. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
You want a new Lazy Boy recliner? Try Mosier Furniture and Appliance in West Union. Need a new floor? Hardwood, carpet, vinyl, luxury vinyl planks. Come to Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Need a new appliance for the kitchen? GE, Speed Queen? Now you got it. It's Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Need an X-ray or MRI? Do not go to Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Better try Adams County Regional Medical Center. But for your home needs, you got it. Mosier Furniture and Appliance in West Union.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
Welcome back in here for fourth quarter action of the Brown County Holiday Tournament. Lady Broncos lead this one big 63-20 over the Lady G-Men as Alyssa Campbell comes up with a steal, gives it off to Hadley Jones, puts it up with the right hand, a nice right-handed finish, up and under move there from Hadley Jones, and the Broncos extend their lead.
Really nice finish under the basket, had to go up and under the defender there. And another steal from Alyssa Campbell prior to that basket from Jones as they get a steal on the other end. Olivia Fisher comes up with it, gets it to Insweiler.
Insweiler leading the break for the Lady Broncos, dumps it off to Hadley Jones, nothing there, she'll dribble it back out and reset. Now out high, they swing it around the top over to Insweiler, thought about a three. Drives baseline, had it poked away, but Broncos able to control it. Now back across to Jones, over to Tall. She'll drive to the left, step through move, puts it up with the left hand, little too strong off the backboard, can't quite get it to go. Georgetown will control the rebound, number 5, Lizzie Cahall. Gives it off to number 11, Riley Bertram. Gets stopped, back to Cahall, puts it up, rattles out, no good. Rebound goes to number 5, Alyssa Campbell.
Campbell looks for the pass, finds Fisher in the corner.
Fisher back to Insweiler, back over to Campbell. Lady Broncos will reset out top. Tall will try a three. Left side, no good. Rebound goes to number 14, Natalie McCann. She gets it over to number 34, Maddie Hudson. And the Lady G-Men, here's a shot from the corner. Off the side rim, no good. Rebound goes to number 5, Alyssa Campbell.
Campbell's always looking for that next pass. You see her eyes scanning as she's dribbling the ball up the court.
Back over to Jones. She'll try the three. Front rim, no good. Rebound goes to number 31, Lila Gullett. She'll bring it down for the Lady G-Men.
She'll dribble over the half court as well.
Gives it off to Bertram. Tries that wraparound pass again, but kicked out of bounds by number 23, Amaya Tall. Will stay with the Lady G-Men. Some subs coming in for Western Brown.
Armstrong and Foster check back in for Campbell and Toll.
5:50 to go here in this one, 65-20 in favor of Western Brown. Another kick ball underneath the basket. So Georgetown will try it again. Number 11, Riley Bertram will inbound it over to the corner. Pass almost stolen by Sadie Foster, now dribbled on the sideline by number 5, Lizzie Cahall. Be another turnover on Georgetown.
Yeah, just tough defensive pressure from the Lady Broncos. Really not giving them much room. Fisher got the kick on that first inbound attempt, and then Foster's able to force the turnover on the sideline.
Lady Broncos have it in the half court. Sadie Foster has it, now over to Hadley Jones. Crossover move out front, off to Armstrong. Thought about a three, gives it off to Fisher. Little weave action here from the Lady Broncos. Foster goes down the lane, right hand, rattles around, won't go down. Rebound goes to number 34, Maddie Hudson. She'll give it off to Cahall, and Georgetown will bring it back the other way. Just under 5 to go.
And Western back to that zone. They get a bank three from number 11, Riley Bertram.
Bank is still open at 2:57 for Riley Bertram. And Olivia Fisher has the answer on the other end, of three of her own. 68-23, 4:39 to go here in this one.
Fisher, I've got her 3 for 4 on the night from three-point range.
She has shot it well, as we've seen a lot throughout the season, but another nice performance. Almost stolen by Sadie Foster. Back over to Cahall. She'll try the long two, rattles around, won't go down. Offensive rebound put up by number 31, Gullett, no good. Fisher comes away with a defensive rebound up to Armstrong. Puts it up with the right hand, no good. Gets her own miss, cleans it up and puts it back up and in. Cassidy Armstrong for 2.
Yeah, Cassidy Armstrong quietly up to 6 points on the night.
4 minutes to go here. Again, Lady Broncos lead this one big 70-23 as we go under 4 minutes to go in the contest. Stolen up front by Sadie Foster. She's going to give it off, tries to give it off to Hadley Jones, tipped around, now saved back in by Georgetown. Over to Hudson. She'll bring it across, throws it back to Cahall. She'll try the three, no good. Rebound goes to Cassidy Armstrong. Advances it to Foster, now to Fisher, puts it up with the left hand and in.
Olivia Fisher, 2 quick buckets back-to-back, the deep three-pointer, and then that that quick bucket and transition on the fast break.
3:28 to go here in this one. A 3 attempt, a little too strong, no good. Ball's tipped around. Now we're going to, looks like, have a tie up underneath the basket. And the possession arrow is going to favor the Georgetown Lady G-men as we've got lots of subs coming in here on the Western Brown side.
Hallie Lang's checking in. Number 42, Zoe Spears in for the Lady Broncos. Christina Fry as well, number 21. Amaya Toll checks back in as well. And Alyssa Campbell for the Lady Broncos.
Also a sub in for Georgetown, I believe, was number 40, Kaylina Dalton. So a lot of subs coming in here, a big lead, trying to get some of these younger players some time here. I know that Miss Lang and Miss Spears play on the JV team as well, came away with a win earlier, as well as Miss Fry. So they're getting some varsity action here in the Brown County Holiday Tournament. Drive by Spears is no good. Offensive rebound. Back out to Tull. She's going to drive to her left, gives it off to Spears. Thought about a 3. Hands it off to Campbell. Back over to Fry. And we're going to have a foul call out front.
That'll be on Riley Bertram, her first on the night. A couple more subs for the Broncos. Kayla Ensweiler and Hadley Jones checking in for Campbell and Tull.
2:10 to go here. Again, we're running clock 72-23 in favor of Western Brown as they will inbound it here in front of their own bench. Hadley Jones back in there, has it now over to Hallie Lang. Back to Ensweiler, over to Spears. Drives back to the middle, trying to get all the way to the basket. Cut off, gives it up now. Hadley Jones drives. Almost stolen, now it will be stolen by Georgetown. Number 14, Natalie McCann comes away with the steal, advance it up. Trying to get it to Dalton. She tries to save it back in bounds, but not able to do so. And it'll go back the way of the Lady Broncos.
A little too much on that one, just unfortunate. Didn't keep that in bounds as Hadley Jones will dribble this one over the half court.
Gives it off to number 0, Hallie Lang. Back over to Zoe Spears. Now over to Fry. Back to Ensweiler. Lady Broncos being patient here with a big lead, minute 20 to go. Spears will try a 3. A little too strong, no good. Ensweiler comes up with the offensive rebound.
She dribbles that one out, gets it to Lang on the left wing.
Swing it back around. Hadley Jones cut off now on the dribble drive. Gives it off to Hallie Lang. Minute to go in this one. Again, Broncos lead it big, 72-23. Fry has it out top. Over to Jones. Western Brown being patient here. Hallie Lang will drive, puts up a runner in the lane. Right-handed finish by number 0, Hallie Lang, for her first bucket of the night.
Great finish down there, drives in the paint just beyond the free throw line and gets the floater to fall.
Georgetown has it in the half court. 35 seconds to go. Working around the perimeter. Kay Hall's going to try to drive baseline. Again, tried that wraparound pass. Kicked out of bounds, I believe, by number 24, Kayla Ensweiler. It'll stay with Georgetown. Clock's running with 23 seconds to go. Get it in down there under the rim. Blocked by number 24, Ensweiler. G-men get it back. Number 40 puts it up a couple of times. Kaylina Dalton not quite able to get it to go. Last touch by Western Brown. And they're going to take it out here one last time as the clock runs down. 3 seconds to go. Kay Hall gets it in. Shot at the buzzer is going to be blocked. And our final score is going to be 74 for Western Brown, 23 for the Lady G-men. A big win here in the first round of the holiday tournament. For the Western Brown Lady Broncos, they'll be advancing on to the championship match tomorrow. And they'll take on the winner of the Fayetteville-Georgetown game coming up here later today. We'll have that one for you as well. We're going to take a break and be right back, and hopefully we'll have Coach Chadwell over here to talk to us after a big win. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
The easiest way to give your home or business a new look is with new flooring from the Carpet Outlet. Locally owned and operated since 1979, the Carpet Outlet stocks thousands of colors and styles from all the major manufacturers of carpet, hardwood, tile, luxury vinyl tile, and laminate flooring. For top quality flooring at prices that'll floor you, visit the Carpet Outlet on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio. Or check them out on Facebook by searching Winchester Carpet Outlet.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
We're incredible sales and service, Baxla Tractor is the name to know, and for the ultimate tractor, Kubota is the name to trust. Kubota's compact tractors and zero-turn mowers have been engineered from the ground up to deliver top quality.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxla Tractor.
Getting fit? That's easy. I got this. Oh, this is ridiculous. My Casasa checking was easier than this.
With a Casasa checking account, you get rewards. For having a checking account, it's that easy.
I think I pulled a hammy.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Hi, I'm Sean McFarland. The McFarland family has been in the car business for over 70 years. That's 4 generations of our family serving yours. And we're honored that you continue to put your trust in us. Barry Chevrolet Buick, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville High School, where again the Western Brown Lady Broncos come away with a win 74-23 over the Lady G-Men of Georgetown. We've got Western Brown boys varsity against Georgetown G-Men varsity action coming up here. We've got 15 minutes of warm-up time. Hopefully we'll have Coach Tim Chadwell out here to chat after a big win for the Georgetown G-Men. I'm going to go ahead and throw it over to Rob, and he's going to have a few final stats from that first matchup here tonight.
I will start with the Lady G-Men. So they had number 11, Riley Bertram, with 6 points. She was 1 for 2 from the free throw line, had 1 foul on the night. Aniston Fender got in some foul trouble early on, 3 fouls in the first half, got the 4th foul, I believe within the first minute of the second half as well. Caroline Ernst finished with 2 points and 1 foul. Gabrielle Ernst with 4 points. She was 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Alexis Neal with 7 points. She was the leading scorer for the Lady G-Men, 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Emily Bertram finished with 4 points and 1 foul. And for the Lady Broncos, Hallie Lang with 2 points. Hadley Jones with 4 points and 1 foul. Sadie Foster with 21 points. And I believe she had 18 in the first half, 3 fouls. Alyssa Campbell, 6 points, 3 fouls. Cassidy Armstrong with 6 points and 1 foul. Amaya Toll with 7 points, 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Kayla Ensweiler with 5 points, all those coming in the first half. And Olivia Fisher, leading scorer for the Lady Broncos, with 23, 2 for 3 from the free throw line.
All right, well, we've got boys varsity action coming up here shortly. Western Brown and Georgetown out here with their warm-ups for tonight. Here early in this one, we're going to have hopefully have Coach Tim Chadwell over here for our Coach's Comment Show coming up here shortly. We'll also pick a player of the game for the Western Brown side of things. Make sure to stay tuned with us here on 99.5 The Edge and Goodguysradiotv.com. We'll be back after this on 99.5 The Edge.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The market for buying and selling real estate is huge right now. And Ray Mustard at Richard Shriver's Gold Realty and Auction Company is looking for listings, residential, commercial, and farm. Richard Shriver's Gold Realty also does full-service excavating and moving services. If you have a property, home, farm, or land and are looking to sell, call Ray Mustard today at 937-725-2083. That's 937-725-2083.
With a big win over the Georgetown Lady G-men, 74-23. We're here with Western Brown head coach, Mr. Tim Chadwell. Coach, big win on opening night here. You guys are advancing on to the championship. What do you think was the biggest key to success here tonight in this one?
Well, I just think we're playing extremely hard and getting after it, and we're sharing the ball really well. And that first quarter where we put up a really big number, we kept finding the open person, and obviously when you're making shots, that helps also. And but because we were sharing it so well, we got a lot of really great open looks, and we got kids that can knock that down.
You guys started out really hot as well from beyond the arc. You got going pretty early on. They had to call a timeout. I think within the first minute of the game, you had 2 3-pointers. We're up 8-0. So what was that kind of start like for you guys getting things going early?
Well, we like to play. We always, of course, everybody wants to get off to a quick start. But it's pretty important to us to get off to a quick start like that. And, for our shooters to get good looks starting early, to get them on track, get them going. And then, I think, like I said, we had 2 the first, and I think one was Sadie and one was Olivia. And, of course, then they shot it well the whole day because, they found the bottom of the basket early. That always helps.
Yep.
Well, you guys were able to score tons of baskets in transition, able to create those turnovers, get out in front, get some easy buckets. Is that something that you guys really like to do, is able to, get out and extend that defense and get those easy buckets in transition?
Well, we want to be able to play a lot of different ways. And, you're not always going to be able to press and do that. So, we kind of tried to work on some of our half-court stuff as well. But, anybody that we're capable of and going out and pressing and not giving up points on, then we generally have success when that happens. But, if teams come and beat that, you got to be able to guard them in the half or the quarter court. And, we were able to work on some of that today, too.
Yeah, we definitely got to witness that. You ran your full court press, which was extremely successful early on, and then you switched things up too later on in the game when you had the big lead to the 2-3 zone as well in the defensive end. Just a lot of success all around, and your ladies seem to create turnovers at any given time.
Right. Our guards have really been causing havoc. I think Alyssa's had like 40 steals in the last 5 games or something like that, and I don't know what she had tonight, but she certainly had her share. Steals and assists. She's just unbelievable what she's been doing, and and then our other guards are really playing. We're running basically 7 kids, and it really doesn't matter who's in. Those 7 all complement each other very well, and again, they play hard, they play for each other, and we're just extremely proud and blessed to have them on our squad.
Well, Coach, we appreciate you taking some time. Congratulations. You guys advance on to the championship tomorrow. We'll be here for that one. Best of luck to you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you very much. Well, we appreciate you tuning in for our Coach's Comment Show. We're going to take a break, and we'll be right back to name our player of the game right after this on 99.5 The Edge.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking. Taste the snappy tomato pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com. You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by Simon for three. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on Goodguysradiotv.com.
That's Goodguysradiotv.com.
You know, the old saying is true. One man's trash really is another man's treasure. That's why we bring you the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekday afternoons at 12:35. If you've got something to buy, sell, trade, or donate.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville High School, where again the Lady Broncos come away with a 74-23 win over the Lady G-Men of Georgetown. We've got Georgetown and Western Brown boys varsity action coming up in about 5 minutes and 50 seconds. So again, both teams out here warming up. We want to stick with the first matchup, though, and name our player of the game. We're going to give that to Western Brown guard number 3, Sadie Foster. Big performance from here tonight. Hit a couple of big shots early. Able to get that momentum rolling for the Lady Broncos early on. And they really never looked back, as a great performance from number 3, the senior guard, Sadie Foster. Congratulations to her.
Yeah, we know obviously she gets it done scoring. Great score, 3 3-pointers on the night, 21 points overall. But she gets it done as well on the defensive end, creates a lot of steals, gets those hands, tip balls in those passing lanes as well. So a great performance from her, and player of the game.
So again, the Western Brown Lady Broncos will be moving on to that championship match. The Georgetown Lady G-Men will play that consolation game tomorrow afternoon. I believe that first consolation game has been moved up to noon. So the first varsity basketball game tomorrow here at Fayetteville will be 12 o'clock noon. The 2 consolation games will come first, then the girls varsity championship, followed by the boys varsity championship for the nightcap tomorrow night. So again, big congratulations to Western Brown Lady Broncos on their win and advancing on to the championship. And we're going to take a break. We'll be back. We've got about 4.5 minutes left of warm-ups here, and then we'll have the Western Brown versus Georgetown boys varsity action coming up on 99.5 The Edge and Goodguysradiotv.com. Stick with us.
You want a new Lazy Boy recliner? Try Mosier Furniture and Appliance in West Union. Need a new floor? Hardwood, carpet, vinyl, luxury vinyl planks. Come to Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Need a new appliance for the kitchen? GE, Speed Queen? Now you got it. It's Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Need an X-ray or MRI? Do not go to Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Better try Adams County Regional Medical Center. But for your home needs, you got it. Mosier Furniture and Appliance in West Union.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
The easiest way to give your home or business a new look is with new flooring from the Carpet Outlet. Locally owned and operated since 1979, the Carpet Outlet stocks thousands of colors and styles from all the major manufacturers of carpet, hardwood, tile, luxury vinyl tile, and laminate flooring. For top quality flooring at prices that'll floor you, visit the Carpet Outlet on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio. Or check them out on Facebook by searching Winchester Carpet Outlet.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
For incredible sales and service, Baxler Tractor is the name to know, and for the ultimate tractor, Kubota is the name to trust. Kubota's compact tractors and zero-turn mowers have been engineered from the ground up to deliver top quality.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxler Tractor.
Getting fit? That's easy. Oh, I got this. Oh, this is ridiculous. My Casasa checking was easier than this.
With a Casasa checking account, you get rewards. For having a checking account, it's that easy.
I think I pulled a hammy.
So we've got our second varsity matchup coming up here. Again, Lady Broncos take that first win, and they'll be moving on to the championship. We'll see who moves on from this one here. I'm going to go ahead and throw it over to Rob, and he's going to go over some rosters and lineup stuff, I believe, for both teams featured here in this boys varsity matchup in our second game. Rob, take it away.
All right, I believe Georgetown will be considered the home team tonight, so I'll start with the visiting Western Brown Broncos with the roster. Number 1, 6-foot senior Spencer Smith. Number 2, 6-foot junior Isaiah Smith. Number 3, 6-foot sophomore Jet Jamison. Number 5, 5'10" senior Hunter Spears. Number 10, 6'2" senior Matthew Fry. Number 12, 6'3" junior Ben Crawl. Number 15, 6'2" senior Ty Loudon. Number 21, 6'3" junior Abe Crawl. Number 22, 6'2" sophomore Xavier Hamilton. Number 23, 6-foot junior Cam Gully. Number 24, 6'6" senior Drew Novak. Number 25, 6-foot junior Anthony Stein. And the home Georgetown G-men. Number 1, 5'8" junior Rylan Hayslip. Number 2, 5'8" junior Gideon Klump. Number 3, 5'9" junior Jason Marks. Number 4, 5'10" senior Carson Miles. Number 13, 5'10" sophomore Austin Miles. Number 14, 5'9" junior Jackson Marks. Number 22, 6-foot senior Jackson Gailey. Number 23, 6-foot senior Mason Williams. Number 24, 6'2" senior Aiden McGinnis. Number 31, 6'7" senior Carson Malott. Number 33, 6'3" junior Trevor Ellis. And number 43, 6'2" sophomore Aiden Werner.
So again, the first boys varsity matchup here tonight will be between Western Brown and Georgetown. Hope you're enjoying all the basketball action we're bringing you here from Fayetteville High School for this Brown County Holiday Classic. Make sure if you're in a safe place to do so, check us out on Goodguysradiotv.com. You can go over there and check out the live video stream where you can watch the game as well as hear the broadcast from Rob and myself. Again, my name is Greg Liming. I'm here with Rob Bowman. We've got our producer, Sarah, back in the studio. So a lot of people making this happen here tonight, as well as our camera operator, Maggie Dean. So they're announcing some lineups here tonight. Rob, both of these teams off to a pretty good start on the season. Broncos haven't played a ton of games. We've seen them have some early success. We called a Georgetown game earlier this year when Mr. Carson Miles scored his 1,000th point. He's going to be an exciting player to watch, along with number 24, Drew Novak, from the Western Brown side of things. But the Broncos get a big boost as they get number 10, Matthew Fry, the senior guard, leading shooter last year for the Broncos, coming back tonight for his first action after the collarbone injury from football.
Great to have him back for Coach Drake Williams. He's a shooting threat, which they really haven't had so far this season. So it'll be great to get him back. He's not in the starting lineup, but I'm sure we'll see him rotate in throughout the ball game. But you said it, Greg. Carson Miles, excellent scorer. He can do it anywhere.
You know, we saw him throw one down for his 1,000th point at CNE out on a fast break. I think maybe his defense is underappreciated, but maybe even better on the defensive end. Really causes problems. Him as well as number 1, Rylan Hayslip, do a really good job guarding, moving their feet, and not fouling, not getting in foul trouble. So it's going to be a tough matchup for both teams here. We may see that 1-3-1 and some full court stuff from Western Brown. I know we'll see a lot of man pressure defense from the Georgetown side of things. Should be a really, really exciting boys varsity matchup here to get this thing started in the holiday tournament.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to this one, both in the SBAAC and opposite sides of the division there. Western on the big school side and Georgetown on the smaller school side, but both have been really successful in the last several years on the basketball court. So it'll be an exciting matchup here, and we should have some good matchups the rest of the day as well.
Georgetown coming off that deep run in the playoffs last year, went all the way to the Elite Eight and lost to a eventual state champion Taft Senator team that was immensely talented with Mr. Rayvon Griffith, who will be playing his basketball at the University of Cincinnati. A fun player to watch, but a big game from them last year, a huge season. Coach Corey Kopus expects a lot out of his kids, and they play very disciplined, and this is going to be a fun one to watch. I think it's going to be a lot about who controls the glass and not gives up second opportunities. If you get a team to take a shot and miss or get a turnover, you got to capitalize on those opportunities for both sides.
Definitely, both these teams are very quick in the transition, and they love to play fast, go on those scoring runs. We've seen the Broncos do that several times throughout the year and had to do that in some of their games to even stay in it. Haven't played very much, the Broncos, this season, only 4 games total. They're 2-2 overall, so they're a little less tested so far early on in this season, but look to go get things started here against a very good Georgetown team. And Georgetown, obviously, both these teams want to win this tournament, kind of set a statement in the league.
Well, last year these two teams faced off not in the holiday tournament in the regular season, and Western Brown came away with, I think it was a 10-point victory at Georgetown, a very exciting game. Some different faces out here for both sides. Some seniors graduated, some new young guys coming in and getting some more playing time on both sides, but was a fun matchup and should be another good one here tonight. As we're just about ready to tip this thing off, the Georgetown G-men are the home team. They'll be wearing their white uniforms with black numbers and gold trim on the side. Broncos donning, I think for the first time, their gray uniforms with yellow numbers and brown trim. So new uniforms out there for the Broncos. Pretty light, but we'll try to keep that as straight as we can here as we're ready for the tip. Ball's up, and it's going to be tipped and controlled. Abe Crawl comes away with it, and the Broncos will have it for the first possession here. Spencer Smith has it out top, over to Jamison. High screen and roll, back to Novak, now over to Smith. Screen, pull-up jump shot from Smith. Front rim, rattles out, no good. Rebound controlled by number 14, Jackson Marks. He'll bring it back the other way for Georgetown, looking to go fast.
Playing really quick, gets it to Malott on the wing.
Malott thought about a three, gave it up to the corner to number 24, McGinnis. And now Abe Crawl comes away with a defensive rebound. Nice job on the box out and rebound there by number 21, Abe Crawl.
Spencer Smith guarded by Hayslip pretty tight as he comes over the half court. Finds Novak on the right elbow.
Back to Smith, and now the Broncos will reset. Again, guarded tightly out front. Novak has it, going to his right, kicks out to Jamison. Thought about a three, now over to Smith. Good defense on both sides here so far. Back to Novak, guarded by Malott. Over to Jamison, he'll try the three, it's up, nothing but net. Big shot from number 3, Jet Jamison, to get things started.
Yeah, we saw him have a really good performance earlier in the season. Once he got that hot start, he made a three-pointer on one of the first couple possessions, and once he gets feeling it, we know Jamison can get things rolling.
Man-to-man defense here from the Broncos. Number 4, Carson Miles, guarded by the big man Drew Novak. We've seen Novak, he's able to guard just about anybody on the floor. Very athletic for his size. He'll take on Carson Miles to start here. We'll see how that matchup plays out. Georgetown being patient here in the half court. Hayslip over to Miles, high screen. Miles will try the first three. Left side, no good. Rebound tipped around, now controlled by number 3, Jamison. Over to Crawl, now back to Smith, and the Broncos will have it coming back the other way.
Jamison does a good job just tipping that one back to himself, keeping that one in play over the Georgetown defender.
Over to Abe Crawl in the corner, had a look there, but picked up his dribble. Now back to Spencer Smith. Over to Jamison, down to Ty Loudon rather with his first touch. Broncos being patient here. Jamison thought about another three, passes it up to Smith now. Into Loudon, triple teamed on the block, spin move, shot fake, puts it up with the right hand, through the contact, gets it to go down, Ty Loudon.
It's got to be a matchup too that Coach Williams likes, with Loudon down in the paint. Aiden McGinnis on him, pretty even height-wise.
Now Malott has it, hands it off to Carson Miles right in front of the Bronco bench. Loudon pokes it out of bounds, nice job on the backside there, but Georgetown will have possession here. 5:31 to go, Broncos lead at 5-0.
Yeah, I didn't think we'd see that one, but Loudon does a good job on Miles, gets that one, pokes it out of play, doesn't allow him to get off the wing and that sideline.
Miles has it, gives it off to number 14, Marks. He'll drive down the middle, right hand, no good. Ball's tipped around, now controlled again by Abe Kroll. Double teamed and takes it back. Shot fake, and we're going to have our first foul of the game. Number 14, Jackson Marks, is going to go to the line for the G-men.
First foul of the ball game. That one will be on number 21, Abe Kroll.
Kroll's working hard down there, got triple teamed after he controlled the rebound, tried to dribble it out of there and gave it back to Georgetown. So number 14, Marks, will go to the line. First free throw's up, and it's good. Coming up at the half, it's the Barry Chevrolet McFarland Chevrolet halftime report, brought to you by the McFarland family of dealers in West Union and Maysville. Be sure to stick around for that. That one rattles around, no good, so 1 for 2 from the line for number 14, Jackson Marks. Rebound controlled by Western Brown, and Spencer Smith will bring it back the other way. Guarded by Hayslip. Here comes the double team, dribbles it off his foot. That's going to be a turnover. Georgetown takes it away. Miles has it, hands it off to Hayslip. Driving to his left, good defense out front by Spencer Smith. Hands it off to Marks, little weave offense here from Georgetown. Nice hesitation move, crossover by Rylan Hayslip. Beautiful feed to Carson Malott. He puts up and in, 5-3 here, 4:41 to go in the first.
Anytime Malott gets it down in the paint in a one-on-one situation or wide open like that, he's going to put that one in ease.
Spencer Smith gets it over to Kroll, 3 from the corner. Abe Kroll hits a 3, big shot from number 21, Abe Kroll. Extends the lead back out to 5 for the Broncos.
A couple of big three-pointers here from the Broncos just to keep that lead, extend that out a little bit as Hayslip dribbles over the half court, gets it to Malott on the wing.
Malott guarded by Ty Loudon. Loudon gives up quite a bit of height there to Malott, but we talked about Mr. Loudon big on the football field. It looks like he's been in the weight room. He can hold his own against anybody down there in the paint. Back into Marks, trying to get it up, and it's going to be tipped away by number 24, Drew Novak. A lot of contact, no foul called. Tried to lob it in there to the big man. Spencer Smith advances it. Now down to Loudon. Spin move on the baseline. Has it poked out, draws the foul. He'll go to the line.
Yeah, we've seen that physicality from Loudon as well. That'll be on number 15. And number 14, sorry, Jackson Marks.
A lot of contact on the other end against number 31, Malott. Coach Corey Copas talking to the referee. He's not happy about that call, or no call, I should say, rather. First free throw from Loudon's off the left side, no good. Second one coming up here soon.
That defensive pressure, that tip away from Malott by Novak gets the turnover and the free throws on the other end as Loudon finishes the second.
So 1 for 2 from the line for Loudon will make it 9-3 Western Brown here with 3:45 to go in this first quarter. Rylan Hayslip has it, brings it across for Georgetown, gives it up to Marks. Guarded by Abe Kroll, trying to get it into Malott again, back out to Hayslip. Swing it back to Marks in front of the Western Brown bench. Malott has it out top. Shot fake, thought about a step back 3, gives it off to Hayslip now. Good defense. Georgetown being patient here in the half court. 3:20 to go in this first quarter. Spencer Smith takes it away from Hayslip. Turnover. Over to Drew Novak, now back to Spencer Smith. Runner in the lane, no good. 2 Broncos there for the rebound. Kroll comes up with it. Able to corral it, puts it up with the right hand and in. Tough shot there from number 21, Abe Kroll. 11-3 Western Brown.
Yeah, good rebound, too, to come down with that one after the miss by Smith. And excellent finish under pressure.
Him and Novak were there for it both at the same time. Novak gave it away, poked out by Jamison, but corralled by number 24, McGinnis. Now back to Hayslip. Almost stolen out front. 3 ball by Miles, no good. Rebound goes to Jamison. He gets it up. Nice pass to Drew Novak out front. Hammers it with 2 hands. Drew Novak finishes big time in transition.
Huge dunk. Has Carson Miles on him trying to pick that one off.
Malott with the 3 for the answer.
Yeah, deep 3 from the top.
Now we're going to have a timeout from Coach Copas after the answer. A 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. So a good start for Western Brown, 13-6. A beautiful pass by Jet Jamison up to Drew Novak. Step through move, went up and hammered it down with 2 hands. But the big answer on the other end by Malott. And a quick timeout. Coach Corey Copas trying to maybe calm his guys down a little bit here. Doesn't want that momentum to get going too far after the big dunk.
Definitely needed that. I mean, they were hurting right there. They only had 3 points at that point. 10-point game early on in this contest, and And Malat puts that one in, gets a timeout, trying to settle things down a little bit and get his guys back in the game.
Both teams doing a pretty good job in the half-court man-to-man. A lot of the Bronco buckets have kind of come in transition, so both teams playing pretty good half-court man-to-man right now. But timeout, and now the Broncos will have it. Make sure to tune in on our sister station C103 New Year's Eve for the Buckeyes battle against the Bulldogs in the Peach Bowl, trying to punch their ticket to the national championship game. Coverage starts at 6:30, kickoff at 8. Don't miss it on C103.
See the first minutes from Matthew Fry on the season as well as he checks in for Loudon.
Novak gets it down to Krall. Shot fake, puts it up. Another good-looking shot by number 21, Abe Krall. As the Georgetown G-men went to a little zone look out of the timeout, Broncos do a nice job on the high-low feed.
They're applying a little bit more pressure on the point guard up top. The Broncos able to get out of that. Abe Krall able to finish down in the paint.
Marks has it. He'll drive baseline. Tipped around. Now stolen by number 3, Jet Jamison. Gets it off to Smith. Broncos looking to run. They have numbers. Nice pass over to Abe Krall. Big block by number 4, Carson Miles. Came out of nowhere to pin that thing on the glass.
Yeah, did a great job getting to that one. It looked like Broncos were going to get another lay-in, but Miles able to swat that one away.
Well, we've seen the bounce from Carson Miles. He was way up there on that one. Has another big block on the other end by Drew Novak. So Miles and Novak trading block for block here in the first quarter. Got a sub coming in on the Georgetown side.
That'll be number 33, Trevor Ellis, checking in for Jackson Marks.
Ellis getting his first minutes here tonight. Minute 22 to go in this first. Georgetown gets it in, tipped around, now stolen by Drew Novak. Took it out of the hands of Malat. Gets it up to Abe Krall. Puts it up with the right hand, no good. Rebound controlled by number 31, Malat. Gives it off to Miles. He's coming back the other way. Turns it over again. Jamison comes up with it. Back to Fry. First three of the game. Little short, no good. Rebound to Malat. Back and forth here at the end of the first quarter. Up and down we go.
That was Fry's first touch as well, and we see him obviously hasn't played it all this season, but still has that confidence to pull the trigger.
Georgetown, Miles back in the corner, open three, gets it to go. Nothing but net for Carson Miles.
That's going to be good almost every time for Mr. Miles. He can't leave him open in the corner or anywhere on the court. He's going to finish.
35 seconds to go here, 15-9 in favor of Western Brown. Fry has it out top, gets it over to Krall, now back to Smith. High ball screen and roll, back to Novak, over to Jamison. Drives to his left, kicks it all the way across. Fry tries another three, that one's good. Welcome back, number 10, Matthew Fry.
Didn't take long. Couple three-point attempts, he's able to finish.
Hayslip, nice crossover move, gets it to Malat. Shot's no good, Novak gets the rebound out front. Goes through, puts it up. Almost dunked that one, but puts it up and in on the break. 20-9, 1 second to go. Full court heave, no good. And a big first quarter from Western Brown. 20-9 is your score at the end of one. A very, very exciting first quarter. A lot of back and forth. We'll take a break. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Hi, I'm Sean McFarland. The McFarland family has been in the car business for over 70 years. That's 4 generations of our family serving yours. And we're honored that you continue to put your trust in us. Barry Chevrolet Buick, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville High School, where the Western Brown Broncos lead this one after a quarter of play, 20-9. Big first quarter by Western Brown. The big two-handed slam by Drew Novak. A couple of big threes from Jamison and Fry. But a couple of answers for Georgetown as well. Miles corner three, and Malat hit a three there. So they're in it here, though. They're not going to go away quietly. They're going to be looking to claw back here in this second quarter.
Yeah, definitely. They just off to a slow start. They've hit a couple threes early on in this game, but Miles is still looking to get things going on his end. Just has the 1 3-pointer so far.
Kind of seemed like as that first quarter went along, Georgetown kind of gotten a little bit more of a rhythm offensively. But again, Broncos doing a nice job in the half-court man-to-man so far. Miles comes off the triple screen, going around. Step back three, it's up. Rattles around, no good. Rebound tipped up, no good. Almost controlled. Now Drew Novak on the floor, and it looks like we're going to have a jump ball here. Number 33, Trevor Ellis, had a chance at it. Couldn't quite get it to go down. And the possession area favors Western Brown.
Yeah, big tie out there. Novak down there with 3 G-men on the floor. But gets the ball, gets the jump ball, and they'll take possession.
Now a little full court pressure here. Man-to-man pressure, they back out of it now. Broncos able to get it into Loudon, back over to Smith. Off to Fry, now he's going to try another 3. He's starting to feel it. Front rim, no good. Ryland Hayslip comes away with the rebound. Looking to push for Georgetown the other way.
And one thing with Fry, obviously getting his first minutes too, he's going to have to try to keep his legs as well as Novak comes down with the rebound on the Georgetown miss.
Hayslip tried the jump shot, no good. Fry in the corner, skips it back across to Drew Novak now, driving to the right, puts it up with the right hand. Tough finish by number 24, Drew Novak.
They don't have an answer for him right now. He just skips down the lane, easy lay-in.
We've seen it all year long. He's a problem on both ends of the floor, defensively and offensively. Miles has it, drives baseline, gives it off to number 33, or Ellis rather, no good, but offensive rebound put back and up and in by the G-men.
Gets his first bucket on the night, Trevor Ellis. So Matthew Fry will take the inbound. Finds Spencer Smith, back to Fry, back to Smith.
Ellis is working hard down there, bodying up big Ty Loudon. Had a couple offensive rebounds here early in this one. 22-11. Fry has it in the corner. He'll try another 3. Too strong, no good. Rebound tipped out of bounds, and they're going to say it was last touched by the Broncos. G-men will take over.
Abe Krall checks in for Drew Novak. Take his first seat of the night.
So an 11-point lead here for the Broncos. 6:26 to go in this second quarter. Hayslip walks it up for the G-men here, guarded by number 3, Jet Jamison. Gives it off over to number 24, Aiden McGinnis. Back out top to number 22, Jackson Galley. Over to Hayslip, drives baseline, cut off. Gives it back up to Miles, now back out to Ellis. He'll try the 3, front rim, no good. And that's going to be out of bounds, will favor Western Brown.
A little bit short. Jackson Marks checks in for Aiden McGinnis for the G-men.
So again, we see like a little bit of maybe a 3/4 court man pressure, just trying to make things a little more difficult on the Broncos, not letting them walk it up. Guarded out front by number 14, Jackson Marks, is Spencer Smith. Good defense by Marks, gives it off to Jet Jamison. Fry has it, thought about a 3, over to Abe Krall. Tries to get it down to Loudon, a little too low through the legs. Can't handle it, tipped around, saved back in. Now controlled by Ellis. Gives it up to Miles, taking it the other way, almost stolen by Jamison. Baseline drive, step through move, puts it up. Rebound by Ty Loudon.
Loudon comes out with a strong rebound under pressure.
Nice crossover move behind the back by Spencer Smith. Puts it up with the left hand through the contact and gets it to go. Big bucket by Spencer Smith.
Big bucket, great finish from Smith. Gets his first point on the night.
And this has been fast-paced up and down as the Broncos are going to have a foul on the other end.
Drew Novak checks back in. Jet Jamison picks up his first foul on the night. Number 2, Isaiah Smith, will check in as well for Spencer Smith.
So Carson Miles looking to push the pace for Georgetown. And they're able to draw the foul. Not very many fouls here in this one. Only 3 total fouls called so far. We're about 3 minutes into the second quarter, so pretty clean game on both sides. As Miles will take it out underneath his own basket, gets it into Malott, guarded by Novak. Back to Miles. Crossover move, runner in the lane, puts it up, no good. Rebound goes to Abe Krall. Gets it off to Novak. Good strong rebound there by number 21, Abe Krall.
Malott and McGinnis check back in for the G-men on that last inbound.
Isaiah Smith, Broncos almost give it up, able to corral it. Over to Loudon, now back to Jamison. He'll try the 3. Open 3, back rim, no good. Rebound by number 2, Isaiah Smith, just into the game, and they'll reset out top.
Jamison gets it back to Smith on the left wing. Loudon at the top, back to Jamison on the right wing.
Georgetown doing a really good job pressing the ball out top. Got Miles switched off on Loudon, but can't capitalize. Back to Jamison. Drew Novak drives down, hands it off. Little contact, and we're going to have an offensive foul, I believe, going against Western Brown.
That'll be the second foul on Abe Krall. He lowered the shoulder there. in the lane.
Broncos, that was a long possession for Western Brown, but not able to come away with any points. And Georgetown draws the charge. Not sure who that was down there that took the charge. Kind of blocked on my view, but big play there for Georgetown to get it back. 24-11, 4:25 to go here in this first half.
Georgetown bringing it up slow with Jackson Marks. Gets it over to Malott.
Malott hands it off to Miles, almost stolen by Spencer Smith. Gives it back up to number 14, Marks, back to Miles. High screen coming here. Good job getting through that. Back over to the corner. They swing it back around the top. Georgetown being patient. Nice pass by Miles into Marks. Gets it back out to Malott. Open three. It's up. Good. Big shot from number 31, Carson Malott.
It's his second three-pointer on the night. He's their leading scorer right now with 8.
We saw a nice pass there from number 4, Miles, to get it in. Now tight defense again by Jackson Marks. Jamison almost lost it, but able to get it across for Western Brown. Now a pass tipped around, and we're going to have a foul call out front. Looks like it's going to go against Georgetown.
That'll be on number 14, Jackson Marks. That'll be his second foul.
So a lot of pressure again. Georgetown doing a really good job making it very, very difficult on Western Brown to get the ball across half court. But a loose ball foul will go against the Georgetown G-men.
Marks will take a seat, I believe. Didn't see who checked in. Was that Hayslip?
Yeah, hit number 1, Ryland Hayslip, back into the game. Now the Broncos will get it into Spencer Smith in the backcourt, guarded by Hayslip. Smith brings it across, almost stolen. And now we're going to have a carry call, and it's going to be a turnover against Western Brown.
Yeah, Spencer Smith just picked that one up a little bit on the far side of the court. Carried that one. A couple turnovers on these last 2 possessions from the Broncos. Georgetown applying a little bit more pressure as well.
Looked like Hayslip maybe got a hand in there and tipped it a little bit and threw their dribble off. That's what caused the turnover there for Western Brown. Miles out front, switched off, guarded. Now a nice pass stolen by Drew Novak. Good defense by the big man, number 24. Able to poke it out and steal it. He'll bring it across for Western Brown. Guarded tightly by a couple of different G-men. Gets it back to Smith, and they'll reset now. Over to Isaiah Smith. Thought about a 3 there. Decided better of it. Back to Drew Novak. Down to Ty Loudon, and we're going to have a foul call. Looks like going against the Georgetown G-men.
Definitely had a mismatch down in the paint. That'll be on Hayslip. Hayslip, the 5'8" junior guarding Ty Loudon down in the paint. I think Coach Williams will try to get the ball to Loudon all day if they're going to leave him on Loudon.
Well, I think Hayslip got switched off, and he decided a foul was better than an easy bucket. Now Hayslip comes away with a steal, and wrong place, wrong time. Ty Loudon's going to come up with
transition on the steal, trying to get back on defense and ran into the offensive players. Number 2 checks in Gideon Klump for number 33, Trevor Ellis.
So still a 10-point lead here for the Broncos, 24-14, 3 minutes to go here in this second quarter. The scoring has kind of slowed down a little bit here as we've made some adjustments. The pace of the game slowed down a little bit. But again, a very exciting first half so far. Nice drive. Kicks it back out to Klump. His first action of the night. Now Hayslip will have it out top, guarded by Isaiah Smith. Gives it off to number 24, Aiden McGinnis, guarded by Drew Novak. Good defense out top. Good job switching off on that screen. Right, Hayslip drives, kicks it back out to McGinnis. He'll try the open 3. It's good. Big shot from number 24, Aiden McGinnis.
Yeah, big shot, gets open at the top of the key and drills his first field goal of the night from deep.
Georgetown going on a little run here, making it interesting before halftime. Spencer Smith has it guarded by Miles, gives it up to Novak. Now down to number 15, Ty Loudon, tries to spin move, lost the ball, and now we're going to have a foul call underneath the basket.
Yeah, Loudon wants that ball down on the block. Anytime he's got it, he's been fouled so far. That'll be on number 2, Gideon Klump, his first foul on the night, 4th for the G-men.
Coach Copas is still asking for that hook call down there on the baseline. He's saying that Ty Loudon is wrapping his arm around his defender, trying to get an advantage going to the basket. Referees talk to him for a second. But Western Brown will have it underneath their own basket. Into Jamison. He'll try the 3 from the corner. Big shot by the sophomore, Jet Jamison.
Makes his second three-pointer on the night, up to 6.
Miles brings it across for Georgetown, trying to get all the way to the rim, drives. A lot of contact, and he's going to go to the line.
That'll be on number 15, Ty Loudon.
So a couple of fouls back-to-back here on Ty Loudon. As number 4, Carson Miles, will go to the free throw line for the first time here tonight.
Loudon, that's his second foul.
Miles takes 3 dribbles, puts the first free throw up. It's good.
Matthew Fry checks in for Ty Loudon.
Again, stay tuned for our coach's comment show right after the game. We'll talk to the victorious coach here courtside at Fayetteville. Make sure to stay tuned for that. Number 4, Carson Miles, second free throw coming up. That one's up, and it's good as well. 2 for 2 from the line for number 4, Carson Miles. And Coach Drake Williams will take a timeout. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll take it with him. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville High School, where the Western Brown Broncos lead this one 27-19 over the Georgetown G-men. Minute 59 to go in this first half. Carson Miles 2 for 2 from the line. Quick timeout by Coach Drake Williams. And now full court pressure again from the G-men. Broncos get it into Spencer Smith, guarded by number 1, Rylan Hayslip. Spencer Smith going to his right, behind the back, over to his right again. Gives it up, steal by number 4, Carson Miles. Gives it up to Hayslip. He's out, leading the break. Tries the up and under move. Drew Novak comes away with the rebound. He's looking to push. Down the middle, gives it up to Jamison. Beautiful feed and finish. Number 3, Jamison at the rim, puts it in for 2.
Good vision from Novak there to be patient and wait for Jamison to get the open look as Miles finishes quick on the other end.
Miles, beautiful drive up with the right hand and puts it in for the answer. 29-21, minute 22 to go. Spencer Smith all the way down, pull up, jump shot, rattles around, no good. Rebound goes to number 2, Isaiah Smith. Gets it back to Spencer Smith, and the Broncos will reset.
Nice rebound from Isaiah Smith. Comes up with that one. G-Man applying great pressure.
Almost lost it, but able to get it over to number 3. Jet Jamison back out to Novak. A lot of pressure out front. Novak drives, a lot of contact. Foul, he's going to go to the line.
That'll be on number 24, Aiden McGinnis. His first.
Well, again, if you're listening to us on the radio and not watching live, these Georgetown G-men are out there swarming the basketball. They're trying everything they can to create some turnovers. They've been able to get a few. A little bit of a hairy possession there. First free throw from Novak's no good. But they're not making anything easy on Western Brown here tonight.
Definitely not. And Novak misses the first.
Couple of dribbles, second free throws up. That one rattles around and goes in. So 30-21, 57 seconds to go here in the first. Miles brings it back for Georgetown. Hands it off to Hayslip. Back to Miles. He'll try the deep 3 out front. A little too strong, no good. Rebound Isaiah Smith went up high for that one. Gets it off to Jet Jamison. And he crosses over. And we're going to have a foul call.
That'll be on number 1, Ryland Hayslip, his second. Isaiah Smith putting in some good minutes here off the bench for the Broncos. Number 33 is checking in. Trevor Ellis for number 2, Gideon Klump.
We've got number 2, Isaiah Smith, right here in front of us at our table. He's going to take it out for Western Brown.
Gideon Klump checks right back in for Ryland Hayslip.
40 seconds to go here in this first half. Broncos holding on to a 9-point lead. Jamison brings it across, gets it off to Spencer Smith. Drives down the lane, gives it back to Novak. Novak trying to drive him a lot. Pull up, jump shot, too strong, no good. Rebound goes to number 33, Trevor Ellis. Gets it back to Miles, and Georgetown's going to have it with 23 seconds to go.
Miles slows things down as he dribbles over the half court, gets it to Malott on the right wing. Back to Klump at the top.
Klump has it, guarded by Fry. Now they're going to give it back to Miles. 10 seconds to go here in the first. Looks like Georgetown's going to hold it for the last shot. Drives to his right. Behind the back move, gets it back in, up and under, almost got it to go. Malott trying to put it back up. Novak pokes it out. And that's going to be the end of the first half, where the Broncos are going to lead this one 30-21. A very exciting first half of action here on both sides. A good second quarter there by Georgetown as they're able to win that quarter and cut into that lead a little bit. But we'll take a break. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge with our halftime report coming up.
The market for buying and selling real estate is huge right now. And Ray Mustard at Richard Shriver's Gold Realty and Auction Company is looking for listings, residential, commercial, and farm. Richard Shriver's Gold Realty also does full-service excavating and moving services. If you have a property, home, farm, or land and are looking to sell, call Ray Mustard today at 937-725-2083. That's 937-725-2083.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking. Taste the snappy tomato pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com. You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by Shiner for three. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on Goodguysradiotv.com.
That's Goodguysradiotv.com.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville High School for the Brown County Holiday Tournament action. We've got our first varsity boys matchup of the day here. Western Brown versus Georgetown boys varsity. Western Brown leads this one 30-21 at the half. Broncos got out to a hot start, led by 11 after the first quarter, 20-9. But Georgetown able to apply some of that full court, three-quarter court, man-to-man pressure in the second quarter. And they win that quarter to cut it down to a 9-point lead for Western Brown, 30-21 here at halftime. Well, Rob, you talked about it. We'll have the full stats coming up here in a little bit, but good job in the second quarter by the Georgetown defense to hold some of those guys down that scored some big buckets in the first. They were able to cut into that Bronco lead a little bit, but Western Brown has to be pretty happy with the start. Shot the basketball pretty well, got to the line a couple of times, and the big two-handed finish by Drew Novak was a big momentum boost for them as well.
Yeah, definitely get things swinging back in their favor as Georgetown made a great effort to claw back in that second quarter, dropped it down to 9 points from 11 after one. But yeah, Georgetown did a great job to finish this one out. Second quarter, applying really good pressure and just forcing some errant passes and a couple of dribbles out of bounds as well. So Georgetown's doing some good things also, but Western Brown able to shoot tonight, doing really well around the perimeter.
All right, so again, the halftime score is Western Brown has 30, Georgetown 21, a 9-point lead for the Broncos here. We're going to send it back to the studio on our producer for the Wallace Law Firm Studio Update.
You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by Shiner for three. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on Goodguysradiotv.com.
That's Goodguysradiotv.com.
You know, the old saying is true. One man's trash really is another man's treasure. That's why we bring you the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekday afternoons at 12:35. If you've got something to buy, sell, trade, or donate, chances are there's somebody looking for it. Call in at 937-544-9722 or try out the mailbag for just $2 a day. Mail your listings in to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio 45693, and turn your trash into treasure.
You want a new Lazy Boy recliner? Try Mosier Furniture and Appliance in West Union. Need a new floor? Hardwood, carpet, vinyl, luxury vinyl planks. Come to Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Need a new appliance for the kitchen? GE, Speed Queen? Now you got it. It's Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Need an X-ray or MRI? Do not go to Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Better try Adams County Regional Medical Center. But for your home needs, you got it. Mosier Furniture and Appliance in West Union.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
The easiest way to give your home or business a new look is with new flooring from the Carpet Outlet. Locally owned and operated since 1979, the Carpet Outlet stocks thousands of colors and styles from all the major manufacturers of carpet, hardwood, tile, luxury vinyl tile, and laminate flooring. For top quality flooring at prices that'll floor you, visit the Carpet Outlet on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio. Or check them out on Facebook by searching Winchester Carpet Outlet.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
For incredible sales and service, Baxler Tractor is the name to know, and for the ultimate tractor, Kubota is the name to trust. Kubota's compact tractors and zero-turn mowers have been engineered from the ground up to deliver top quality.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxler Tractor.
Getting fit? That's easy. Oh, I got this. Oh, this is ridiculous. My Casasa checking was easier than this.
With a Casasa checking account, you get rewards. For having a checking account, it's that easy.
I think I pulled a hammy.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Hi, I'm Sean McFarland. The McFarland family has been in the car business for over 70 years. That's 4 generations of our family serving yours. And we're honored that you continue to put your trust in us. Barry Chevrolet Buick, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The market for buying and selling real estate is huge right now. And Ray Mustard at Richard Shriver's Gold Realty and Auction Company is looking for listings, residential, commercial, and farm. Richard Shriver's Gold Realty also does full service excavating and moving services. If you have a property, home, farm, or land and are looking to sell, call Ray Mustard today at 937-725-2083. That's 937-725-2083.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
That changes here in the second half. I know that was something that Coach Williams was concerned with coming into this one. So, again, a very, very exciting first half. A 9-point lead for Western Brown as we're just about ready for second half action here as both coaches are talking to their team for some final adjustments here, but should be a really exciting second half. It was a very exciting up and down first half. Looking forward to this second half here, Rob.
Western Brown got out early to that 11-point lead, but it still feels really tight the way this ball game's going. Obviously, Georgetown cut that down to 9 to finish out the first half, but Georgetown looks like they will start with the basketball in the second half and look to get things going off on the right foot.
So Georgetown will have it for the first possession here of this third quarter, second half. Hayslip will throw it into Carson Miles, and we're underway here in the third quarter. Broncos half-court man-to-man defense to start. Running through their open post offense here, down to the corner. Nice job in the corner there, defense. Guarded by number 1, Spencer Smith.
Out to McGinnis, back to Malott.
Now they get it into McGinnis off the screen, not quite able to handle it. 3 from the corner, Carson Miles. Back rim, no good. Fight for the rebound, goes to number 24, McGinnis. Tipped around, and they're going to say it was last touch. And they look to each other for a little bit of help. Not sure. Looks like they're going to point the way of Western Brown.
Yeah, tough call there. Drew Novak gets a piece of it, and it looks like it went off a Hayslip, out of bounds under the basket.
Man-to-man full court press here again from the G-men. Jamison has it, guarded by number 14, Marks. Nice crossover move, good defense. Out to Crawl, he'll try the 3. First shot's up, no good. Rebound goes to number 4, Miles, but poked out by Ty Loudon, and back to the Broncos. Heads up play by number 15, Ty Loudon.
It almost fell asleep there as they got the rebound. Loudon just ready for that, poked it out, gets it back to Novak's able to recover that.
Miles tried to return the favor, now down the middle, and we're going to have a charge call. Looks like it's going to go against number 15, Ty Loudon.
Loudon had a nice drive there and finishes with the bucket, but gets called for the charge.
Man, I got to say, Carson Miles goes 5'10", but man, he is a foot above everybody when he decides to go get that rebound. He has some serious bounce. He is a phenomenal athlete. He is fun to watch.
Yes, he is. Excellent ball player, and you said it, Greg. He can jump with the best of them.
G-men have it in the half court. Down to the corner to McGinnis. He'll dribble it back out top, guarded by Jamison, over to Hayslip. Guarded by Spencer Smith. Down to the corner to Malott. Thought about a 3, nothing there. Backdoor cut. Back out to McGinnis around half court. Pretty good defense here from the Broncos. Half court set, G-men being patient. No points scored here yet in the first minute and a half. Marks has it. Back over to Miles. Thought about a 3, now he drives baseline. Cut off by Drew Novak. Back out to Malott. Back over to Miles. Or Marks rather, guarded by Abe Crawl. Picks up his dribble, gives it off to Hayslip. And again, a good defensive possession here so far. But G-men being patient, waiting for a good shot. We're 2 minutes into this quarter, nobody's scored yet. A little bit of a slow start on both sides, good defense.
Yeah, just being patient on the offensive end. G-men a little different look defensively as Novak guarding Miles.
McGinnis tried a 3, too strong, no good. Novak went up and came down with the rebound. Now Broncos have it coming back the other way. Spencer Smith, guarded by Hayslip, gives it off to Jet Jamison down to the corner. Abe Crawl tries an open 3, front rim, no good. Good box out on Ty Loudon. Hayslip out front, trying to lead the break. Puts it up, a little bit of contact, no call. Tipped around, now controlled by Spencer Smith. He's coming back the other way. Puts it up with the right hand, can't get it to go. Tipped around, and it's going to go out of bounds and will go in favor of the Georgetown G-men.
Yeah, McGinnis and Novak both going for that one. Last off of Novak. Good hustle from McGinnis to keep that one for his team.
Both teams trying to find their first bucket of the second half here. 5:21 to go here in this third quarter, still 30-21. Hayslip gives it off to Malott. Back over to Carson Miles, guarded by Drew Novak. High screen, now Miles goes to the left, puts it up with the right hand, tip, gets his own miss, puts it back up, blocked by Drew Novak.
Crawl comes down with it, dribbles over the half court, looks to finish at the rim.
Followed by Jamison's no good, followed by Loudon's no good, tipped around again, controlled, and now we're going to have a foul under the rim against the Georgetown G-men.
I believe that one will be on Hayslip, his third.
Both of these teams wanting to get that lid off the rim, can't quite get one to go down. Both teams having some trouble finishing around the rim here to start this second half.
Marks will check out. Number 33, Trevor Ellis, checks back in the game.
Broncos get it into Novak, now out to Jamison. He has it out top, guarded by Hayslip. Again, tight defense from Ryland Hayslip. Over to Spencer Smith on the right wing. Back to Crawl up top. Tried to get it in, gets it into Novak, spins to the left, puts it up, blocked by number 31, Carson Malott. Big defensive play by Carson Malott.
Yeah, big play. Novak's going to take any one-on-one he gets down in the paint. Malott does a great job defensively to clean that one up.
Malott goes 6'7", or 6'6", right there with Drew Novak, has those long arms. Went up and denied Novak. Miles will try the three. Right rim, no good. Rebound number 21, Abe Crawl. And he's hounded around the basket by 3 defenders. Now able to get it to Spencer Smith.
Applying that pressure right over the half court. Coach Williams wants a timeout.
Now we're going to have a timeout by the Western Brown Broncos, a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. But again, we're almost halfway through this third quarter, and we have not seen a bucket or a free throw or anything yet, so we'll chalk it up to good defense and some unfortunate luck around the rim for both teams here so far.
Yeah, tough start. They've slowed things down offensively, just trying to find some rhythm there and just really nothing going. A couple of looks around the rim, but really good defense. Both teams getting some blocks, some steals, and just finishing things out. Just not able to finish so far. A couple deep 3 attempts, but nothing dropping.
Georgetown doing a really good job again, pressuring the basketball. And again, doing a good job, Carson Malott working hard down there in the paint. Denied big Drew Novak at the rim. So we've got still a 30-21 game here with 4:11 to go in this third quarter. Western Brown will have it over on the right sideline. They'll get it into the backcourt to number 24, Drew Novak. And they'll bring it across for another possession here. Novak goes off the screen, guarded by number 33, Trevor Ellis. Gives it off to Jamison now. Some good defense again by the Georgetown G-men. Miles guarded. Tight defense out front on Jamison. Marks almost took it away. Spencer Smith tried to pull up, blocked by number 24, Aiden McGinnis. Another big defensive play by the G-men.
Smith tried to go baseline and just got stuffed by McGinnis as Miles brings it over.
Tried that pull up as Mulatto take a 3. Too strong, no good. Rebound, Ty Loudon gets it to Smith, now to Jamison. Back over to Ty Loudon. He'll give it back up to Jamison. He'll try a 3 on the right wing. It's good. Jamison hits another big 3 for the Broncos.
His third three-pointer on the night. That puts him up to 11.
Our first bucket with 3:24 to go in the third. Broncos strike with a big 3. Nice defense there by Spencer Smith. Puts it up. Carson Miles tried to adjust his shot in the air, but not able to get it to go down. Rebound goes to Drew Novak.
Blocked again by Novak down in the paint.
Novak, quick pass down to Loudon. Tries to spin back in the middle, double team. No call there. Good job by Trevor Ellis stepping over there. And the G-men take it away.
Yeah, good defense as Marks dribbles over the half court.
Puts it up with the right hand, no good. Tipped around, last touch by Western Brown. Georgetown will have it underneath their own basket. 33-21, 2:52 to go here in the third.
Matthew Fry checks in for Ty Loudon. Loudon again picked up his third foul early on in that quarter, be able to play through that.
Loudon, really nice minutes here in the third. Didn't score any, but nice job on the defensive glass. Couple big rebounds. Georgetown gets it in. Fry tried to seal it out front. Marks over to the corner. They'll try a 3. It's up, no good. Rebounds tipped around, fought for on the ground. Ellis comes up with it, tries to put up the shot, and he's going to fall over top of, I think that was Abe Crawl, but looks like they're going to get Crawl with the foul.
Yeah, Crawl's just down on the ground, kind of got tripped up as he went in the air. That'll be number 3 on Crawl. A couple of Broncos in foul trouble early on in the second half.
So he went down to the ground trying to get that loose ball, and then Ellis came up with it, put the shot up, and he kind of toppled over top of him. So Ellis is going to go to the line for a couple of free throws. First one's up, a little too strong, no good.
Number 22 checking in, Jackson Galley. For number 31, Carson Malott. Get a breather.
Big minutes here by Carson Malott, a couple of big blocks. Really good on the defensive end. Second free throw coming up here for number 33, Ellis. It's up and good, so he'll go 1 for 2 from the line to make it an 11-point lead here for the Broncos, 33-22.
Inbound to Spencer Smith. He'll take it.
Gets it into Abe Crawl. Spin move in the middle. Puts it up with the right hand. Gets it to go. Strong finish from number 21, Abe Crawl.
Abe Crawl gets his first point since the first quarter.
Feed from Jamison. Now Miles has it. Dribbles around out top. Gives it off to Marks. Miles will get it back. Guarded by Spencer Smith. Now back to number 33, Trevor Ellis. Down to number 22, Jackson Galley. Now back to Carson Miles. Puts a shot up, blocked by Drew Novak. Another big defensive play. Fries out front. Puts it up with the right hand, no good. Follow there, tipped around, and they're going to say it was last touched by number 33, Trevor Ellis. So it's going to stay the way of Western Brown. And now we're going to have a timeout coming from the Georgetown sideline.
35-22 here. Broncos lead.
So we're going to have a full timeout by the Georgetown coach. We'll take it with him. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge. Stick with us.
Taste the Snappy Tomato Pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com. You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by Simon for three. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on Goodguysradiotv.com.
That's Goodguysradiotv.com.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville High School. My name is Greg Liming. I'm here with Rob Bowman. We've got Sarah Purden back in the studio on the board and Maggie Dean running our camera. Again, check us out on Goodguysradiotv.com where you can see the live stream as well as hear the broadcast. From Rob and myself, we've got a very exciting one here. Minute 59 to go in the third. Broncos will have it after the timeout underneath their own basket. Jamison inbounds to Smith. Now back to Fry. Thought about a three. Back over to Smith. 35-22 in favor of Western Brown here in the third. Almost stolen by Carson Miles. And they're going to say it was last touched by him. Looked like Jamison may have gotten a piece of it. Now the referees are going to come together and talk about it. And now they're going to change the call. They're going to say that it was tipped and Jamison off his fingertips. So a good job by the officials getting together there and talking about it. Getting the call right. I think that was the right call there.
Yeah, it looked like Miles got a piece of it. Jamison trying to save it, just went off of him out of bounds. G-men run their offense.
Marks will try a three. It's up. Right rim, no good. Tipped around. Rebound goes to Spencer Smith. And we're going to have a tie-up call. The possession arrow is going to favor Western Brown. Again, only 3 fouls called here in the third quarter. So tie-up goes the way of Western Brown. Minute 35 to go in the third. 35-22 still here. Western Brown leads it.
Fry will take the inbound.
Full court man-to-man. They get it in here. Over to Novak. Now back to Spencer Smith. Minute and a half to go in the third. Guarded by Marks out front. Over to Fry. He's open. Gives it off to Jamison. He'll try a corner three. A little too strong. No good. Rebound tipped around. I think they're going to get Drew Novak with a push-off foul going for the offensive rebound.
Yeah, that'll be on Novak. His first foul on the night.
So that'll go against Drew Novak. Again, trying to fight for position for that offensive rebound. And now it looks like we're going to see a little 1-3-1 action here from Western Brown for the first time tonight.
This is a defense they've had a lot of success with, putting Novak up top as Miles gets it on the baseline, and nice finish.
Georgetown does a nice job getting it up to the corner. Back to Miles. He puts it in with the right hand. Miles' first bucket of the second half. Spencer Smith, and now we're going to have a travel call out front. And that's going to be a turnover on Western Brown.
Yeah, tough foul, tough pressure from Jackson Marks on Spencer Smith, and he picks up the travel. His teammates trying to get him calmed down. He's a little frustrated after that call.
So it'll be an 11-point lead here with a minute and then 1 second to go. Georgetown will have it. As you said, Isaiah Smith will check in and give Spencer Smith a break here. Miles has it, gives it off over to number 24, Aiden McGinnis. Guarded by Jamison, drives to his left. Nice drive, puts it up high, and we're going to have another foul call coming against Western Brown.
Yeah, that'll be number 2 on Novak. Picks that up quickly, tries to go up high and block that one. McGinnis threw it real high off the glass, not able to finish, but picks up the foul, and he'll go to the line for 2.
So a couple of free throws coming up here for number 24, Aiden McGinnis. First one's up, off the right side, no good. Again, the Ohio Bobcats are going bowling. Tune in on Friday, December 30th as the Cats battle the Wyoming Cowboys in the Arizona Bowl. Pregame starts at 1:30, kickoff at 2:30. 0 for 2 from the line there for number 24, Aiden McGinnis. Rebound controlled by the Broncos. Now Jamison has it, he'll bring it across.
Guarded by Marks, tight defense, finds Fry under the basket, easy lay-in.
Jamison did a nice job feeding it to Fry, puts it in for his first bucket of the second half.
Broncos able to finally get around that pressure and find the open man right under the basket.
Carson Miles now stolen out front by Abe Kroll. Out on the break, puts it up with the right hand and in. Fast break bucket by number 21, Abe Kroll.
Good finish to dribble through double pressure there on both sides of him, but he's able to get the steal and finish at the other end.
Broncos capture a little momentum here late in the third quarter. 10 seconds to go. Miles has it, guarded by number 24, Drew Novak. Crossover move, tries to go left, nothing there, gives it off. Blocked by Drew Novak, and we're going to have a foul call underneath the basket.
Yeah, tough call. That one will be number 3 on Drew Novak. He thought he had the clean block.
So Coach Williams and the Bronco crowd here disagrees, but nonetheless will be the third foul on Drew Novak. Blocked it from behind, but they said he got a little contact on the side of the head there, I believe. And now the referees come over to the table and they talk a little bit. And not sure, I think they said they need a trainer, maybe some, we got a little blood here on number 21, Abe Kroll's leg. Little cut there on his leg. He's gonna probably have to come out of the game for a minute and get that taken care of. So a little bit of blood going on here with 1.6 seconds to go. Looks like he's gonna have to get a little medical attention as Spencer Smith will check in for him. And we'll resume play here momentarily.
We'll see the first free throw attempts from Jackson Galley once referees get everything sorted out here.
So we'll have 1.6 seconds to go. Broncos lead it 39-24 here late in the third quarter. Again, Rob just said number 22, Jackson Galley, will go to the line for a pair of free throws after the foul call. Again, I think the call looked like from the official, the way he motioned at the table as the first free throw is up and goes in for number 22, Jackson Galley, is that maybe it wasn't a foul at the top, but maybe elbow to the side of the head or something when Drew Novak went up with his offhand, maybe not exactly sure, but second free throw from number 22, Galley, coming up here. And that one's good as well, so 2 for 2, a couple of big free throws there for Galley. They'll get it into Spencer Smith. He'll try the three-quarter court heave. It bounces off the rafters. And the score here at the end of 3 will be 39 for Western Brown, 26 for Georgetown. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by for 3. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on Goodguysradiotv.com.
That's Goodguysradiotv.com.
You know, the old saying is true. One man's trash really is another man's treasure. That's why we bring you the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekday afternoons at 12:35. If you've got something to buy, sell, trade, or donate, chances are there's somebody looking for it. Call in at 937-544-9722 or try out the mailbag for just $2 a day. Mail your listings in to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio 45693, and turn your trash into treasure.
Welcome back here to Fayetteville Perry High School, where we're covering the Brown County Holiday Tournament action here. Western Brown leads this one 39-26 as we enter the fourth quarter here. So a very exciting game, a good third quarter there for the Broncos, only giving up 5 points to the G-men. They lead it by 13 here entering the fourth quarter.
Yeah, doing a really good job. Only 5 points and didn't do much on their offensive end either, only scoring 9, but still doing just enough as well on that defensive end, just kind of shutting things down, really not allowing much offensively. Carson Miles, we talked about what a prolific scorer he is. He's only got 9 points so far. He's now the leading scorer for the G-men, just past Carson Malott in the third quarter.
Georgetown has it here for the first possession in the fourth quarter. Ball's tipped out of bounds by number 3, Jet Jamison, and the G-men will maintain possession here. Jamison, Fry, Smith, And Novak for the Broncos starters that started the game for the way of the G-men.
Still got Loudon and Crawl and now Novak, all with 3 fouls for the Broncos.
Nice behind the back dribble. Shot by Carson Miles is off to the right. Rebound goes to Drew Novak. 7:35 to go here. Marks guarding Jamison out front. Steps through the pressure. Gets it off to Spencer Smith. Tries to pull up jump shot at the free throw line. It's good. Big shot from number 1, Spencer Smith.
Yeah, had Carson Miles right on his hip and pulls up right in front of him to knock that one down from the elbow.
A lot thought about a 3. Now we'll give it off to Marks. Back over to number 24, Aiden McGinnis. Georgetown trying to maybe pick up the pace a little bit. Tip pass out to Malott. He'll try the 3. Short, no good. Rebound tipped around, now controlled by Spencer Smith. Off to Matt Fry. He's on the break, puts it up with the right hand, no good. Drew Novak on the follow, cleans it up. And Georgetown has to take a timeout as it's all Broncos here to start the fourth quarter, 43-26. We'll have a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here with them. Good start to the fourth quarter here for Western Brown. Coach Williams has to be happy with this.
Yeah, I couldn't ask for a better start. Georgetown misses on that first series there, and Western goes right in the transition. Fry has the miss, but Novak right there to clean it up for the nice, easy lay-in.
Well, this is a time of game. I've talked about it before as a former player and coach myself. This is one of those times when it's really easy to back off if you're Western Brown and say, all right, we're playing with the lead, you know, and you got to get out of rhythm, and all of a sudden Georgetown hits a couple of shots. They get some confidence. It's kind of that, you know, you hear the old adage, it's kind of cliche, but it makes sense. Play to win, don't play not to lose. And a good start here by Western Brown, still pushing the ball and doing a good job pressuring those ball handlers. But again, a lot of time here. We still have 6:58. Georgetown has multiple guys on their team that can shoot the 3. This one is far from over here at Fayetteville as Georgetown will bring it across after the timeout. Rylan Hayslip has it, drives baseline, puts up the right-hand shot, gets it to go. Nice drive and finish by number 1, Rylan Hayslip.
Hayslip gets his first bucket on the night, doing a good job for them defensively, but finishes on the offensive end.
Jamison has it out high, guarded by Marks, now gets it over to Fry. Get it down to Novak. Tried to poke it out, tries a spin move, puts it up through the contact. Can't get the bucket to go, but he's going to go to the line for a pair of free throws.
Yeah, good feed, finding him one-on-one with Malott. That'll be Malott's first foul on the night.
Drew Novak will go to the line for a pair of free throws here in the fourth quarter. 6:29 to go. First one's up, and it's good. We'll talk to the winning coach after the game. Make sure to stay tuned for our coach's comments. Also, don't forget to join us before each and every game for our tip-off show brought to you by Baxla Tractor Sales in Seaman and Batavia. Second free throw is no good. Rebound controlled by Hayslip. 1 for 2 from the line there as they advance it up to Miles. He'll try the corner 3. Front rim, no good. Rebound controlled by Marks. Gets it back out to McGinnis.
Broncos doing a good job in recovery defensively.
3 attempt, back rim, no good. Marks gets his own miss, tries to put it back up in the lane, and we're going to have another foul coming. Looks like it's going to go against Western Brown.
And that might be number 4. That's number 4 on Drew Novak.
So that will be his 4th foul. Still 6 minutes and 10 seconds to go. A 16-point lead here for Western Brown, 44-28. Marks is going to go to the line for a pair of free throws. First one's up, off the rim, no good.
Ty Loudon will check in for Novak. Number 33, Trevor Ellis checks in for Carson Malott.
You said it, 4 fouls. Drew Novak's going to have to sit down with over 6 minutes to go here. Picked up that late foul in the third. Second free throw's up and good. 1 for 2 from the line for number 14, Jackson Marks. Full court man-to-man defense here by the G-men. Jamison has it guarded by Marks, and we're going to have a foul call out front. And Marks is trying to do everything he can to create some turnovers and get extra possessions, but he's going to pick up the foul here.
Yeah, he's sticking real tight to Jamison there, but Jamison able to get the edge and pick up the defensive foul on Marks. That'll be number 3 on Marks.
And with all the pressure defense, still only the 3rd team foul here in the second half for Georgetown. So if they are going to have to start fouling here at some point, they still have 4 fouls to give before they're in the bonus. So Marks guarding Jamison out front again. Jamison tries to go between the legs, has some trouble with it. And now Coach Williams is going to have to take a timeout. And it looks like we almost had a foul call, but Coach Williams is they're going to get the timeout first, it looks like. They talk about it now at half court. So, we're going to have the timeout call here from the Western Brown sideline. It's a full timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
You want a new Lazy Boy recliner? Try Moser Furniture and Appliance in West Union. Need a new floor? Hardwood, carpet, vinyl, luxury vinyl planks. Come to Moser Furniture and Appliance. Need a new appliance for the kitchen? GE, Speed Queen? Now you got it. It's Moser Furniture and Appliance. Need an X-ray or MRI? Do not go to Moser Furniture and Appliance. Better try Adams County Regional Medical Center. But for your home needs, it's you got it. Moser Furniture and Appliance in West Union.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
Welcome back here as the Broncos turn it over. A little full court pressure. Miles has it. He'll get it off to McGinnis. He'll try a three. It's up. Rattles out. No good. Rebound tipped around. Goes to Ellis. Puts it back up and in. Quick bucket after the timeout and turnover by the G-men.
Yeah, just what Coach Kopus wants as they trap Spencer Smith down in the corner, but looks like the Broncos will retain possession as that one goes out of play.
Smith threw it off the leg of the Georgetown defender as he got trapped in the corner. So again, Georgetown trying to create some momentum, down 13 here. This one is far from over. Now they get it in. Nice pass over to Ty Loudon. He puts it up and in. Spencer Smith with the feed. Big bucket for the Broncos.
Ty Loudon, quiet night offensively. Only his 5th point so far. Hasn't played much in the second half.
Georgetown has it in the half court. Rylan Hayslip comes off the screen there. Trying to create something in the middle. Gives it off to Marks. He'll try the three. Banks it home. Number 14, Jackson Marks with a big shot for Georgetown off the glass.
His first field goal a little bit off target. I don't think he meant to bank that one, but he'll take it.
Again, full court pressure here. Broncos able to get it across. Nice feed again to Loudon. A lot of contact, no foul. Shots no good. Georgetown has it coming the other way. Marks has it out front. He'll try the three again. No good. Rebound. Loudon on the other end. And now we're going to have a foul call. Looks like going against Georgetown.
Yeah, they got Loudon on that one as he came down with the rebound. Took one to the face. That'll be on number 24, Aiden McGinnis. Number 2 for him.
4 minutes and 44 seconds to go. 46-34, so a 12-point lead here for the Western Brown Broncos. Full court pressure again here from Georgetown. Get it into Crawl. Here comes the trap. He dribbles around it. He's able to get it across, down over to Jamison. Now back out to Smith. Almost stolen away, and a lot of contact out front. Another foul going against Georgetown.
Another one on Aiden McGinnis. Picks up his 3rd.
Oh, here late in this one, down in the game, they're going to have to start taking some chances and maybe going after some steals, and little contact is not against anything that Coach Kopus would want here, trying to create as many extra possessions as possible as the Broncos will get it into the backcourt to Spencer Smith, guarded by Marks. Over to Fry, tries to give it up, throws it to number 33, Malott, out front, loses it, and it looks like he's down and holding his leg. Not a good thing there from number 33, Trevor Ellis. A weird kind of, maybe a little slip there, kind of a weird step, and he throws it up high. Well, we're going to have a turnover or foul, looks like, against the Broncos.
Yeah, that one on Loud, number 4 for him, as Novak will check in. Again, he's sitting on 4 fouls as well. Number 2 checks in, Gideon Klump for Trevor Ellis. And Ryland Hayslip will be at the free throw line for his first attempts tonight.
So it'll be a 1-and-1. That's 7 fouls on Western Brown here in the second half. So a 1-and-1 coming up for number 1, Ryland Hayslip. I think this is his first time at the free throw line here tonight. Couple of big ones here for him. Few dribbles, he's ready to go. The first one's up, off the rim, no good. Rebound goes to Abe Crawl. Over to Jamison. Now full court pressure, here comes the trap. Jamison able to dribble out of it, gives it up to Spencer Smith. Smith drives to the right, puts it up, draws the contact, and it looks like it's going to be a foul against Georgetown.
That'll be on Klump as he just checked back in, picks up his 2nd.
So that'll be 6 fouls against Georgetown. Next one will put Western Brown in the 1-and-1. Oh no, they're going to say that was a shooting foul. So it looks like he's going to go to the line for a pair of free throws after, I thought that was thought they called it on the floor, but it's going to be a shooting foul, so Spencer Smith will go to the line.
His first attempts from the line.
First one's up and good from Spencer Smith.
We're 13 checking in. Austin Miles for number 2, Gideon Klump.
Spencer will have another free throw coming up here. 4:12 to go, 47-34 in favor of Western Brown. Second free throw's up and good. 2 for 2 from the line. A couple of big ones there from Spencer Smith. Miles will try the 3 on the other end. A little short, no good. Rebound. Abe Crawl went up high for it. Able to dribble out of it. Now he's out front, has it poked out. Tries to get it back, and there's a scrum for it on the ground. And now we're going to have a quick timeout from Coach Williams and Western Brown as they'll retain possession with 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, good timeout there from Coach Williams. Heads up as his players are going for the ball, sees a jump ball potentially coming with the scrap for the ball on the ground.
So there's 4 minutes to go here in this one. It's 48-34 in favor of Western Brown. We'll keep it here for the timeout. Again, Georgetown's done a pretty good job of maybe speeding the Broncos up a little bit, but so far a few turnovers for Western Brown, but hasn't resulted in the big run that Georgetown's looking for here late in this one.
No, definitely not. The Broncos have done just enough to kind of keep edging away in this game, pulling away slightly and not allowing Georgetown to fight back in it, just slowly extending this lead, and defensively they just couldn't really do much more against a really good scoring offense in the G-men. I think Coach Williams will be really happy with this performance.
Georgetown's had a couple of looks. I mean, they've had some open threes that they could have, big shots if they would have went down. This could be a lot different right now, but just a little too strong, a little too short, not quite able to get it to go down. But again, a very physical game here. These two SBAAC foes going up against each other. It's been a well-officiated game, in my opinion, and Western Brown will have it after the timeout underneath their own basket. And now we're going to have this play's going to be blown dead. And it looks like maybe they put the ball in play before the clock operator was quite ready to roll, so they'll run it back again. Now Fry's going to take it out. Fry has it. He'll try to get it in. Gets it in now to Abe Crawl in front of the Bronco bench. Out to Jamison, now back over to Smith. Back to Jamison, back to Crawl. Broncos trying to play keep away a little bit here. Georgetown trying to trap out front and get a steal. Crawl dribbles through it, puts it up in the lane, right hand, no good. Tries to get his own miss, and it's going to be last touch. Looks like it's going to stay the way of Western Brown.
Yeah, tipped out of bounds. A couple of tips, and Matthew Fry will take the inbound.
Fry has it, gets it into Spencer Smith. Drives to his left, gives it off to Jamison out top. Guarded by Austin Miles. Picks up his dribble, now gets it to Novak. Back out to Jamison, 3:34 to go. Broncos trying to play keep away. Georgetown trying to get out and get a steal. Smith has on the sideline, has it poked out, but now we're going to have a foul. It looks like that's going to put Western Brown rather in the 1-and-1.
That'll be number 4 on Ryland Hayslip. 1-and-1 to Spencer Smith.
So you've heard it before, free throws win and lose you basketball games. The Broncos are going to have to start hitting some free throws as Georgetown's going to have to start fouling here pretty soon. First one's up from Smith, no good, so he misses the front end of the 1-and-1. 3:25 to go, Georgetown has it. Miles brings it across, hesitation move, spins, gives it up in the corner to Miles. Front rim, no good, tipped around, now controlled by Fry. And now it looks like we're going to have a jump ball call, and the arrow is going to favor Western Brown, so they'll retain possession.
Yeah, Matthew Fry just got caught in a little trouble there between a couple G-men defenders. He'll do the inbound duties. Number 2, Gideon Klump will check back in for number 13, Austin Miles.
So again, 48-34, 3:14 to go in this one. 17 fouls each. Broncos get it into Drew Novak. He gets it back over to Jamison. Now here comes the trap. Gets it back to Fry. He'll bring it across, throws it up to Spencer Smith. All the way back across to Jamison now out top. 2 men running at him, trying to get the trap. Able to get it to Crawl, to Novak, now back to Fry. Down to Spencer Smith, he'll drive baseline, puts it up. Almost draws a contact, but Drew Novak cleans it up, puts it back up and in for 2.
Really nice finish there. Broncos did a great job just passing out of pressure from the G-men.
And now we're going to have another foul call on the drive. Ball went up over top of the backboard. I think they're going to get Fry on trying to poke it out coming from behind.
Yeah, he got the wrap around the back there, tried to poke it out. Number 14, Jackson Marks, will head to the line.
So Jackson Marks will go to the line, but it's a shooting foul, so it's going to be 2 shots, not the 1-and-1. First one's up, and it's no good. So he misses the first one, but we're going to have a second one coming up as they called that foul on the shot. Again, kind of a wild left-handed shot, went up over top of the backboard. But again, 2 shots coming here. Jackson Marks has the ball, a couple dribbles. He puts the second one up, and that one will go down. So 1 for 2 from the line. 15-point game here, 50-35. Jamison has it, swings it all the way across to Spencer Smith on the opposite sideline. Back down to Abe Crawl. Swing it across to Jamison. A little bit of a low pass, but he handles it. Now Fry drives to the middle, and he's going to be grabbed, and he's going to go to the line for the 1-and-1.
Number 4 on Jackson Marks.
2.5 minutes to go, 50-35 in favor of Western Brown.
Be the first free throw attempt for Matthew Fry on the night.
18 fouls, so 1-and-1 here for Mr. Fry. First one's up, rattles around, and it'll go down. Gets a friendly roll to fall there, 51-35. Fry has the ball, toes the line. Couple of dribbles, and the second one's up. 2 for 2 from the line for Mr. Fry. Hayslip has it for the G-men, bringing it back across, trying to go quick. Ball screen in front of the Georgetown bench, trying to get something going on the baseline. Nothing there. Good defense by Jamison. Cuts him off. He puts it up now. Blocked from behind by Drew Novak. Fry comes up with the ball. Back over to Jamison. Now back to Fry. Again, Georgetown selling out, trying to get as many turnovers as they can out front. And that's going to be another foul here on Georgetown.
That'll be the 5th for Ryland Hayslip. Matthew Fry did a good job dribbling out of that pressure.
So Ryland Hayslip will commit his 5th foul of the day here, and Mr. Fry is going to go to the line for another 1-and-1. It looks like we're going to have lots of subs coming in here on the Georgetown side.
Yeah, they're subbing everyone out. We got number 22, Jackson Galley, number 23, Mason Williams, number 3, Jason Marks, number 13, Austin Miles, and 43, Aiden Werner. Number 2, Isaiah Smith checking in for Spencer Smith.
So again, 2:12 to go. Broncos lead at 52-35. Fry made the front end of the, or has a 1-and-1 coming up here front end momentarily. Couple of dribbles. It's up and good. Want to go over the, give a shout out to the coaching staffs for both teams here. Head coach for Georgetown, Corey Kopus, assisted by Taylor Garrett and Corey Kidwell. On the Western Brown side, head coach Drake Williams, assistants Patrick Schneider, John Krall, and Mr. Nick Reimer. Second free throw's up, and that one's good as well for number 10, Matthew Fry. Extends the lead out to 19 for the Broncos. Over to Marks. He'll try the 3, a little too strong. Or that was number 13, Austin Miles, rather, not Marks. Rebound controlled by Western Brown, and Jamison will bring it back across.
G-men will back off their pressure as they have their subs in.
Novak has it out top. He'll swing it over to number 2, Isaiah Smith. Trying to get it into Fry, not able to do so. Back out to Fry on the top now, back over to Jamison. Novak has it on the right wing. Guarded by number 22, Jackson Galley. Back out top, they swing it around now, Isaiah Smith. Broncos trying to play keep away here with a big lead with 1.5 minutes to go. Drew Novak has it out top. Guarded by number 43, Aiden Werner. Broncos swinging it around the top, being patient here. 1:20 to go, playing with a 19-point lead. And now we're going to have some subs coming in on the Western Brown side.
Yeah, they've got 5 headed to the scores table right now to check in.
Just over 1 minute to go. Fry has it in front of the stands over on the right wing. Again, Broncos pass it around the top, just trying to play keep away here with a big lead. Fry gives it off to Jamison, 55 seconds to go. Now it's stolen by Werner out front, and it'll be out of bounds, and the subs will come in for Western Brown. One thing I want to mention here on the Western Brown side of things, one of the sophomore JV players, Mr. Mason Ernst, had an unfortunate medical situation just before Christmas. JV player for the Western Brown Broncos, and has kind of had a rough time, going through a lot, been in the hospital. So want to give our thoughts out to him and his family. I know that sounds like things are going in the right direction, but a tough time, especially around Christmas for him. So please keep them and him and his family in your thoughts as he recovers in the hospital. So hopefully he'll be back on the hardwood here before you know it. But Broncos trying to close this one out. 30 seconds to go. Again, got the subs in. Rob, you can go ahead with those subs that came in for the Broncos. Sorry, I cut you off a little bit there.
That's all right. We've got number 5, Hunter Spears, number 12, Ben Crawl, number 35, don't have 35 on the roster, 23, Cam Gully's in there. And 25, Anthony Stein.
Georgetown has it. 10 seconds to go. 54-35. They work it around the top. Now it's going to be out of bounds and a turnover. Nice catch over there by the referee on the far sideline. One-handed catch. And that's going to just about do it with 8.5 seconds to go here in this one. Broncos are probably just going to get it in and hold it. They get it into Hunter Spears. He'll take a couple of dribbles. 5 seconds to go, and Western Brown's going to come away with a 54-35 victory over the Georgetown G-men. A very good game here on both sides. Second half, well played by Western Brown. Nice job, and they're going to move on to the championship game tomorrow night. We'll find out who they play here later tonight. And a hard-fought game, a very physical game, but Broncos able to come away with a win. We'll take a break. We'll be right back with our post-game show coming up after this on 99.5 The Edge.
The easiest way to give your home or business a new look is with new flooring from the Carpet Outlet. Locally owned and operated since 1979, the Carpet Outlet stocks thousands of colors and styles from all the major manufacturers of carpet, hardwood, tile, luxury vinyl tile, and laminate flooring. For top quality flooring at prices that'll floor you, visit the Carpet Outlet on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio. Or check them out on Facebook by searching Winchester Carpet Outlet.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
For incredible sales and service, Baxler Tractor is the name to know, and for the ultimate tractor, Kubota is the name to trust. Kubota's compact tractors and zero-turn mowers have been engineered from the ground up to deliver top quality.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxler Tractor.
Getting fit? That's easy. Oh, I got this. Oh, this is ridiculous. My Casasa checking was easier than this.
With a Casasa checking account, you get rewards. For having a checking account, it's that easy.
I think I pulled a hammy.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Hi, I'm Sean McFarland. The McFarland family has been in the car business for over 70 years. That's 4 generations of our family serving yours. And we're honored that you've continued to put your trust in us. Barry Chevrolet Buick, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Available to them. So great performance, great finish from the Broncos tonight.
Well, we've got Coach Williams here. We'll take a short break, and we'll be right back with our Coach's Comment Show after this on 99.5 The Edge.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The market for buying and selling real estate is huge right now. And Ray Mustard at Richard Shriver's Gold Realty and Auction Company is looking for listings, residential, commercial, and farm. Richard Shriver's Gold Realty also does full-service excavating and moving services. If you have a property, home, farm, or land and are looking to sell, call Ray Mustard today at 937-725-2083. That's 937-725-2083.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
I had to settle our kids down a little bit because there's only been a couple games that we've had like that. But defensively, only giving up 35 points to Georgetown is really good, and I'm glad that we responded that way because defensively we took a step back at the beginning of the year from last year because of the guys that we lost, and these guys are starting to answer the bell there. So it was a great win. We're not done yet. We got one more tomorrow, and last year we had to come back and play in the third place game, and nobody wants to do that. So these guys were motivated to come out and play. And Georgetown's is a good team and a good opponent, but we got the best of them today.
Definitely, and you had some new face step up for you as far as scoring goes. Jet Jameson knocked down 3 triples for you. Talk about his performance tonight.
Jet played really well tonight. I think those games against Goshen and Little Miami was a good team we played against last week. Helped him out tremendously, and his confidence is starting to grow. And he sees that ball go in. That's really all it took at the beginning of the game. His first shot fell, and then from there, it even carried over to taking care of the ball. Because if you can handle that team's pressure, Georgetown's defensive pressure, they're a really good defensive team. They have 3 guards that are really good. They're all over the ball. They do a great job of moving their feet and keeping their hands up. And Jet did a great job tonight of handling that. And we needed him too because a couple times Spencer lost the ball, bringing the ball up the court. And I've told Jet since day one, be ready because if there's a good guard like the Hayslip kid, you got to be able to help us to bring the ball up the court. And then he also obviously knocked down some shots. So that was his best game of the year by far.
Well, again, you guys, get out to a really hot start. You scored 20 in the first quarter and then, only hold Georgetown to 5 in the second quarter. What was your message at halftime to your team or maybe some adjustments you kind of made to come out in the second half and slow them down even more?
Well, I warned them not to fall in love with their 3-point shot because we have 6'6" under the basket and we got to get the ball to when they couldn't guard them. And we made a lot of shots in the first half. It looks like we made 4 threes in the first half, only 1 in the second half. So we definitely needed to score. But us handling the press and getting out and making those couple layups there towards the end was huge because against Goshen and Eastern Brown last year, we turned the ball over at the end of the game and we didn't finish. So I just kept telling them, we got to finish, got to make free throws, and that's what we did, so that definitely helped.
And you guys, like you said, did a great job finishing. And you get a new face back tonight in Matthew Fry, senior number 10. What's it like to have him back in the lineup?
Oh, it's great to have him back. And his second 3, I think, or third one went in. But I told the guys, it's not just that he's a great 3-point shooter. If we were able to go back and watch the play where he hit that, and you guys brought up Jet already. Jet made a great play. He turned down the screen, went baseline, and Matt sprinted all the way to his spot out here to spot up, and he was wide open for a 3. And that's something I've been preaching to the kids. Georgetown did a good job of taking away the middle with Drew and Ty. When they did that, they left those guys on the opposite side wide open, and that play Jet made clear across the court to Matt, and he knocked it down. His confidence was huge. And even if he doesn't make his shots right away because he's still coming back, they have to guard him. So it's obviously huge having him back with us.
Well, Coach, you talked about it. Moving on to the championship game tomorrow. We wish you the best of luck. You'll find out who you're going to be facing up against here later, and we'll be here for that one tomorrow. Hopefully, talking to you after another big win. We appreciate you taking some time.
Yep, thanks, guys.
All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back with our player of the game for the Western Brown side of things right after this on 99.5 The Edge.
Taste the Snappy Tomato Pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com. You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by Shiny for three. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on Goodguysradiotv.com.
That's Goodguysradiotv.com.
You know, the old saying is true. One man's trash really is another man's treasure. That's why we bring you the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekday afternoons at 12:35. If you've got something to buy, sell, trade, or donate, chances are there's somebody looking for it. Call in at 937-544-9722 or try out the mailbag for just $2 a day. Mail your listings in to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio 45693, and turn your trash into treasure.
You want a new Lazy Boy recliner? Try Moser Furniture and Appliance in West Union. Need a new floor? Hardwood, carpet, vinyl, luxury vinyl planks. Come to Moser Furniture and Appliance. Need a new appliance for the kitchen? GE, Speed Queen? Now you got it. It's Moser Furniture and Appliance. Need an X-ray or MRI? Do not go to Moser Furniture and Appliance. Better try Adams County Regional Medical Center. But for your home needs, you got it. Moser Furniture and Appliance in West Union.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
Sophomore to go out against anybody and face that kind of pressure that he was facing, and really didn't have a lot of turnovers. A couple of nice feeds as well. So again, a big night here for Mr. Jet Jamison, and he's our 99.5 The Edge player of the game. Congratulations to him.
Yeah, a couple big triples early on. He got the one in the third quarter to get things going for this offense, and really slow start to the second half scoring-wise for both teams. But he got things rolling, and what he was able to provide too, like Coach Williams talked about, the ball handling skills, getting it up the court. When his teammate was struggling a little bit with that pressure, Jamison added a lot to that offense. So hats off to him, and good performance as well tonight.
Yeah, big performance for Jet Jamison. Again, the Western Brown Broncos will advance on to the championship game tomorrow. Boys and girls varsity, Western Brown will advance on to the championship of the Brown County Holiday Tournament. We'll have those games for you here tomorrow. We've got two more for you here today, as the Eastern Lady Warriors will take on the Fayetteville Lady Rockets coming up here after this Hall of Fame induction ceremony. Again, we'll get the names of those inductees and give them a little airtime here as they deserve it. A big accomplishment in the entering the Brown County Athletic Hall of Fame. We're going to take a break. We'll be back shortly on 99.5 The Edge.
The easiest way to give your home or business a new look is with new flooring from the Carpet Outlet. Locally owned and operated since 1979, the Carpet Outlet stocks thousands of colors and styles from all the major manufacturers of carpet, hardwood, tile, luxury vinyl tile, and laminate flooring. For top quality flooring at prices that'll floor you, visit the Carpet Outlet on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio. Or check them out on Facebook by searching Winchester Carpet Outlet.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
For incredible sales and service, Baxler Tractor is the name to know, and for the ultimate tractor, Kubota is the name to trust. Kubota's compact tractors and zero-turn mowers have been engineered from the ground up to deliver top quality.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxler Tractor.
Getting fit? That's easy. Oh, I got this. Oh, this is ridiculous. My Casasa checking was easier than this.
With a Casasa checking account, you get rewards. For having a checking account, it's that easy.
I think I pulled a hammy.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Hi, I'm Sean McFarland. The McFarland family has been in the car business for over 70 years. That's 4 generations of our family serving yours. And we're honored that you continue to put your trust in us. Barry Chevrolet Buick, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The market for buying and selling real estate is huge right now. And Ray Mustard at Richard Shriver's Gold Realty and Auction Company is looking for listings, residential, commercial, and farm. Richard Shriver's Gold Realty also does full service excavating and moving services. If you have a property, home, farm, or land and are looking to sell, call Ray Mustard today at 937-725-2083. That's 937-725-2083.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking. Taste the snappy tomato pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com. You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by Simon for 3. It's up and in.
Now it's time to
boys varsity team by 19 points, so both Western Brown varsity teams advancing on to the championship tomorrow. We'll have that coverage for you right here courtside at Fayetteville High School. But again, if you're able to do so, make sure to tune in on Goodguysradiotv.com where you can see the live stream as well as hear the broadcast from Rob and myself. We're having a lot of fun calling these basketball games. We've got 2 down, 2 more to go here today. And now we're going to transition over to girls varsity basketball again as the Fayetteville Lady Rockets are going to take on the Lady Warriors of Eastern Brown. Well, Rob, this should be another exciting one. Of a very, very good player on the side of Eastern Brown, and Miss Riley Leonard has put up some huge scoring numbers throughout the season and throughout her entire career. She's going to continue her basketball career at Thomas More University. So again, a very exciting player. Will be a fun one to watch here in our 3rd game of the day.
Definitely, she's eclipsed 40 points a couple different times this year, and obviously she loves to score and shoot it from range, and we'll be playing for, like Greg said, Thomas More College, who's had one of the best basketball teams in the country in NAIA. I believe they're, if they haven't lost, they're probably still ranked number 1 in the country, number 1 in men's and women's at one point this season. So really good basketball school as of late.
Yeah, and another Georgetown alum playing at Thomas More, Mr. Noah Pack. Remember him from a few years ago. The big man from Georgetown is having a good career at Thomas More. Played for Coach Doug Williams at Georgetown a few years back, but again, always good to see local kids successful at the next level. And, you know, we're going to see this matchup here, and we'll find out who Western Brown's going to play in the championship. But going back to that Western Brown-Georgetown men's game, talking to Coach Williams, sounded like he was really happy with their defensive performance. I think, you know, Western Brown, we're going to, again, find out who they play later, but if they play that well on the defensive side, they're going to be tough to beat here in this holiday tournament.
Definitely. I mean, they've got length on the offensive and defensive side, and really didn't even have to use that 1-3-1 that we've seen them have a lot of success with so far this season. Just kind of stuck to that man-to-man. They came out with it in at least one possession that we saw, but were able to pretty much man up and play against a very good scoring Georgetown team and hold them to under 40 points. So really good performance from them, and got off to a really good start scoring as well from three-point range, and they get one of their big scoring contributors from last season back as well, and Matthew Fry, his first minutes tonight. Pretty limited action, but still getting his endurance back under him after he missed for several weeks with injury.
All right, we'll take a break, and we've got 12 minutes and 45 seconds until we tip this one off here. Again, the next matchup will be the Fayetteville Lady Rockets varsity team and the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors coming up here. We were here listening to our Baxla Tractor Sales and Seaman in Batavia tip-off show. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
Watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on Goodguysradiotv.com.
That's Goodguysradiotv.com.
You know, the old saying is true. One man's trash really is another man's treasure. That's why we bring you the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekday afternoons at 12:35. If you've got something to buy, sell, trade, or donate, chances are there's somebody looking for it. Call in at 937-544-9722 or try out the mailbag for just $2 a day. Mail your listings in to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio 45693, and turn your trash into treasure.
You want a new Lazy Boy recliner? Try Mosier Furniture and Appliance in West Union. Need a new floor? Hardwood, carpet, vinyl, luxury vinyl planks. Come to Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Need a new appliance for the kitchen? GE, Speed Queen? Now you got it. It's Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Need an X-ray or MRI? Do not go to Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Better try Adams County Regional Medical Center. But for your home needs, you got it. Mosier Furniture and Appliance in West Union.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
The easiest way to give your home or business a new look is with new flooring from the Carpet Outlet. Locally owned and operated since 1979, the Carpet Outlet stocks thousands of colors and styles from all the major manufacturers of carpet, hardwood, tile, luxury vinyl tile, and laminate flooring. For top quality flooring at prices that'll floor you, visit the Carpet Outlet on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio. Or check them out on Facebook by searching Winchester Carpet Outlet.
New members, Eastern graduate.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate
Corey
it.
Shadler. Inductee Mr. Harry Slim Sally was born in Higginsport. Played Major League Baseball, had some pretty impressive stats. Mr. Ryan C. Schultz, a Georgetown graduate, played basketball and went on to play college basketball at Mount Vernon University. Macklin Mac Tudor, a Western Brown graduate, was a standout shot put and discus thrower, was a state runner-up one year in Division I, and I believe still holds the record for the longest throw in the state of Ohio. And went on to Tiffin and then transferred over to UC and threw for the Bearcats and had a great career for them as well. And then our last inductee was Coach Toby Sheets here from Fayetteville, coached a lot of those girls' varsity teams to some incredible runs. As we look across the gym here, the banners they got up there, they've got quite a few, 2 girls basketball, Elite 8, Sweet 16, so had some really good years as a coach there, Mr. Toby Sheets. So congratulations to all of those new Brown County Athletic Hall of Fame inductees that were honored here tonight, right before this matchup took place. So again, a big congratulations to all of them. Well, Rob, we've got 2 down. We've got 2 more to go, and should be another exciting matchup here tonight. We talked about Riley Leonard. Over on the Fayetteville side, Miss Ann Murphy having a great start to her season as well. The 5'9" senior guard doing a great job for the Fayetteville Lady Rockets, so it should be fun to watch these 2 teams compete here tonight and see who Western Brown's going to take on in the championship.
Yeah, both teams competing out of the shack, and both sit in different sides of that conference, but respectively, I believe they're both 3rd right now in each of their divisions, having good seasons so far, and Miss Leonard, just an incredible talent. Obviously, we'll get to see her play at the next level at Thomas More University and show her talents off to the rest of the world there. But right now, she's having an excellent high school career. She eclipsed the 1,000-point mark in her junior season, which is pretty impressive to do. Pretty impressive to do that in 4 years, let alone 3. And she's a tremendous talent.
So we've got about 7.5 minutes till we tip this one off here at Fayetteville. Again, the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors are going to take on the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. We'll be right back with our Baxter Tractor pregame show right after this on 99.5 The Edge.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxter Tractor. We take care of you like family.
For incredible sales and service, Baxter Tractor is the name to know, and for the ultimate tractor, Kubota is the name to trust. Kubota's compact tractors and zero-turn mowers have been engineered from the ground up to deliver top quality.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxter Tractor.
Getting fit? That's easy. Oh, I got this. Oh, this is ridiculous. My Casasa checking was easier than this.
With a Casasa checking account, you get rewards. For having a checking account, it's that easy.
I think I pulled a hammy.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Hi, I'm Sean McFarland. The McFarland family has been in the car business for over 70 years. That's 4 generations of our family serving yours. And we're honored that you continue to put your trust in us. Barry Chevrolet Buick, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
The market for buying and selling real estate is huge right now. And Ray Mustard at Richard Shriver's Gold Realty and Auction Company is looking for listings, residential, commercial, and farm. Richard Shriver's Gold Realty also does full-service excavating and moving services. If you have a property, home, farm, or land and are looking to sell, call Ray Mustard today at 937-725-2083. That's 937-725-2083.
If you haven't checked us out on Goodguysradiotv.com, make sure to jump on there and check it out. Awesome video quality and really cool to be able to watch the game, not just listen to it. So check us out over there. I'm going to kick it back over to Rob, and he's got a little bit of information about both of these teams featured here tonight.
Thanks, Greg. So I'll start with Eastern. They're 3rd in the Shack's first division, just behind Fairfield and North Adams. They come in 9-2 overall, 6-2 in the Shack. 2 losses coming in close contest to Fairfield and North Adams. Key performers so far for the Warriors of Eastern are Riley Leonard. We talked about her a little bit. 28.1 points a game 3.8 rebounds, 3.2 assists, 3.6 steals. She had 44 points against Taft this season, which was a single game record for Eastern Brown. Committed, like we said, to play at Thomas More. Also, key contributor Sarah Clark, 10.7 points, 6.8 rebounds, and 1.3 steals. And Mackenzie Dotson with 4.6 points, 6.3 rebounds, 2.8 assists, 2.7 steals. And looking at Fayetteville, they are third in the SHAC's second division, just behind Peebles and White Oak. The Rockets come in 4-5 overall, 3-4 in SHAC play. Started the year on a 3-game win streak and kind of struggled to get back on track since. Key performers for the Rockets are Ann Murphy with 15.6 points, 6.7 rebounds, 1.1 assists, and 5 steals a game. Riley Kleemeyer with 8.3 points, 5.9 rebounds, 3.1 steals, and Victoria Thompson with 7.1 points, 4.4 rebounds, and 1.4 steals a game.
So again, some very exciting players to watch here tonight. The winner of this game will move on to take on the Western Brown Lady Broncos tomorrow in the championship matchup. We'll have that one for you here on 99.5 The Edge and Goodguysradiotv.com. The loser will take on the Georgetown Lady G-Men in that consolation matchup for third place. That game will start at noon tomorrow. We'll be right here courtside with you on that one as well. It's been an exciting start. 2 wins for Western Brown early in this one. But we're going to switch over here to the host school, Fayetteville against Eastern for the girls and boys varsity matchups. We've got just over 2 minutes to go till we tip this one off. We'll take one last break, and we'll be back on the pregame show brought to you by Baxla Tractor Sales in Seaman and Batavia right after this on 99.5 The Edge.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking. Taste the Snappy Tomato Pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com. You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by for 3. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on Goodguysradiotv.com.
That's Goodguysradiotv.com.
Welcome back to Fayetteville Perry High School for the Brown County Holiday Tournament Classic. We've got our third matchup of the day, the Fayetteville Lady Rockets against the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors. I'm going to throw it over to my partner, Rob, and he's going to talk about the lineups for both teams here tonight in this one. Rob, take it away.
Thank you, Greg. I'll start with the visiting Eastern Warriors. Starting for the Warriors is number 4, 5'5" senior Mackenzie Dotson. Number 12, 5'6" senior Riley Leonard. Number 15, 5'8" junior Emily Belmont. Number 23, 5'6" junior Emily Litzinger. And number 42, 5'10" senior Sarah Clark. And the home Fayetteville Lady Rockets, starting for them is number 11, 5'11" junior Victoria Thompson. Number 14, 5'7", freshman Scarlett Crawford. Number 22, 5'9", senior Ann Murphy. Number 23, 5'10", senior Faith Roslow. And number 24, 5'8", senior Cassidy Feldhaus.
So again, the PA announcer here about to announce the starting lineups for both teams. Our third varsity basketball matchup of the day. A nice crowd here for all 3 games so far, starting this third one. But You know, I expect the home side here in these next two matchups. We're here at Fayetteville High School. They're playing at their home court, so I would expect a big home crowd here right behind us at Fayetteville High School. Again, my name's Greg Liming. I'm here with Rob Bowman. We're bringing you all the action live on 99.5 The Edge, as well as Goodguysradiotv.com. Our camera operator up there is Miss Maggie Dean, doing a great job. And back in the studio, we've switched over. Now Miss Bailey Bellamy is helping us out and controlling everything for you back in the studio, making sure that we sound good here courtside. So a big shout out to everyone involved here in this. We're excited to be here and bring you these varsity basketball matchups. We've had two really good ones so far. Looking forward to a third good one here, Rob.
Yeah, should be a good one too. And again, these are league opponents getting to play each other for the first time. Obviously opposite sides of the league, two different divisions there, but looking to make a statement tonight and get things off to a good start. And like Greg said, Fayetteville being the home team, home crowd should be a big advantage for them tonight, getting that crowd behind them and getting things going.
Well, when you talk about the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors, they've had some really, really good varsity girls basketball teams over the past 6, 7, 8, 10 years. They've been to the state playoffs a few times, and Coach Kevin Pickrell's in his 9th year. He is going to be assisted by Debbie Forsyth, Ryan Dotson, Trey Sams, Allison Malott, and their trainer is Miss Jessica Baker, athletic director Jared Jodry, principal Guy Hopkins, and superintendent Jordan Michaels. On the Fayetteville Lady Rockets side, Tori Rummel is the head coach. She's in her 2nd year, assisted by Todd Kaufman. Athletic director is Tyler Kingus, principal Rodney Wallace, and superintendent Mr. Tim Carlier. So again, a lot of people go into making this happen. This is a big event here for these holiday tournaments, and it switches around to the 4 different schools every year. Fayetteville getting to host this year. I think maybe the rotation got thrown off a little bit by some COVID restrictions and things. So I think maybe it was an off year for Fayetteville, but now with switching things around after 2020-2021 season, we're here for your holiday tournament. Hope everybody had a great holiday, and we're bringing you some good basketball here courtside at Fayetteville.
Yeah, an exciting one getting ready to start. The starters being announced right now for the home Fayetteville Rockets. Just getting ready for tip-off.
So again, the Fayetteville Lady Rockets will be wearing their home white jerseys with green numbers and black and green trim down the sides. The Lady Warriors will be wearing their away red uniforms with black numbers, white trim, and black and white stripes down the side. So PA announcer announcing the starters here for the Fayetteville Rockets. Again, of an exciting matchup. We're excited to bring it to you. Should be a fun one to call. Winner will move on tomorrow to the championship game against the Western Brown Lady Broncos. Loser of this one will take on the Georgetown Lady G-Men tomorrow in that consolation matchup at 12 o'clock in the afternoon.
And we talked about how good Western Brown looked early on. They get the victory for the men's and women's side tonight. And the Lady Broncos looked exceptional early on. First outing tonight, and just put on a show against the Lady G-Men.
We're just about ready to tip this one off. Eastern's out, ready to roll. Fayetteville Lady Rockets huddle up one last time before they come out here for the tip-off. So again, Eastern will start out on our left here, heading from left to right on your radio dial. The Fayetteville Lady Rockets will start out heading from right to left if you're listening to us on the radio. Again, one last time, if you have the means and you're in a safe spot to do so, tune in on Goodguysradiotv.com, where you can see the live video stream as well as hear the broadcast from Rob and myself. So if you have a chance, make sure to tune in over there and not just be able to listen, but also see all the action here tonight from Fayetteville High School. We're ready for the tip. Ball's up, and it's going to be tipped and controlled by Eastern Brown. Riley Leonard has it, and they'll have the first possession here of the night. Swings it over to Dotson on the wing, drives back out, gives it off to Belmont. Now back over to Leonard. She'll try the three, first three of the night. Little short, no good. Rebounds controlled by number 15, Emily Belmont. Puts it back up and draws a foul. She's going to go to the line.
Goes the line for her first free throws on the night. Number 11, Victoria Thompson, picks up the foul for Fayetteville.
Couple of dribbles. First free throws up and good from Emily Belmont. First points of the night here for the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors. She has the ball, toes the lines, ready for the second one. It's up, and it's good as well. Rattles in, so 2 for 2 from the line for Miss Emily Belmont, 2-0 in favor of Eastern Brown.
And Murphy takes the inbound. She'll dribble over the half court.
Murphy gives it off to number 23, Russello. Swings it back out to 22, Murphy again. Back over to number 11, Thompson. Thompson drives down the middle, puts up a shot. Shot's blocked, but no, it looks like we're going to thought it was going to be a foul call, but they're going to call a jump ball held possession, but it's going to stay the way of Fayetteville.
Yeah, Murphy saw a lane there, drove down, and just got tied up with an Eastern defender. They do retain possession, though, with the jump ball.
Get it into Murphy in the corner. She swings it back out to Feldhaus. Now over to Thompson. Stolen out front by Riley Leonard. Takes it away from Thompson. She's leading the break out front. Puts it up with the right hand. Rattles off the rim. No good. Tipped around. Last touch by Eastern Brown. That's going to go the way of the Lady Rockets.
A little too strong on the finish there from Riley Leonard as she showed some speed there on the breakaway, pulling away from those defenders.
7 minutes and 10 seconds to go. 2-0 in favor of Eastern Brown here. As Murphy will bring it across, gives it off to Crawford. Now back to Thompson. Dribbles out top, back to Crawford. Trying to work it around, almost stolen again by Riley Leonard. Drive, nothing there. Gives it back up to Murphy. Spin move in the lane, kicks it out to Feldhaus. She'll try the jump shot. It's up, and it's good. Long two-pointer from Feldhaus goes down 2-2.
Long, and she had a hand right in her face in the corner, right in front of the Eastern's bench. Tough shot. Nice finish.
Here comes a long three attempt from Dotson. It rattles around, no good. Rebound controlled by Eastern Brown, now tipped and stolen. Feldhaus comes up with it. Gives it off to number 14, Crawford, and she's trying to lead the break, has it poked away. Number 23, Litzinger, takes it away, and she's leading the break for the Lady Warriors. Back out top, Leonard thought about a three. And they're going to say she shuffled her feet, a travel call. So a turnover on Eastern Brown, 2-2 still.
Yeah, a couple of quick turnovers on both sides.
Lady Rockets get it in here. Number 24, Cassidy Feldhaus will bring it across to the Lady Rockets. Man-to-man defense here on both sides so far. Get it into Murphy. She dribbles it back out. Now she's going to try the long three. It's nothing but net. Good-looking shot from number 22, Ann Murphy.
And Murphy off to the good start. She's the leading scorer for the Rockets, and deep three.
Dotson drives to the right, puts it up with the right hand, off the glass, spins it in. Nice drive and finish by number 4, Mackenzie Dotson.
Yeah, really nice finish. Finishes through a little contact there down on the block.
Rockets have it in the half court. Now they'll get it back over to number 23, Russello. She has it out around the volleyball line, swings it back over to Feldhaus. Being patient here, trying to find something on the inside. She drives, almost has it poked away by Dotson. Able to retain possession, now Murphy has it. Driving to her left, trying to get all the way to the rim. Gathers herself, kicks it back out. Thompson has it, now over to Feldhaus. She'll try another long two. Front rim, no good. Rebound controlled by Litzinger.
Litzinger gets it back to Dotson. She takes it over the half court, back over to Leonard.
Leonard will try a deep three of her own. A little too short, no good. Ball's tipped around. Last touch by the Lady Rockets. Eastern Brown will take over underneath their own basket.
Yeah, retained possession. Number 12 going to check in for the Rockets. Riley Kleemeyer.
5-4 here in favor of the home Lady Rockets. 5 minutes and 2 seconds to go here in this one. Dotson will take it out for the Lady Warriors underneath their own basket. And we're going to have a foul call. Looks like an offensive foul going against the Lady Warriors.
They called that on number 15, Emily Belmont. Her first foul.
She was trying to post up and create some space, but must have got wrapped up there a little bit too much, and the foul will go against her. Now a little three-quarter court zone pressure here. Looks like from the Eastern Lady Warriors. Crawford has it, guarded by Dotson, trying to get it across the half-court line, and now another foul call out front on Eastern Brown.
Yeah, I think they got Dotson on that one. Her first, team second.
So the Fayetteville Lady Rockets will take it out over on the right sideline in front of the visiting stands. They'll get it into number 14, Scarlett Crawford. Almost stolen out front by Leonard. Gets it back, nice pass. Feed down to number 11, Victoria Thompson. and the bucket's good. And Coach Kevin Pickrell is not happy, and he's going to take a timeout here, a 30-second timeout. We'll take it with him when we right back on 99.5 The Edge.
You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by Simon for three. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on GoodGuysRadioTV.com.
That's GoodGuysRadiotv.com.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville Perry High School, where the Lady Rockets lead this one 7-4 over the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors early. 4 minutes and 41 seconds to go in this first quarter. Riley Leonard has it. She'll bring it across for the Lady Warriors. After the timeout by Coach Pickrell, Eastern Brown will be back in the half-court set. Dotson gives it off to Clark. Now back to Leonard. Nothing there. They'll swing it out top over to Litzinger. She gets a screen, drives down the middle, kicks it back out to Clark. Back to Dotson. Pretty good defense here so far by Fayetteville in this half court. Kick it back out to Litzinger. She's got nothing there. Gets a screen, drives baseline, cut off, and she's going to step on the end line, and it's going to be another turnover on Eastern Brown. Pretty good defensive possession there by the Lady Rockets.
Really good defense. Do a good job switching on the screens as well, and that's where they get a force out of bounds on the baseline.
So again, three-quarter court pressure here from the Lady Warriors. Able to get it through there. They swing it back over, and Murphy tries another three. She's got some room. A little too strong, no good. Bounces around. Rebound controlled by number 42, Sarah Clark. Now Riley Leonard bringing it back across, tries to feed it down to number 15, Emily Belmont. Tipped out of bounds, and it'll go back the way of Fayetteville.
Yeah, they do maintain possession. Tough pass there in traffic, though. Leonard trying to find Belmont, and tipped out of bounds by Fayetteville. Number 24 checks back in for Fayetteville, Cassidy Feldhouse. Faith Roslow will take a seat.
Good call there, Rob. I thought it was last touch by Eastern Brown, but Lady Rockets got a piece of it there, and Eastern Brown will take it out and get it into Clark. Now back over to Riley Leonard. She'll bring it back out and reset the offense here. High screen coming from Clark. Leonard has it going to her right. Goes all the way to the rim, puts it up with the right hand. Little contact, no call. And now it's going to be tipped, and a call goes against Eastern Brown on the offensive glass.
Number 42, Sarah Clark with the foul.
So 3:39 to go here in this first quarter. Lady Rockets lead this one 7-4 over the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors.
Number 0, Jenna Mobley checks in for Eastern. Taking a seat will be Emily Belmont.
Same defense here from Eastern Brown. Little three-quarter court pressure. They get it across the Feldhouse in the middle. Tipped around, almost stolen. Now we're going to have a jump ball. Held possession is going to go the favor of Eastern Brown.
Good defensive pressure there on that possession from the Warriors. Get the jump ball and the turnover.
Leonard has it. She'll bring it across the half-court line, guarded by number 14, Scarlett Crawford. Dribbles around now, gives it off to Mobley. Hand off to Dotson. She's driving to the right, loses the ball, and gets caught on her leg. And that's going to be a travel call. Kind of lost the handle, trapped it against her own leg, and took one too many steps. Another turnover for Eastern Brown.
Yeah, another good defensive possession from Fayetteville, just not really giving them much room, and that forces the travel there as they get the steal on the other end. Eastern running. Leonard.
And Murphy turned it over. Leonard put it up with the right hand, couldn't quite get it to go. And now we're going to have another foul call coming here. Looks like it's going against Eastern Brown again.
That'll be number 0, Jenna Mobley. She just checked in, picks up her first.
So that'll be the 4th team foul on Eastern Brown. 1 foul so far for the Lady Rockets. 7-4 with 3 minutes and 2 seconds to go here in this first quarter. This three-quarter court pressure has kind of slowed the game down a little bit, caused some problems as there's another steal by number 4, Dotson. Leonard has it, puts it up with the right hand and in. Transition bucket for Riley Leonard.
Gets her scoring night started after a few misses early on.
Lady Rockets get it across, almost stolen out front by Moberly. And now we're going to have another foul call coming out front against the Lady Warriors.
That'll be number 4, Mackenzie Dotson, picking up her second. Reach foul. She'll take a seat. Checking in for her is number 11, Taylor Smith.
7-6 ball game here in favor of the Lady Rockets. 2:42 to go here in the first. Get it into Ann Murphy. She gets the double team right away. Gives it back up to number 14, Crawford. Guarded tightly out front by Moberly. Gives it off to Murphy now. She drives. Pull-up jump shot. Almost good. No, a little bit too strong. Offensive rebound goes the way of the Rockets. Back out top. Almost stolen by Litzinger. Tipped around now back to Murphy. Murphy drives to the right. Draws the contact from number 23, Emily Litzinger.
A little bit of contact there. Murphy on the drive. That'll be number 1 on Emily Litzinger.
So the foul's a little going on one side here, 6-1 in favor. Lady Warriors have 6 fouls. Lady Rockets only 1. They get it into number 12, Kleemeyer. She puts it up and in. Nice drive and score by Riley Kleemeyer.
Really nice finish. Drives on the baseline. Has that high right-handed finish off the glass.
Man-to-man defense again. Leonard has it. Gives it off to Sarah Clark. Gets it back out to Litzinger. Trying to get it down to Moberly. Not there. Get it over to number 11, Thompson. Heather Taylor-Smith. She's going to throw it in, and it's going to be tipped and stolen. Number 11, Victoria Thompson, comes out with it. Nice defensive play. Gets it up to Crawford. She brings it across, leading the break. Goes through, draws the contact. Shot won't go. And it looks like she's going to go to the line for some free throws.
That'll be the first on Taylor Smith, number 11. Number 23 checking in for the Rockets, Faith Roslow for Cassidy Feldhouse.
So we're here in the first quarter, and the Fayetteville Lady Rockets are already in the 1-and-1 bonus. 17 fouls against Eastern Brown. First free throws up. Off the side rim, no good. Rebound controlled by Clark, now gets it to Leonard. Leonard trying to go quick. Now she's going to try a deep three. Little short. Rebound controlled by the Lady Rockets. Get it back to Ann Murphy, and they'll reset with 1.5 minutes to go here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I don't know if that's what Coach Kevin Pickrell is looking for, that quick 3 on the other end. Fayetteville gets a quick 2 in transition.
Great drive and a left-hand finish by number 22, Ann Murphy. She's having a nice first quarter. Really good job driving in there with the left hand, putting it up and in. Leonard brings it across. Clark has it, a little bit of a limp there. Looks like she might have kind of an awkward step and a little slow to get up, but she stays in there. Number 11, Smith has it now, back over to Leonard. She'll try another 3, open this time. A little too strong this time, no good. Rebound goes to Moberly.
Back to Leonard. She'll reset at the top.
Correction on that, Mobley. I keep saying Moberly. I apologize on that. I'll get these names right here in a minute. Smith will try a 3, but it's going to be waved off. 1 too many steps as she got set to shoot that one, so a travel call and another turnover on Eastern Brown.
Tabby Schumacher checking in for the Warriors. Taking a seat will be Sarah Clark.
So 11-6, 40.7 seconds to go, and now we're going to have a timeout over here on the Fayetteville side. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by for 3. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on GoodGuysRadioTV.com.
That's GoodGuysRadiotv.com.
Welcome back to Fayetteville High School, where the Lady Rockets lead this one 11-6 over Eastern Brown with 40 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Pretty good start for Fayetteville, offensively and defensively.
Really good start. I think that's exactly what Coach Tori Rummel's looking for, just causing problems for Eastern Brown. And Eastern's really missed a few shots, too, that they probably should have made, so they'll be a little bit disappointed on how this has started.
Thompson 3 attempt, no good, and Murphy comes away with the offensive rebound. Remember, coming up at the half, it's the Barry Chevrolet McFarland Chevrolet halftime report, brought to you by McFarland Family of Dealers in West Union and Maysville. Murphy has it out front, guarded by Litzinger. Holding it for the last second, 10 seconds to go. Gives it off now to number 23, Russello. She'll give it back to Crawford up top. Driving to the left side, puts it up, little bit of contact, gets the left-hand finish to go to end the quarter. Went through some contact, left-hand shot goes down. A great finish for the first quarter for number 14, Scarlett Crawford. 13-6, Fayetteville leads. We'll be back on 99.5 The Edge.
You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by Simon for three. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on Goodguysradiotv.com.
That's Goodguysradiotv.com.
You know, the old saying is true. One man's trash really is another man's treasure. That's why we bring you the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekday afternoons at 12:35. If you've got something to buy, sell, trade, or donate, chances are there's somebody looking for it. Call in at 937-544-9722 or try out the mailbag for just $2 a day. Mail your listings in to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio 45693, and turn your trash into treasure.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville Perry High School, where after one quarter, the Fayetteville Lady Rockets lead the Lady Warriors 13-6. Pretty good quarter there for Fayetteville offensively and defensively. Get the tough shot to go. At the end, they lead it by 7.
Yeah, really tough finish. Kind of threw a little contact, off balance. Gets it to fall off the glass.
Second quarter action here. The Lady Rockets will have it first. Crawford out front, gives it over to Russello. Back out to Crawford now. Little zone defense look here from the Lady Warriors of Eastern Brown. Maybe a box and one on Ann Murphy. Almost a turnover, but able to corral it. Now over to Russello. She'll take the jump shot. Front rim, no good. Rebound tipped around, now controlled by Fayetteville. We've got a player down on the ground. Play will continue. Three's up, no good. Box out attempt, and now they're going to stop the game here, as it looks like we've got a injured player on the Eastern Brown side. I believe that's, number 15, Emily Belmont. She went down, going up for the rebound. Looked like she grabbed instantly for that right ankle. So unfortunately, she's down right now. Excuse me, and she'll get some attention here from the athletic training staff. Hopefully she'll be okay. We'll step out and take a short break while they tend to her. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
You want a new Lazy Boy recliner? Try Mosier Furniture and Appliance in West Union. Need a new floor? Hardwood, carpet, vinyl, luxury vinyl planks. Come to Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Need a new appliance for the kitchen? GE, Speed Queen? Now you got it. It's Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Need an X-ray or MRI? Do not go to Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Better try Adams County Regional Medical Center. But for your home needs, you got it. Mosier Furniture and Appliance in West Union.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
The easiest way to give your home or business a new look is with
3, 2, 1.
Welcome back here where the Lady Rockets have possession. They took it out under their own basket after the injury timeout. Miss Emily Belmont had to be helped off the floor, not looking too good. Turned her ankle, going up for that. When she came down, landed on someone's foot. So hate to see that. Hopefully she'll be able to be okay and get back in there. And now we're going to have one too many steps by number 12, Riley Kleemeyer. And a turnover, Eastern Brown will take over.
She found a little space, but didn't take a dribble before she took a couple steps.
Leonard will bring it across for the Lady Warriors now. Still 13-6, 1 minute into this second quarter. Mobley has it. Nice pass down to Clark. Good feed there from number 20, Tabby Schumacher. Into Clark, puts it up and in for 2.
Clark gets her first bucket of the night and gets their second quarter off to a good start.
Still that zone defense here so far. The box and one look. Looks like Litzinger's going to follow Ann Murphy wherever she goes. Everybody else kind of playing a little bit of a 4-person zone. Ever see that every once in a while when somebody from the other team hurts you? Put a little more extra attention on them here. Now they get it over to number 32. Puts it up, no good. Rebound goes away to the Lady Warriors, and now we're going to have a foul call. Looks like going against the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors.
That'll be on number 14, excuse me. Scarlett Crawford, her first. only the team's second foul of the night.
Sorry, that was number 33, Ava Baker, that had it down there underneath the basket. Leonard brings it up, gives it off to Litzinger, gets a screen from Clark. Back over to Schumacher, now back to Leonard. Tries the open three again. Hasn't been able to hit one yet. In and out, no good. Rebound tipped around and controlled by number 24, Clara Martin. She puts it up and draws the foul. Is going to go to the line.
That'll be number 12, Riley Kleemeyer, her first.
Good job on the offensive glass there by Clara Martin. Got the rebound, put it back up strong, drew the contact. She'll go to the line for a pair of free throws. First one's up, and it's nothing but net.
Couple new Rockets checking in. Number 24, Cassidy Feldhouse, and number 11, Victoria Thompson, back in the game.
Second free throw coming up here from Martin. Couple of dribbles, it's up. And that one's good as well. 2 for 2 from the line for Clara Martin. That'll make it a 3-point game with 6 minutes to go here in the first half. Lady Rockets bring it back across. Scarlett Crawford has it out top. Leonard comes out, pressures the ball now, back over to number 24, Feldhouse. Swings it back over to number 33, Baker. Tight defense out top there. Again, this zone look, box and one look so far here. Tries to hand it off to Murphy, tipped around, now stolen by Litzinger, gives it up. Riley Leonard trying to run it down, able to do so. Has to spin move, bring it back out. Nice job there by number 24, Feldhouse, to keep her from getting an open layup.
Yeah, and Leonard did a great job too, just getting to that ball.
Now a carry call as referee on the far sideline is going to say she palmed it a little too much. Going to be another turnover on Eastern Brown.
Yeah, tough. They've had a couple of those tonight. Just unforced errors, giving the ball right back to Fayetteville.
Murphy will bring it down now for the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. Same zone look here. Pretty much stuck with that so far here in the second quarter. Over to Baker. Trying to get it into the block. Nothing there on the baseline. Brings it back out top. Gives it off to Crawford. Crawford back to Baker. Thought about a three. Now over to Thompson. Back to Baker. Now she will take the three. It's up. A little too strong. No good. Rebound goes to number 24, Martin. Leonard has it out top now. Gets it down to Clark. Puts it up with the right hand and in. Nice feed from Riley Leonard. Good finish from Sarah Clark. We've got a 1-point ball game here in the second quarter.
Sarah Clark didn't score in the first, but she's got 4 points already going in the second quarter.
Thought about a deep three there, and now we're going to have a travel call on number 11, Victoria Thompson. Another turnover coming back the other way. Eastern Brown, chance to take their first lead of the night here.
Yeah, they've had a good start to this second quarter as Riley Leonard takes the inbound from number 24, Clara Martin.
Leonard will bring it across, gives it off to number 24, Martin. Dribbles it out back to the top now. Back to Schumacher, now back to Leonard. Thought about a three, now brings it back. Reverse the ball around, Litzinger has it. High ball screen, back to Schumacher. Thought about getting it down low there to Leonard, but nothing there. Brings it back out, swinging around. Leonard has it now in front of the Fayetteville bench. Good defense here from the Rockets, Lady Rockets in this possession. Lady Warriors being patient in the half court. Clark has it. Back over to Martin. She'll try the deep three. It's up. Too short, no good. Rebound tipped around, last touch by the Lady Warriors.
Yeah, it goes off Tabby Schumacher. Not able to reel that one in. Number 2 is going to check in for the Rockets, Lily Carlier. For number 14, Scarlett Crawford. Number 22 checking in, Lily Yupa. For number 23, Emma Litzinger.
So 13-12. Fayetteville still holding on to a 1-point lead here with 3:57 to go in this first half. Murphy will bring it across, gives it up to Baker. Zone defense again here from the Lady Warriors. Riley Leonard tried to steal it out front. Feldhouse came down with it. Long two-pointer, banks it home. Number 24, Cassidy Feldhouse, with another long two-pointer for the Lady Rockets.
Yeah, off the steal attempt from Leonard. She dribbles down right around the foul line and pulls up for the nice two.
Clark turns around. Nice right-handed finish around the rim for number 42, Sarah Clark, the 5'10 senior.
Had a lot of success here in the second quarter. Clark doing her thing down in the post.
Another long three from number 22, Ann Murphy. Puts another one in and extends the lead back out to 4.
Her second three-pointer on the night.
Leonard gives it up over on the wing. One too many steps. Another travel call and another turnover on Eastern Brown. Well, Ann Murphy has seemingly unlimited range here so far tonight. That one was almost from the volleyball line, but she's made a couple of long ones here tonight, and she'll bring it back across for the Lady Rockets again.
Yeah, sitting on 8 points right now. Leading scorer on the night.
Lady Rockets swinging around. Number 2, Carlier has it. She'll drive to the right. Tries a jump stop. Pass is tipped. Now stolen and tipped around. Now we're going to have another foul call. Looks like it's going to go against the Lady Rockets.
Yeah, Carlier gets the steal. Reach in. That'll be on number 22. Ann Murphy, her first.
So a loose ball foul there. Ann Murphy picks up her first foul. 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Lady Rockets lead this one 18-14 as we approach halftime here in this second girls varsity matchup from Fayetteville High School in the Brown County Holiday Classic Tournament. Leonard drives to the right, tries to get it back into number 20, Tabby Schumacher. Pass was a little too high, tipped out of bounds, will go back to Fayetteville.
Yeah, it's a good look, just a little too much on that one. Jenna Mobley checking back in for Leonard. Take her first break of the night.
Really nice play, just a little too high on the pass, screen and roll. It was open, a little too high. Turnover again, Baker has it. Back over to Thompson. She thought about a 3 for a second. Drives now, she'll put it up with the right hand, a little short, no good. Ann Murphy comes away with the rebound, couple of dribbles. Now gets stuck, trying to get rid of it. Able to get it to Feldhaus. Baker will drive baseline, puts it up with the right hand, no good. Ball's out of bounds, last touch by Fayetteville. Go back to the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors.
Riley Kleemeyer checks back in for the Rockets. Tell you what, Ann Murphy did a good job dribbling out of that pressure, staying composed. But
hard to keep that pivot foot when you got 3 or 4 people around you, but she did a good job.
Yeah.
But Lady Warriors bring it back across. 2 minutes and 7 seconds to go in this first half. High screen by Clark. Gets it back over to Schumacher. Now down to Mobley. Driving to the right, nothing there. Gives it off to Clark. Back over to Yuppa. Schumacher has it. They swing it around. Be impatient. High screen and roll offense here from the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors. Good defense so far from the Rockets. Mobley has it. Gives it off to Schumacher. Being very patient here. Minute 41. Driving baseline. Nothing there. Gets it back out to Schumacher. Now back to Clark. Almost a foul, but nothing there. Steps through. Number 24, Martin on the drive. And we're going to have a foul call on the drive, and Eastern Brown's going to have it out underneath their own basket.
yeah, one on number 22, Ann Murphy picks up her second. Riley Leonard checking back in, as well as number 23, Emma Litzinger, and number 14, Scarlett Crawford checking back in for the Rockets.
Eastern Brown taking it out of their own basket, get it right into Clark, did a good job, gets her own miss, puts it back up again through the contact. Number 42, Sarah Clark, and one going to the free throw line.
Having herself a quarter here, 8 points and a chance for 9.
She did a really good job on that inbound play of just kind of boxing the defender out. Got position, they got it to her, missed the first one, got her own miss, put it back up and in through the contact.
Faith Roslow checked back in.
Clark has it, couple of dribbles, her free throw's up, rattles around, no good. And Roslow comes away with the rebound for the Lady Rockets, 18-16. Minute 24 to go, Ann Murphy gives it off to Roslow, almost stolen by Leonard out top. Back over now, a long 3 attempt from number 2, Carlier, no good. Rebound goes away to the Lady Warriors. Get it up to Leonard, she'll bring it across. Crossover move going to her left. Step through move, tries to put it up, no good. Rebound goes to Mobley. Litzinger has it and they'll reset.
Looks to drive.
Gets it off to Clark, puts it up and in again. Back-to-back and ones for number 42, Sarah Clark. And you mentioned it, Rob, having a heck of a second quarter. She's got another chance for a three-point play.
Up to 10 so far. She's been their spark plug right now. Just finding her in the paint. Having herself a great performance.
Free throws up, and it'll be good this time. So she completes the three-point play to give Eastern Brown their first lead of the night. 19-18 as we go under a minute to go in this first half.
Eastern applying the trap up top.
Murphy dribbles through it, puts it up, no good, a little too strong, tipped around. Last touch for the Lady Rockets will go back to Eastern Brown. A lot of pressure out high there, Rob.
A lot of pressure out high. Momentum is shifting right now as the Eastern Warriors get their first lead of the night. Number 20, Tabby Schumacher, will check into the game for Lily Yupa.
So Eastern Brown will have it, 45 seconds to go here in this first quarter as Leonard will bring it across. Still man-to-man defense here from the Lady Rockets. Litzinger has it, gives it back to Clark. Over to Leonard again. Driving to the middle, nothing there. Swings it over to Schumacher, now back to Mobley. Nice pass, good feed in from Sarah Clark. Hits it to number 20, Tabby Schumacher. Puts it up and in.
Schumacher gets her first bucket of the night. Good offensive play from Eastern there.
Fayetteville, a lot of pressure. They're able to get it across, but a foul call on the sideline right in front of the Eastern Brown bench.
That'll be number 2 on Jenna Mobley.
So that's 18 fouls. That's going to be a 1-and-1 coming up here for number 14, Scarlett Crawford.
Number 24 checking back in for Eastern, Clara Martin. Jenna Mobley will take a seat.
Crawford will have it. Again, 1-and-1 here with 18 fouls. First one's up, rattles around, no good. Rebound goes to Schumacher. 15 seconds to go here in this first half. Eastern Brown has a 21-18 lead. Got on a nice run here to end this first half. Leonard, she'll try the deep three. It's up. Can't get it to go. Left rim. Schumacher comes away with the offensive rebound. Left hand, no good. Murphy controls it. A three-quarter court heave. I think that's after the buzzer. No good. And your score at halftime is going to be 21 for Eastern Brown, 18 for the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. A nice second quarter there for Eastern Brown. They're able to come away with a lead. We'll be right back here with our halftime report on 99.5 The Edge.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
For incredible sales and service, Baxler Tractor is the name to know, and for the ultimate tractor, Kubota is the name to trust. Kubota's compact tractors and zero-turn mowers have been engineered from the ground up to deliver top quality.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxler Tractor.
Getting fit? That's easy. Oh, I got this. Oh, this is ridiculous. My Casasa checking was easier than this.
With a Casasa checking account, you get rewards. For having a checking account, it's that easy.
I think I pulled a hammy.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville Perry High School. We're covering the Brown County Holiday Classic here. It's halftime here, the second girls varsity matchup where the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors hold a 3-point lead, 21-18 over the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. Lady Rockets got out to a 7-point lead at the end of the first quarter, led it 13-6. A little bit of defensive pressure on the Eastern Brown side of things created some opportunities. They were able to cut it down and actually take the lead before half. Went on a nice run. We talked about number 42, Sarah Clark. 11-point second quarter was really big for the Lady Warriors there. And a nice job able to take the lead. Should be a great second half in this one, Rob.
Definitely, yeah. She kind of took over in the paint. They were able to find her in those one-on-one situations. A couple times she was wide open, able to finish, and finish through contact too. Got to the line and went 1 for 2 from the free throw line. So she had herself a great second quarter after being scoreless in the first. And one thing I want to talk about is Riley Leonard too. We know what a prolific scorer she is. She's not having the night that she's used to. Only 2 points so far on the night, those coming in the first quarter. But she's giving it up to her teammates and getting it done in other ways offensively.
So maybe some halftime adjustments for both sides here, and we'll see how the second half goes. We're going to send it back to the studio, to our producer for the Wallace Law Firm studio update. Take it away.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Hi, I'm Sean McFarland. The McFarland family has been in the car business for over 70 years. That's 4 generations of our family serving yours. And we're honored that you continue to put your trust in us. Barry Chevrolet Buick, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The market for buying and selling real estate is huge right now, and Ray Mustard at Richard Shriver's Gold Realty and Auction Company is looking for listings, residential, commercial, and farm. Richard Shriver's Gold Realty also does full-service excavating and moving services. If you have a property, home, farm, or land and are looking to sell, call Ray Mustard today at 937-725-2083. That's 937-725-2083.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking. Taste the snappy tomato pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com. You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by for three. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on Goodguysradiotv.com.
That's Goodguysradiotv.com.
You know, the old saying is true. One man's trash really is another man's treasure. That's why we bring you the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekday afternoons at 12:35. If you've got something to buy, sell, trade, or donate, chances are there's somebody looking for it. Call in at 937-544-9722 or try out the mailbag for just $2 a day. Mail your listings in to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio 45693 and turn your trash into treasure.
Welcome back to Fayetteville High School here, where the Lady Warriors lead this one 21-18 over the Lady Rockets of Fayetteville. An exciting first half of our third varsity basketball matchup here in the Brown County Holiday Classic. We're courtside. This is our Barry Chevrolet halftime report. I'm going to kick it over to Rob now, and he's got some first half stats for you. Rob, take it away.
All right, starting with the Rockets. Scoring, Victoria Thompson has 2 points, 1 foul on the night. Riley Kleemeyer 2 points, 1 foul. Scarlett Crawford 2 points, 1 foul. Ann Murphy leading the way scoring-wise, 8 points. She does have 2 fouls. Cassidy Feldhouse has 4 points. And moving on to the Eastern Lady Warriors, Mackenzie Dotson with 2 points and 2 fouls on the night. Jenna Mobley as well, coming off the bench, has 2 fouls. Riley Leonard with 2 points on the night. Emily Belmont, 2 points, 1 foul. Tabby Schumacher with 2 points. Emma Litzinger, 1 foul. Sarah Clark, that big second quarter, 11 points, leading the way for the Warriors, and she does have 1 foul on the night.
So I think I might have mentioned it earlier, and I'll try to remind everybody as we go throughout the rest of the night here. We've got one more half here in this one, and then another boys varsity game after this. But just got a text message, wanted to update everybody. As a reminder, tomorrow there is a little bit of a time change. I believe the consolation game was originally slated for, the first one was for 1 o'clock. It has been moved up to noon. So the girls varsity consolation game will be at noon, followed by the boys varsity consolation at 1:30. Then the girls championship game will take place at 3 p.m. here, and the boys final at 4:30. So games moved up a little bit tomorrow, but again, that will be the games tomorrow. We've still got 1.5 here to go, and An exciting first half. You talked about it. We mentioned her name before the game, Riley Leonard. Really not able to get off to a good start, but nonetheless, Eastern still leads it here. They had a really good second quarter. We talked about Sarah Clark, really kind of the spark plug for the Lady Warriors in the second half. They were able to get her the ball around the rim, a couple of big finishes through contact, and able to convert a three-point play, and really nice quarter there from Sarah Clark. She'll look to build on that as we start the second half here momentarily.
Yeah, Fayetteville, once she got going, didn't really have an answer for her down in the paint. The 5'10 senior able to get it done anytime she was one-on-one, just taking advantage and getting to the hoop, finishing as well. Had a couple of and-one attempts, made one of those, and I think they'll look to continue to go to her. We'll see how Fayetteville adjusts. Will they try to bring a second defender in there and get a double team for some errant plays or errant pressure there? So we'll see how these teams adjusted at the half. A really tight ball game, 21-18 right now with the Lady Warriors leading the way.
And just a reminder to stay tuned after the game for our coaches' comment show. We've interviewed both Victoria's coaches from the first two games. Plan to do the same here after these final two games here tonight, so make sure to stay tuned for that, as well as our player of the game. Again, if you're just joining us, the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors lead this one 21-18 as we enter second half play here at Fayetteville High School. My name is Greg Liming. I'm here with my broadcast partner, Rob Bowman. We've got Bailey Bellamy back in the studio on the board for us, as well as up top Maggie Dean running the camera for Goodguysradiotv.com. Again, if you have not checked that out, if you're in a safe place to do so, check it out over there on Goodguysradiotv.com. Eastern Brown will have it for the first possession of the second half. Dotson gives it off to Clark. Now back to Leonard. Back over to Schumacher to Litzinger. Again, patient. We see him work the ball around. A lot of high screens. Now a drive. Dotson takes it baseline. Not able to finish. Rebound fought for. Clark gets it. Puts it back up and in. And Clark scores the first bucket of the second half. 23-18.
Picks up right where she left off. Gets a big offensive rebound. And able to finish that one.
Nice feed down to Thompson. Puts it up with the right hand. No good. Tipped around. Last touch by number 4, Dotson. And the Fayetteville Lady Rockets will have it underneath their own basket.
They'll retain possession. Eastern should have come down with that rebound, just kind of fought each other for it, and that one goes out of play.
Trying to get it into Murphy, tipped around, now over to Crawford, able to control it. She's double teamed, tries to get it out, now gets it to Murphy, puts it in with the left hand, up and in off the glass. Nice drive and finish by number 22, Ann Murphy.
Ann Murphy's really taken over scoring. She's up to 10 right now for the Rockets.
10 of the 20 points they've scored here tonight. Leonard has it. Thought about a three, now drives down the middle, puts it up with the right hand. A little bit of contact, and now they're going to say she took one too many steps. And that's going to be a travel call, turnover on Eastern Brown.
Yeah, just one too many. I think she lost the ball maybe a little bit in her grasp and couldn't get out of her hands.
So again, this three-quarter court, kind of high zone look. Traps come as soon as they bring it across. Able to control it now. Crawford almost stolen by Leonard. And Murphy gets it. Thought about a three at the volleyball line, but thought better of it as Dotson crept out there to make sure she didn't get an open look. Drive by Thompson. Right-hand runner in the lane. Nothing but net. Number 11, Victoria Thompson. Good-looking shot.
Nice looking. Found a spot in that lane that was open. Had the nice running floater and finishes that one for her second bucket of the night.
Dotson has it now, guarded by Murphy. Trying to get it inside to Clark. Nothing there. Leonard has it out top. Couple of dribbles around, thought about a three again, now over to Litzinger. She's going to drive, cut off. Murphy tips it and steals it. She's out front now, spin move. Trying to take it back, she'll take it all the way in. Right hand, puts it up. A little bit of contact, no call. Eastern Brown comes away with it.
Gets it up quickly to Litzinger.
Leonard tries a three, it's no good. Murphy comes away with the rebound. And now she'll walk it up and slow it down a little bit here with 5:46 to go in this third quarter. Crossover move cut off.
Guarded by Dotson. Dotson does a good job cutting that off.
Thompson has it. 1 point game now as Fayetteville scored a couple of buckets back to back here. Murphy has it out around the half court line, guarded by Dotson, gets it over to Thompson. Thompson drives baseline, spins back to the middle, nothing there. Gets it off to Russello. Now back out. Three attempt by Feldhaus, no good. And that's going to go out of bounds. It'll go the way of the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors.
A little bit short, comes under the basket, and Fayetteville just not able to get to that one before it Bounces out of play.
Leonard has it. She'll bring it across for Eastern Brown. Gives it off to Clark out top. Trying to get a screen play to Dotson under the rim. Schumacher has it now. Back over to Dotson. She'll try the jump shot. A little too strong. Rebound goes to number 24, Cassidy Feldhouse. She'll get it off to Crawford. Crawford will bring it across for the Lady Rockets. Guarded tightly by Riley Leonard. Hand off to Russello. Wearing those bright purple shoes. Tries to hand it to Ann Murphy. Little trouble getting it there, but able to corral it. Guarded by Dotson. Murphy tries another deep three. She is feeling it tonight. And almost a disbelief look from herself. A long three. She was on the volleyball line that time. And number 22, Ann Murphy, is lighting it up.
13 points. And she's got 2 3-pointers as well. Excuse me, 3 3-pointers. Having a great night.
2 of those have been from way downtown. As they retake the lead 25-23 after the big 3 from Ann Murphy. Lady Warriors be in possession now. Litzinger drives to the left all the way to the basket, puts it up through the contact, gets it to go down, and she's going to go to the line for a 3-point play.
Litzinger gets her first bucket of the night as well. That'll be on number 11, Victoria Thompson.
Just a reminder, the Ohio Bobcats are going bowling. Tune in on Friday, December 30th as the Cats battle the Wyoming Cowboys in the Arizona Bowl. Pregame starts at 1:30, kickoff at 2:30.
Number 2 on Victoria Thompson, Riley Kleemeyer checks in.
Free throw from Litzinger's up and good. She completes the 3-point play, and they retake the lead 26-25. 4 minutes and 4 seconds to go here in this third quarter as Crawford will bring it across for the Lady Rockets. Crossover move, almost lost it. Russello gets it, banks it home, rattles around and goes in for number 23, Faith Russello, and they retake the lead. Back and forth we go here in the third.
Gets her first bucket of the night.
Dotson has it, guarded by Murphy, drives left, kicks it over to number 12, Riley Leonard. She'll take the 3, finally gets one to go down. Number 12, Riley Leonard, gets her first 3 of the night to go down, and that may open the floodgates, we'll see.
First 3 and first score since the first quarter.
Little zone look here again from the Lady Warriors. Little 3-2 zone, they get it into Russello, drives to the right, puts it up. Shot might have been tipped, no good. Offensive rebound by Riley Kleemeyer. She can't get it to go, and now Clark comes away with the ball, and we're going to have a jump ball. Possession arrow is going to favor Fayetteville.
Good tie-up from Fayetteville to get Clark as she's trying to bring that down. Fayetteville will retain the possession.
29-27 in favor of the Lady Warriors here with 3:15 to go in the third. Rockets have it underneath their own basket. They get it into Kleemeyer, throw it to Murphy, tipped around. She's able to save it, but right to Riley Leonard. She's leading the break for the Lady Warriors, gives it up. Dotson puts it up, too strong, no good. Rebound tipped around, now finally controlled. Nope, tipped out of bounds, and it's going to be last touch by the Eastern Warriors. Fayetteville will take over.
And Murphy, good job just being a pest there, poking that one towards the sideline. And number 0 is going to check in, Jenna Mobley. Number 22 as well, Lily Yuppa for the Eastern Warriors.
We'll take a look at the stats and choose our player of the game right after the final buzzer. Be sure to stay tuned for that. So 29-27, 3 minutes to go here in the third as Fayetteville will bring it across. Half-court defense, zone defense from the Lady Warriors. Trying to be patient, working around now. Crawford gets it back over to Thompson, trying to get it into Ann Murphy. Good defense down there by Litzinger. Working hard, trying to make sure Ann Murphy doesn't get another bucket here. Over to Kleemeyer. She tries a 3. It's no good. Litzinger comes away with the rebound, but she stepped on the out-of-bounds line when she was trying to get rid of it. Tried to get it off to number 0, Mobley, but stepped on that baseline.
Yeah, good play to rebound that ball, but just had one toe on the line. Timeout, Fayetteville. They'll take a full here.
Full timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
Gotcha. You want a new Lazy Boy recliner? Try Mosier Furniture and Appliance in West Union. Need a new floor? Hardwood, carpet, vinyl, luxury vinyl planks. Come to Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Need a new appliance for the kitchen? GE, Speed Queen? Now you got it. It's Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Need an X-ray or MRI? Do not go to Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Better try Adams County Regional Medical Center. But for your home needs, you got it. Mosier Furniture and Appliance in West Union.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville High School, where the Lady Rockets trail the Lady Warriors 29-27 with 2:38 to go. And a steal on the inbound pass by Mobley. Gets it to Riley Leonard. She's out front. Step through move. Puts it up with the right hand. Can't get it to go down, but able to draw the contact. Going to go to the line for two.
Swift move, draw the foul on number 14, Scarlett Crawford. Her second. She'll get to the line for her first attempt.
Couple of dribbles for Riley Leonard. She'll put the first one up, and it's in. Second one coming up here momentarily. Couple of dribbles, she puts it up. 2 for 2 from the line for Riley Leonard as they extend their lead out to 4. Ann Murphy will bring it across for the Lady Rockets. 2:25 to go here in this third quarter. Thompson has it. Tried to get it over. High pass, but controlled by Kleemeyer. Get it back over. Crawford drives to the left, puts it up. Shot's no good, but draws the contact. Will go to the line for a pair of free throws.
Crawford 0 for 2 on the night. That foul on number 23, Emma Litzinger. Her second.
Number 14, Scarlett Crawford. First free throws up. A little too strong, no good. Second one coming up here momentarily. 31-27. Just over 2 minutes to go here in this third quarter. Second free throw's up, and that one's good. 1 for 2 from the line for Riley Kleemeyer. And now Riley Leonard will bring it back the other way for the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors. Now she gives it off to Mobley. Mobley has it. Leonard over on the right wing. Thought about taking a shot there. Now she drives to the left, all the way down. Step through move, puts it up with the right hand. A little too strong. Tipped around and controlled by number 22, Yuppa. Gets it back out to Litzinger, and they're going to reset here. Back over to Mobley. Leonard takes it, driving to the left. Another step through move. Nice feed to Sarah Clark. Good looking left hand pass from Riley Leonard. Clark puts it up and in.
Yeah, it looked like she was going to take it, and then unselfishly gets it to Clark. Clark able to finish on the block.
And Murphy gets it over to Thompson. Zone defense again here from the Lady Warriors. 3-point attempt by Kleemeyer. Too strong, no good. Leonard comes away with the rebound, looking to push. She's out front, puts it up. Right hand, scoop shot, up and in. Tough finish from number 12, Riley Leonard.
Yeah, really tough finish under contact. Quick transition attempt from number 14, Scarlett Crawford. She gets fouled by number 22, Lily Yippa.
Crawford took it right down the middle. No one stepped over, so she put it up. Can't get the shot to go. But a couple of free throws coming up here from number 14, Scarlett Crawford. First one's up, and it's good. Some subs coming in for both sides.
Number 20, Tabby Schumacher. Number 4, Mackenzie Dotson, checking in for the Warriors. And number 33, Ava Baker, checking in for the Rockets.
Second free throw from Crawford's up, and that one's good as well. 2 for 2 from the line there for number 14, Scarlett Crawford. Cuts it back to a 5-point lead for Eastern Brown, 35-30, minute 14 to go here in the third.
Clara Martin checking in as well for the Warriors.
Leonard has it now. She'll bring it across half court for the Lady Warriors. As we approach a minute to go here in the third. Gives it off over to Dotson. Dotson gets a screen, driving to the left, gives it off to Yuppa. Back to Leonard, couple of dribbles, thought about a step back, not there, swings it across now. Martin has it. Yuppa, back to Dotson. Drives to the right off the screen. Being very patient here with under a minute to go. Now a long three from Leonard. No good, ball's tipped. Tried to be saved in there. I think that was number 20, Schumacher, not quite able to get her fingertips on it. Fayetteville will bring it back the other way.
Yeah, good effort. I think she may have had a toe on the line when she jumped as well.
Fayetteville brings it across, trap out high, almost a steal by number 4, number 4, Mackenzie Dotson. Tipped it out of bounds, but they'll retain possession. Take it out over there on the far sideline in front of the visitors' crowd. Back over to Feldhaus. She's trapped, gets it out. Drive down the middle by Kleemeyer, puts it up with the right hand. Tough finish by number 12, Riley Kleemeyer, able to get it to go.
Really tough finish over the defender, able to go high off the glass there.
Yuppa has it in front of the bench. Gets it back over to Schumacher. A little trouble handling it, but corrals it. Dotson has it now. Tries to get it down to Leonard. Not able to do so. Dotson guarded tightly by Ann Murphy. 10 seconds to go here in the third. Looks like Eastern's going to take the last shot. Leonard has it in her hands. 4 seconds. Guarded tightly. Step back, long three. Might have been tipped. Shot's going to be tipped around. No good. That's going to bring us to the end of the third quarter, where the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors are going to lead this one 35-32. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
The easiest way to give your home or business a new look is with new flooring from the Carpet Outlet. Locally owned and operated since 1979, the Carpet Outlet stocks thousands of colors and styles from all the major manufacturers of carpet, hardwood, tile, luxury vinyl tile, and laminate flooring. For top quality flooring at prices that'll floor you, visit the Carpet Outlet on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio. Or check them out on Facebook by searching Winchester Carpet Outlet.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
For incredible sales and service, Baxler Tractor is the name to know, and for the ultimate tractor, Kubota is the name to trust. Kubota's compact tractors and zero-turn mowers have been engineered from the ground up to deliver top quality.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxler Tractor.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville Perry High School for fourth quarter action in our second girls varsity basketball matchup here between the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors and the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. Eastern leads this one 35-32 as we enter the fourth quarter. Should be an exciting finish. We've had some back and forth there in the third quarter. It's going to be an exciting finish to this one, Rob.
Yeah, definitely. It's been, like you said, back and forth, and we've had some new scorers stepping up as well. Riley Leonard finally getting her scoring going, up to 9 points on the night.
Dotson hands it off to Yuppa. Dribble drive, nothing there. Back to Dotson. Drive to the right, all the way down. Right hand, no good. Tipped around. Rebound controlled by Schumacher. Tries to get it back out to Yuppa. Now she'll try the three. It's up. Front rim, no good. Tipped around, controlled by Baker. Now she's going to get it to Ann Murphy, and she's going to bring it back across for the Lady Rockets.
Murphy takes it over the half court into this zone of Eastern.
Murphy thought about another one of those volleyball threes. Ball's tipped out, controlled, and now a travel call is going to be a turnover on the Lady Rockets. Will go back the way of Eastern Brown.
Yeah, tough to see didn't see who the number was on that, but Sarah Clark checking back in for the Warriors. Number 22, Lily Yuppa, will take a seat.
We'll talk to the winning coach after the game. Make sure to stay tuned for our coach's comment show. Third one of the night here. Riley Leonard, nice crossover move. Drives to the right, can't get the bucket to go, but draws a foul. She'll go to the line for a pair of free throws.
Yeah, really tough drive. 23, Faith Roslow picks up her first foul.
Again, another reminder, if you can, tune in on 99.5 The Edge as well as Goodguysradiotv.com, where you can see the live stream and hear the broadcast from Rob and myself. First free throw from Leonard, a little short, no good. Also want to give a shout out again to Maggie Dean up there, manning the camera for us, doing a great job, as well as Bailey Bellamy back in the studio, working the board. Second free throw from Leonard's up and good. 1 for 2 from the line there from Riley Leonard. 4-point lead for the Lady Warriors. Three-quarter court pressure again. We saw that a little bit in the first half. They're going back to it here in the fourth. Crawford, trap coming, trying to get the steal, able to get it away to Baker. Trying to get it in low to Russello, able to do so. Back out to Ann Murphy. Another three, nothing but net. Number 22, Ann Murphy is feeling it, and she cuts it down to a 1-point game. Leonard tries the answer. It's good. Back and forth from Leonard and Murphy. Exciting start to the fourth quarter here so far.
Yeah, a couple of deep threes. Murphy back on the other end.
Pull-up jump shot. It's good. And Murphy can't miss if she wanted to. 39-37 here. 6:28 to go. Leonard has it now. Trying to find the answer. Drives to the right, all the way to the basket. Right hand, up and in. And now we're seeing number 12, Riley Leonard, kind of take over here to start this fourth quarter.
Yeah, her and Murphy are going at it.
Drive by Crawford, left hand, up and in, through the contact. Big drive and finish by number 14, Scarlett Crawford. Leonard has it coming back the other way. Fast pace here in the fourth. Step through move. Can't get the shot to go, but draws the foul. Riley Leonard going back to the line.
That'll be on number 23, Faith Roslow. That'll be number 3 for Roslow. Leonard back to the line.
A lot of back and forth here to start this fourth quarter. Some big shots. Leonard at the line. First free throw's up and good. Couple of subs coming in.
Number 23, Emma Litzinger checks back in, as well as number 11, Victoria Thompson for the Rockets.
Second free throw from Leonard coming up here momentarily. A couple of dribbles. She's ready to go. Second one's up and rattles out. No good. Rebound will be controlled by number 12, Riley Kleemeyer. She's looking to push. Pull up jump shot in front of her own bench. Little short, no good. Thompson comes up with the offensive rebound, puts it up, almost gets it to go, down with the foul. Can't get it to go, but she'll go to the line for a pair of free throws.
That'll be number 23, Emma Litzinger. She just checked back in the game, picks up her third.
So a pair of free throws coming up here. 5:46 to go, 42-39 as it stands right now. First free throw's up, and it's good. Cuts it down to a 2-point game. Both teams playing hard, leaving it all on the line here in the fourth quarter. This has been a really exciting start. Second free throw is up, and it's good as well. 2 for 2 from the line for Victoria Thompson. And we've got a 1-point game with 5:45 here to go. Leonard brings it across, guarded by Crawford. Gives it off to Clark. Over to Schumacher. Thought about getting it into Litzinger, not able to do so. Dotson squares up. Leonard has it now. Guarded by Crawford. Crossover move to her left, kicks it out. Schumacher, the 3 attempt, too strong. Clark comes up with the rebound, trying to put it back up, too far under the rim, can't do it. Gets it back out now, Dotson will reset. Schumacher drives, step through move, nothing there. Rebound goes the way of Ann Murphy, and we're gonna have a foul call, looks like it's gonna go against Eastern Brown.
That'll be number 20, Tabby Schumacher. That'll be her first on the night.
42-41, 5 minutes and 11 seconds to go. You do not want to miss the end of this one. Just over 5 minutes as Crawford brings it across. Winner of this game will move on to the championship round to face the Western Brown Lady Broncos. Almost picked and stolen by number 12, Riley Leonard, but we're going to have a foul call in the reach out front.
A little bit too much contact. That'll be number 1 on Leonard.
That was one of those that could have gone either way, but they blew the whistle. A little too much contact on the steal. Russello has it in front of her own bench, hands it off to Crawford. Driving down, contact, puts it up with the left hand, no good. Rebound goes to Dotson, she's looking to push. Brings it across now, gives it off to Leonard. Leonard right in front of her own bench, gets a high screen, now goes to the left. Nice crossover move. Number 12, Riley Leonard, takes it all the way in and scores.
Yeah, her vision's really picked up in this second half. She's wanting to score, wanting to get to the basket, finishing.
Murphy gives it off now over to Kleemeyer in the corner, back to Thompson, thought about a 3. Back out to Crawford now. 44-41. Thompson has it, driving to her right, hands it off to Murphy. Murphy will try another deep 3, a little short this time. Saved back in bounds, tipped around, last touch by Eastern Brown. Good hustle play there on both sides, but Fayetteville will take over under their own basket.
Yeah, I believe that was Crawford that tipped that one back in as number 24, Cassidy Feldhouse, will check back in for the Rockets.
Feldhouse will take it out underneath her own basket. Gets it in, tipped around, and they're going to call a kick ball. They'll try it again underneath their own basket.
Rockets retain possession. Feldhouse will do the inbound duties.
Feldhouse takes it out again. Gets it in over in front of her own bench to Thompson. Now back out to Crawford. Drives to her left. Puts it up with the left hand and in. Good looking runner in the lane from number 14, Scarlett Crawford.
Yeah, really nice with the left hand. Good finish from Crawford.
Back to a 1-point game. Eastern has it now. Litzinger drives baseline, cut off. Gets it back out to Schumacher. Shots up, no good, tipped around. Ends up with her own miss. And now they're going to talk about it. They're going to call it travel as number 20, Schumacher, tried to get the ball but kind of rolled over. And they're going to call it travel. It's going to go back the way of Fayetteville.
Yeah, it looked like they almost got a tie up there, but she had majority of the possession. They called a travel.
3 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Eastern holding on to a 1-point lead. Over to Thompson. She'll try the three. It's up. Back rim, no good. Tipped around and controlled by Leonard now. Bringing it back the other way for the Lady Warriors and stolen from behind. Kleemeyer poked it out, but was going a little too fast and knocked it out of bounds. It'll stay the way of Eastern Brown.
Yeah, Leonard split 2 defenders, and as she slowed down, they both came on either side of her and poked that ball free.
Lady Warriors get it into Schumacher. Back over to Leonard. She has it out top. Open three. She'll take it. It's good. Big shot from number 12, Riley Leonard, to extend the lead back out 47-43.
And she is getting hot right now in this second half, especially this fourth quarter.
Crawford crossover move, trying to drive to the left. Gets down, cut off, gets it off to number 12, Kleemeyer, puts it up and in through the contact. Number 12, Riley Kleemeyer on the feed from Crawford, puts it in and will go to the line for the three-point play.
That'll be on Schumacher, number 20, her second.
Kleemeyer is going to go to the line and try to complete the three-point play. Well, it looked like number 14, Crawford, was going to get stuck down there, but she snuck one between 2 defenders. Got it to number 12, Riley Kleemeyer, and she put it up and in through the contact. Trying to complete the three-point play here would be big to cut it back to a 1-point game after the Leonard three.
Kleemeyer having herself a good second half as well.
Couple of dribbles, shots up, it's no good, and Murphy comes away with the offensive rebound. Now she'll try a three, it's up. Little too strong, no good. Feldhaus tipped around. Leonard has it, leading the break for the Lady Warriors. She'll try another three, it's up. Back rim, no good. Chased down by Dotson, offensive rebound, and the Lady Warriors will get another possession. Nice hustle play by number 4, Dotson. Into Schumacher, trying to get it to Clark, too high. Dotson gets it back. Nice defense in the corner there. And we're gonna have a timeout from Coach Kevin Pickrell. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
Getting fit? That's easy. I got this. Oh, this is ridiculous. My Casasa checking was easier than this.
With a Casasa checking account, you get rewards. For having a checking account, it's that easy.
I think I pulled a hammy.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville Perry High School, where we have a 2-point ball game with 2:47 to go. Coach Kevin Pickrell took a 30-second timeout. Eastern Brown will have it underneath their own basket, holding on to a 2-point lead. A really exciting fourth quarter so far.
Been really exciting, a lot of back and forth, a lot of scoring too. We've seen Riley Leonard get things going as Fayetteville gets the tip, but it goes off of them out of play on the inbound.
Clark was open. They tried to get it to her. Pass might have been tipped a little bit. Couldn't quite handle it, but bounces off a Fayetteville defender out of bounds. And we'll try it again underneath their own basket. Trying to get it to Clark again, and this time she's going to be fouled.
That'll be number 24, Cassidy Feldhaus. First foul for her on the night.
So that foul's on the floor. One more foul against Eastern Brown will put Fayetteville in the bonus. 2 more for Fayetteville will put Eastern in the bonus. Offensive rebound by number 42, Sarah Clark, tried to put it back up and in. Couldn't get it to go, but drew the contact. She'll go to the line for some free throws.
Another quick foul for Feldhaus. Her second, as Sarah Clark will head to the line for 2.
Couple of free throws coming up here from number 42, Sarah Clark. Couple of dribbles. First one's up, and it's good. That'll make it a 3-point game.
2 for 3 on the night from the line.
Clark has the ball. She's ready to go. Couple spins. Puts it up. Second one's good. 2 for 2 for Sarah Clark. Couple of big free throws there for the 5'10 senior. Murphy brings it back across for Fayetteville. Crossover move in front of Dotson. Good defense so far out front. Gives it off to Thompson. Dribbles to her right. Now we're going to have a timeout over by Coach Tori Rummel on the Fayetteville side. Full timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll be back on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Hi, I'm Sean McFarland. The McFarland family has been in the car business for over 70 years. That's 4 generations of our family serving yours. And we're honored that you continue to put your trust in us. Barry Chevrolet Buick, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
From Leonard, too. She could have taken that one, but finds her open teammate for the easy lay-in.
Eastern Brown trying to get another steal. Thompson puts it up with the right hand, no good. Tipped around, Crawford comes up with it. Puts it up, no good, but she's going to draw the foul and go back to the line again.
That'll be number 0, Jenna Mobley, number 3 on her.
So 2 shots for number 14, Scarlett Crawford. She'll be at the line, couple dribbles, puts the first one up and in.
Number 24, Clara Martin checking in for the Warriors. Number 23, Faith Roslow checking back in for the Rockets.
Crawford ready for the second one. It's up, and that one's good as well. So 2 for 2 from the line for Scarlett Crawford. Cuts it back down to a 4-point game here with 2 minutes and 4 seconds to go. Leonard brings it across for Eastern Brown. Gives it up now to number 24, Martin. Gets a high screen back off to Clark. Back over to Leonard. Thought about a 3 now, gives it up to Litzinger, back over to Dotson. Dotson will use the screen now, comes around, pass fake, almost a steal there, and we're going to have a foul off the ball. Looks like it's going to go against Fayetteville.
That will be a one-on-one, sending Leonard to the line on number 14, Scarlett Crawford. She'll pick up her 3rd.
So the 1-and-1 coming up here for number 12, Riley Leonard, off the ball foul. Going to have to make some free throws here coming down the stretch. Front end of the 1-and-1's up, and it's good from Riley Leonard.
She's 5 for 7 on the night from the line.
Made the first one. She'll get a second one coming up here momentarily. Couple of dribbles. And it's on its way. 2 for 2 from the line for Riley Leonard. 53-47, minute 43 to go in this one. Murphy brings it across for the Lady Rockets. Gives it up to Russello. Back over to Kleemeyer. Kind of ran into her own teammate there, and the ball's on the ground, and now we're going to have a tie-up. A jump ball, possession arrow favors Fayetteville.
And that's obviously they can't get rid of the ball being down 6 here to finish. They'd be looking to get this one to Murphy and maybe get one of her 3s to get them back in this one.
Sideline out of bounds play. They get it into Murphy. She's driving to the right, all the way to the basket. Right hand puts it up and in. Good drive by number 22, Ann Murphy. And we've got a 4-point game again.
Murphy up to 20 points on the night.
Leonard takes it all the way in. Basket goes down, but I think they're going to call it on the floor.
On the floor, number 14, Scarlett Crawford picks up her 4th.
So still the bonus here, even though they waved off the shot. It will be 1-and-1 with a minute 19 to go and a 4-point lead for Eastern Brown. Leonard's first free throw's up. It's good. Couple of big free throws here coming down the stretch, and now we're going to have a timeout by Coach Rummel on the Fayetteville side of things. It's a full timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll be back for the end of this one on 99.5 The Edge.
The market for buying and selling real estate is huge right now. And Ray Mustard of Richard Shriver's Gold Realty and Auction Company is looking for listings, residential, commercial, and farm. Richard Shriver's Gold Realty also does full service excavating and moving services. If you have a property, home, farm, or land and are looking to sell, call Ray Mustard today at 937-725-2083. That's 937-725-2083.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Welcome back in here. Second free throw from Riley Leonard on the way. And it's good, so 2 for 2 from the line after the timeout. Minute 19 to go, 55-49. Eastern Brown leads this one. Murphy will bring it across. Man-to-man defense now. Crossover move all the way down. Runner in the lane. Good for Ann Murphy. She's having a heck of a fourth quarter.
22 total points. Leonard takes the inbound. Will dribble over the half court. Guarded by Crawford.
Minute left to go in this one here. 55-51. Eastern Brown leads this one. Probably going to start seeing some fouls here momentarily. Crawford guarding Leonard out top. Has to come out now and put a little pressure on. Ann Murphy now guarding Dotson. Tries to poke it out. And she's going to get the foul. And that's going to put number 4, Mackenzie Dotson, at the line.
That'll be the third foul for Murphy.
Dotson with the 1-and-1 still, with only 9 team fouls here from Fayetteville, so one more will put him in the double bonus. Couple of dribbles, first one's up, and it's good from number 4, Mackenzie Dotson.
Free throw's going to be big coming down the stretch here, just under a minute left.
They've been really good in the last minute and a half here or so. Perfect from the line. Mackenzie Dotson will take the second one. Couple of dribbles, second one's up, rattles around, and it falls down. It's good as well. So 2 big free throws from Mackenzie Dotson right there. The 5'5" senior able to make a couple of free throws and extend it back out to a 6-point lead with 47 seconds to go.
Schumacher checks in for Litzinger.
Murphy brings it across, left hand, no good. Rebound goes the way of Sarah Clark, able to control it, gets it out to Martin, over to Leonard. 34 seconds to go. She's trying to dribble around as long as she can, but now fouled by number 22, Murphy. And 32 seconds to go. She's going back to the line this time for the double bonus.
And Murphy picks up her 4th. Leonard will head to the line for her 11th and 12th free throws of the night.
Couple of dribbles, first free throws up, and it's good. 58-51, 32 and a half seconds to go here in this one. Second one from Leonard's on the way. Rattles around, no good. Rebound controlled by number 22, Murphy. She's going to bring it back across, crossover move. Almost tried to step back 3, gets it off to Thompson now, deep 3, almost banked it in. Rebound controlled by Leonard, has it out front. Crossover move, puts it up with the right hand, no good, but draws the foul. And she's going to go back to the line for a couple more free throws.
It'll be number 3 on Victoria Thompson.
18.4 seconds left to go here in this one. Leonard at the line for a pair of free throws. First one's on the way. That one is good.
Leonard 10 of 13 from the line tonight.
Remember to join us before every game for our tip-off show brought to you by Baxland Tractor Sales and Seaman in Batavia. Second free throw is good. 9-point lead now for the Lady Warriors. Murphy brings it across. She'll try the long 3. Almost gets it to go. Tipped around, hit the top of the pole there on the backboard, so that's out of bounds. 12.3 to go. 9-point game. It looks like Eastern Brown's going to come away with a big win here against a scrappy Fayetteville team, as that one's tipped out of bounds, but will stay the way of Eastern Brown. Fayetteville still trying to maybe get one more quick shot and a timeout. They do have one timeout left. Leonard gets it in now. Will dribble it across. 8 seconds to go. Gives it up to Clark. She puts it up. No good. Rebound goes to number 11, Victoria Thompson. She'll try the half-court shot right here in front of us. It's no good. And the final score here is going to be Eastern Brown 60, Fayetteville Lady Rockets 51. So a 9-point victory for Eastern Brown. So they'll move on and take on the Western Brown Lady Broncos tomorrow. That championship game will be at 3 o'clock. The Fayetteville Lady Rockets will go to the consolation game and take on the Georgetown Lady G-Men. That game will start at noon. So we've got one more game coming up here tonight, our last boys varsity contest of the night. We'll take a break and we'll be right back with our post-game show right after this on 99.5 The Edge.
Taste the snappy tomato pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com. You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by Simon for three. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on Goodguysradiotv.com.
That's Goodguysradiotv.com.
You know, the old saying is true. One man's trash really is another man's treasure. That's why we bring you the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekday afternoons at 12:35. If you've got something to buy, sell, trade, or donate, chances are there's somebody looking for it. Call in at 937-544-9722 or try out the mailbag for just $2 a day. Mail your listings in to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio 45693 and turn your trash into treasure.
The Eastern Brown Lady Warriors come away with a 9-point victory, 60-51 over the Lady Rockets of Fayetteville. We're going to go over some scoring by quarter here, then hopefully we'll have head coach Kevin Pickrell out here to talk to us after a big win here tonight. So again, the Fayetteville Lady Rockets led in the first quarter. They got out to a 13-6 lead at the end of the first, but the Lady Warriors able to storm back in the second and take a 21-18 point lead at halftime. Third quarter, a lot of back and forth, but Eastern Brown came away with a 35-32 lead and a ton of scoring in the last quarter. A lot of threes made, back and forth, a lot of free throws at the end. Final score is 60-51 in favor of the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors. Riley Leonard, tale of two halves. Not a whole lot going for her in the first half. A lot going for her in the second half. She made some really big shots coming down the stretch.
Yeah, she did. She made some great buckets, and one of the biggest things, most impressive to me, was her unselfishness too. She had some opportunities to take some more shots, and knew her teammates had a more open opportunity than she did, so she would pass it off and let them have the attempt. And obviously Sarah Clark, huge second quarter for her, and finished with 6 points in the second half, 17 overall. So great game from the post presence in Sarah Clark.
So we've got about 13 minutes and 20 seconds here in warm-ups for this final boys varsity matchup. Again, the Eastern Brown Warriors will be taking on the Fayetteville Rockets here in the nightcap, the final game of our 4 games here from the Brown County Holiday Classic. We're just going to go ahead and keep it here, and Rob's going to give you some final stats from that last Eastern Brown versus Fayetteville girls varsity matchup.
They'll start with the home Rockets. Scoring, Victoria Thompson had 6 points, 3 fouls. Riley Kleemeyer, 6 points, 1 foul. Scarlett Crawford finished with 11 points, 4 fouls. Ann Murphy led the way for the Rockets with 22 points, and she had 14 in the second half. 4 fouls. Faith Roslow, 2 points, 3 fouls. Cassidy Feldhouse had 4 points and 2 fouls. And for the victorious Eastern Lady Warriors, Mackenzie Dotson, 6 points, 2 fouls. Riley Leonard led the way with 28 points, 1 foul. Had a huge second half, 26 of those 28 coming in the second half. Emily Belmont finished with 2 points, 1 foul. Tabby Schumacher, 2 points, 2 fouls. Lily Yuppa with 1 foul. Emma Litzinger, 3 points and 3 fouls. Clara Martin with 2 points. And Sarah Clark, another big night, with 17 points and 1 foul.
Well, that's going to be a very exciting matchup tomorrow to watch Sadie Foster and Riley Leonard go at it in that championship game. Again, that'll tip off around 3 o'clock. The Fayetteville Lady Rockets will take on the Georgetown Lady G-Men. That game will start at noon. Again, a schedule change. That first consolation game will be at noon tomorrow, not 1 o'clock. Make sure you tune in. We'll have it live for you here on 99.5 The Edge, as well as Goodguysradiotv.com. We've got about 11 and a half minutes left here in warm-ups for this boys varsity matchup. We'll take a break. Hopefully we can get head coach Kevin Pickrell over here, and we'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
You want a new Lazy Boy recliner? Try Moser Furniture and Appliance in West Union. Need a new floor? Hardwood, carpet, vinyl, luxury vinyl planks. Come to Moser Furniture and Appliance. Need a new appliance for the kitchen? GE, Speed Queen? Now you got it. It's Moser Furniture and Appliance. Need an X-ray or MRI? Do not go to Moser Furniture and Appliance. Better try Adams County Regional Medical Center. But for your home needs, you got it. Moser Furniture and Appliance in West Union.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today. It's important forever.
The easiest way to give your home or business a new look is with new flooring from the Carpet Outlet. Locally owned and operated since 1979, the Carpet Outlet stocks thousands of colors and styles from all the major manufacturers of carpet, hardwood, tile, luxury vinyl tile, and laminate flooring. For top quality flooring at prices that'll floor you, visit the Carpet Outlet on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio. Or check them out on Facebook by searching Winchester Carpet Outlet.
Welcome back to Fayetteville High School, where again the Lady Warriors of Eastern Brown defeat the Lady Rockets of Fayetteville 60-51. They'll advance on to the championship match tomorrow, and the Fayetteville Lady Rockets will face off against Georgetown in that consolation game at noon. Well, we're still waiting for head coach Kevin Pickrell to come back out here. We'll see if we can get him on here shortly, but while we wait for him, we're going to go ahead and do our 99.5 The Edge player of the game. That's going to go to Miss Riley Leonard. Rob told you about her stats. Finished with 28 points, 26 of those coming in the second half. A very impressive fourth quarter from Riley Leonard. Hit some really big shots coming down the stretch. A couple of threes finally went down for her, made a lot of free throws. And you said it a couple of times, she could have been selfish and gone for 30, 35, but dumped it off to the open person, getting everybody involved. A big game tonight from Riley Leonard. Congratulations to her and the Lady Warriors.
Yeah, I've got her down for 3 3-pointers and again had 14 free throw attempts, went 11 of 14 from the stripe, so added quite a bit in the second half to that total. 26 points in a half is pretty impressive. Doesn't matter what level you're playing at. That's a good half for Miss Leonard.
Absolutely. We were kind of talking about her before the game and then got out to a little bit of a slow start and didn't really put a lot of points on the board, especially in that second quarter, but able to come out and capitalize in the fourth quarter. Again, a big game for her. Congratulations to Riley Leonard, our 99.5 The Edge player of the game. We'll take one more break. We'll see if we can get head coach Kevin Pickrell out here. If not, we've got about 8 minutes to go until this last varsity contest. So we'll see if we can get him out here for a quick interview. If not, we'll move on to this last boys varsity game here tonight. You're listening to the Brown County Holiday Tournament on 99.5 The Edge.
Incredible sales and service. Baxla Tractor is the name to know, and for the ultimate tractor, Kubota is the name to trust. Kubota's compact tractors and zero-turn mowers have been engineered from the ground up to deliver top quality.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxla Tractor.
Getting fit? That's easy. Oh, I got this. Oh, this is ridiculous. My Casasa checking was easier than this.
With a Casasa checking account, you get rewards. For having a checking account, it's that easy.
I think I pulled a hammy.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Hi, I'm Sean McFarland. The McFarland family has been in the car business for over 70 years. That's 4 generations of our family serving yours. And we're honored that you continue to put your trust in us. Barry Chevrolet Buick, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Welcome back here to Fayetteville High School, where we've got just about 5.5 minutes till we tip off this final boys varsity matchup between the Eastern Brown Warriors and the Fayetteville Perry Rockets. An exciting 3 games here so far, so a little recap. The Lady Broncos came away with a win in the first matchup here tonight against the Lady G-Men of Georgetown, so they'll be moving on to the championship. Georgetown will play in the consolation game, and the Eastern Brown Lady Warriors able to hang on over a tough Fayetteville team, gave them a pretty good test. Fayetteville led there early and able to come back as head coach Kevin Pickrell is kind of jogging out of the locker room now. Looks like he's heading over this way, so we'll see if we can get him on real quick. We'll just keep it here, and he's going to be on with us here shortly. Well, Coach, we appreciate, no problem. We appreciate you coming and taking some time to talk with us. A big win, a little bit of a slow start, but you guys were able to bounce back in the second half. What was the biggest key there as you move forward in the second half to getting that win?
I thought we done a good job in our offense moving the ball and not just standing and looking for basically Riley there a little bit. And Riley didn't get going early, and I just thought we played a little flat. And Fayetteville hit us with their best punch early. And, I thought our defense stepped up. There's things I like to fix on it, but you're always looking for, as a coach, you're always looking for things to fix. But, we got a lot of kids in. We played a lot of young kids, actually, so we'll find out. I just going forward, we got to continue to grow and use everybody. We can't just be one-dimensional, so to speak.
Well, you guys did that, and starting in the second quarter, Sarah Clark had a big performance, 11 points alone in the second quarter. What was her performance like for you guys?
That was excellent. She's capable of doing that. She's had a few off nights here lately, but she actually she's coming off a little bit of a bug from yesterday, and actually played like she's real well. So, she's a big key to us. I mean, she rebounding and offensively, she's got to be, if she's not our top scorer, or second scorer each night, and that's a big key for us. If she's successful, we can win a lot of games. Well, big matchup tomorrow night with the Lady Broncos of Western Brown. What can we look forward to in that one tomorrow night here in the championship? Hey, they're a load. They got 5, 6, 7 people can score. He does a good job rotating them kids. They always stay fresh. You got a prolific scorer in Foster. But not only that, the other kids have stepped up their game too. Fisher's good, and Ensweiler played well today. And it's got a lot of bodies, a lot of big bodies. They're going to be physical. Tim's got them playing well, and I didn't expect anything different. So, they're going to be a load for sure.
Yeah, they're a good team, but obviously you got some scorers on your own, and we talked about Leonard a little bit in our post game and how she started slow, 2 points in the first half, but explodes in the second, especially in the fourth. 28 total, 26 in the second half, and did it from the free throw line as well. But one of the things that struck us was her unselfishness too on the offensive side.
Yeah, absolutely. She does a good job breaking down and draws the defense, just draws a lot of attention. And her trust has been great this year. So that's one place I've seen her excel and step up from years past, is that she's trusting her teammates and believe. Being young kids like that, playing a lot of sophomores, she's got. That's hard for a senior to score like that. But she's done that really well. I thought she'd done a good job passing there, especially late, finding people open and making it easy for everybody else. So definitely a big second half for her. And, we look forward to come out a little better starting out tomorrow and go on from there. All right, well, Coach, we appreciate you taking some time. Congratulations on the big win, and we'll see you back here tomorrow for the championship. Good luck. Thank you, guys, very much. All right, we'll take a short break. We got about 2 minutes left to go here before we start this one. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
Gotcha.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The market for buying and selling real estate is huge right now. And Ray Mustard at Richard Shriver's Gold Realty and Auction Company is looking for listings, residential, commercial, and farm. Richard Shriver's Gold Realty also does full-service excavating and moving services. If you have a property, home, farm, or land and are looking to sell, call Ray Mustard today at 937-725-2083. That's 937-725-2083.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
To Fayetteville Perry High School for our final nightcap matchup. Boys varsity action between the Eastern Brown Warriors and the home Fayetteville Rockets. Another exciting matchup. We talked to Coach Kevin Pickrell there. That's going to be a really fun girls varsity championship game to call tomorrow. He talked about the scores of Western Brown. We talked to him a little bit about the scores of his own. So a very, very exciting game that we'll be bringing you live here tomorrow. I'm going to hand it over to Rob. He's going to go over some lineups and starting lineups for you real quick here.
Start with the visiting Eastern Warriors.
Actually, correction, we're going to honor America here before this final game, so we'll take a break for the national anthem. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
Taste the Snappy Tomato Pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com. You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by for three. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on GoodGuysRadioTV.com.
That's Goodguysradiotv.com.
You know, the old saying is true. One man's trash really is another man's treasure. That's why we bring you the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekday afternoons at 12:35. If you've got something to buy, sell, trade, or donate, chances are there's somebody looking for it. Call in at 937-544-9722 or try out the mailbag for just $2 a day. Mail your listings in to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio 45693, and turn your trash into treasure.
You want a new Lazy Boy recliner? Try Moser Furniture and Appliance in West Union. Need a new floor? Hardwood, carpet, vinyl, luxury vinyl planks. Come to Moser Furniture and Appliance. Need a new appliance for the kitchen? GE, Speed Queen? Now you got it. It's Moser Furniture and Appliance. Need an X-ray or MRI? Do not go to Moser Furniture and Appliance. Better try Adams County Regional Medical Center. But for your home needs, it's you got it. Moser Furniture and Appliance in West Union.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville Perry High School, where, again, we just honored America, so we had to take a quick break there, but I'm going to hand it back over to Rob now, and he's going to have a little bit about these teams featured in this nightcap matchup here tonight.
All right, starting with Eastern Brown. I said third in the Shack's first division behind Fairfield and North Adams. 4-4 overall record, 3-2 in the Shack. Starting the year with 3 straight losses, but have righted the ship as of late, winning 4 of their last 5. Key performers, Cade Walkup, 14.4 points, 1.3 rebounds, 1.5 assists, and 1 steal a game. Christopher Young, 8.4 points, 3.6 rebounds, 2.3 assists, and 1.1 steal. And Caleb Jemison with 7 points, 7.5 rebounds. Fayetteville's at the top, the Shack's second division. Overall record 8-1, 4-1 in Shack play. The lone loss came to North Adams by a pretty large margin, 72-41. They have recovered, won 3 straight since that loss. Key performance for the Rockets, Austin Snyder with 15.1, 9.4 rebounds, 2.2 assists, 3 blocks a game. A.J. Attinger with 15 points, 2.2 rebounds, 2.1 assists, and 1 steal. And Caleb Tippis with 10.6 points, 3.4 rebounds, 3.6 assists, and 1.1 steals. I'll go over the starters as well for Eastern Warriors. Number 1, Cade Walkup. Number 15, Christopher Young. Number 22, Wyatt Haupt. Number 24, Donnie Minot. And number 35, Caleb Jemison. For the home Fayetteville Rockets, number 2, Caden Jones. Number 10, Caleb Tippis. Number 14, A.J. Attinger. Number 23, Giacomo Pagan. And number 44, Austin Snyder.
Well, again, should be a very exciting nightcap matchup here between 2 league foes here at Fayetteville High School. Coaching staffs for both teams. Head coach from Fayetteville is DJ McCommons, assisted by Nick Seibert, Kenny Gaynor. AD is Tyler Kingus, Principal Rodney Wallace, and Superintendent is Tim Carlier. On the Eastern Brown side, head coach, longtime head coach Rob Buechler. Assistant coach is Tim Boone, Ron Lynch, Tyler Knabb, and Heath Unger. AD is Jared Jodry, Principal Guy Hopkins, and Superintendent Jordan Michael. So again, we talked about Coach Rob Buechler came over there. He was coaching when I played a long time ago, and didn't know if he would recognize me or not. He said, "Who you helping coach these days?" And I said, "Well, I'm actually on the radio over there, so if you win, come over and talk to us." But Coach Rob Buechler's been doing this a long time. He'll have his team ready to play here tonight, but don't sleep on this Fayetteville team. Off to a very, very good start this season, and this should be a very exciting one to watch here tonight.
Yeah, definitely both teams coming out of the Shack and playing pretty well as of late. Both teams on some pretty good win streaks, and we're looking forward to some excellent finish to the great first night of the Brown County Holiday Tournament.
Well, again, always a very, very exciting night of basketball here as we cap this one off with a boys varsity matchup between the Fayetteville Rockets and the Eastern Brown Warriors. A big crowd behind us here on the home side for the home faithful Fayetteville Rockets, and a nice crowd over there on the other side as well on the visitor side. That side's been full all night long. Only about 5 rows of bleachers over there on the visitor side, but it's been packed here all night for all 4 games. We've got an exciting one coming up here for you. Momentarily, the Eastern Brown Warriors will be wearing their black away uniforms with red trim, red numbers, and a little bit of white trim on the side and that Warrior logo on their shorts. The home Fayetteville Rockets will be wearing their home white uniforms, Jordan brand uniforms, very nice with the green trim and the green numbers. Donnie Minot, as well as number 44, Austin Snyder, are ready at center court. Pass tips up, controlled by Eastern Brown. Walkup will bring it across for the Warriors. Trying to get him in there set. Gets it over to Hop. Back out top to Young. Patient here in the first possession. Walkup trying to get open, not able to do so. Hop has it over on the left wing. Get it to Minot, looking to go inside. Tipped and stolen. Tipped out by number 2, Jones, but they get it back. Shots up, no good. Offensive rebound goes to Young. He's going to reset here for the Warriors.
Patient first possession from the Warriors. Got lucky as that first one was poked away by Caden Jones, but able to recover.
Hopt has it, gets it over to Young on the right wing in front of Fayetteville's bench. Trying to get it down to Jemison. Good defense down there by Snyder. Long 3 from Walkup, it's good. Cade Walkup off to a hot start.
Yeah, the sophomore gets things rolling with a nice deep 3 from the right wing.
A little bit of 3-quarter court pressure here from Eastern Brown to start it off. Tippis brings it across.
Guarded by Walkup.
Gets it into Snyder, puts it up at the rim. The big man finishes. Number 44, Austin Snyder, with his first bucket.
Pretty easy finish. Find him on the block. Just turn and lay it in.
Well, he goes 6'8". He gets it in there. That's almost a bucket every time. Young hands it off to walk up. Back over to Young. He thought about a three. Nothing there. Gets the screen from Jemison. Now he'll try the three. A little strong. No good. Tipped around. Now it's controlled by Fayetteville. Number 23, Pagan has it. Gives it off to Jones. Now back to Tippis. He'll try a three. Left side. No good. Tipped around. Controlled by Snyder. Gets it back out to Attinger. He'll try the three. No good. Another offensive rebound by Tippis. Good job on the offensive glass here so far for the Rockets.
Really good effort. They'll reset at the top.
Swings it back around over here in front of Eastern's bench. Number 14, Attinger. Gives it back out top to Snyder. Back over to Jones. Jones looking to drive down the middle. Left hand. Puts it up. Gets the roll. Good left-handed finish by number 2, Caden Jones.
Through the contact, too. He got hit right around the chest as he drove in there. Able to lay it in with the left.
Young brings it across. Gives it up to Minot. Back to Young. Now they're going to get set. Man-to-man defense from both sides so far. Over to number 22, Hop. Back out top to Jemison. Now over to number 15, Christopher Young. He'll try the shot. Blocked by Snyder. Able to get it back. Jemison, no good. Tippis comes away with the defensive rebound, and he's looking to push. Gives it up to Attinger. He'll drive. Puts it up. No good. Draws the contact. He'll go to the line.
Foul will be on number 24. Donnie Minot, his first.
A.J. Attinger is going to go to the line for his first free throws of the night. Remember, coming up at the half, it's the Barry Chevrolet McFarland Chevrolet halftime report, brought to you by the McFarland family of dealers in West Union and Maysville. First free throw from Attinger's up, a little short, no good. Couple of subs checking in for both sides.
Number 32, Logan Kingus checking in, and number 24, Alex Bradshaw, and number 32, Luke Haney checking in.
Bradshaw and Haney's first minutes of the night. Attinger's ready for the second one. It's up, and it rattles out, no good. Rebound goes to number 35, Caleb Jemison. Young will bring it back across for the Warriors. Still half-court man-to-man defense here.
Coach Buechler shouting out the play just over our left shoulders.
Walk up has it, trying to drive, gets it back out to Haney. He'll try the jump shot. It's up, rattles around, almost went down. Rebound, Jemison puts it back up, tipped around, fight for it. And now they're going to say that number 35, Jemison, was on the out-of-bounds line. It'll go the way of Fayetteville.
Yeah, quick turnover, scrum for the ball, and Fayetteville catches Eastern with their foot on the line.
Well, again, one thing that a lot of people know about Rob Buechler, you're going to be hearing him on our broadcast. He's very loud, very animated on the sidelines. Been coaching for a long time, a great coach. And a nice drive and finish by number 2, Caden Jones. Gets all the way in there with the left hand and puts it in.
Another nice lefty finish off the glass that time.
Young brings it back the other way. Now down to Hop. Nice pass and feed into Jemison. He puts it up and in. Nice feed, nice finish. 6-5, 4:20 to go.
Jemison gets his first bucket of the night. Good look, finding him down on the left block.
Now a little three-quarter court pressure here from the Eastern Warriors. They're able to get it across. Bradshaw has it, skips it over to Jones. He'll try the three. It's up, front rim, no good. Rebound goes to Jemison. Gets it to Young.
A little bit short from the wing from Jones.
Young will bring it across here. Hands it off to walk up. Tight defense by Bradshaw. Gets it back to Young. Open three, short, no good. And we're going to have a foul call going the other way. It's going to go against Eastern Brown.
Get the number 22 on that one. Be Wyatt Hop. Number 1 for Hop.
So that'll be 2 team fouls here early on the Eastern Warriors. None so far for the Rockets. In this three-quarter court zone press here from Eastern. Get it across. Jones gets it in the middle to Snyder. Back to the corner. Attinger will try the three. It's short. Young comes up with the rebound for Eastern. He'll bring it back the other way. Hand off the walk up. Driving to his left. Brings it back to the middle now off to Haney. Back over to Young. Patient here, 6-5, 3:20 to go in the first. Young drives to his left. Thought about a pull-up, loses the ball, now able to get it back. Now he'll shoot the jump shot. Rattles around, no good. We're going to have a jump ball tie up on the rebound. Possession arrow favors Fayetteville.
Attinger comes up with that one. Number 1 checking in.
Three-quarter court pressure here from Eastern Brown. Number 11, Chase Hendricks into the game for Fayetteville for his first minutes. 24, Donnie Minot checks back in. Pass is tipped. Last touch by Eastern Brown. Fayetteville will retain possession.
Yeah, that one got deflected just out of play as he was driving from the left elbow.
Well, we've seen it early here so far. Caden Jones has some bounce in his step, and he's doing a really good job getting these guys in their offense. Almost turned it over there, but they take it back. Tippis will bring it across now. 2-3 zone defense from Eastern Brown. Patiently passing around the perimeter. Bradshaw has it. Into number 11. Chase Hendricks put it up, couldn't quite get it to go. Eastern controls a rebound. Walkup brings it back, skips it over to Young.
And didn't quite have the roll on that one.
Over to Walkup. On the left wing, gets it down to Minot. Trying to make a move here. Shot fake. Gets a nice up and under move, puts it up and in. Nice move by number 24, Donnie Minot.
It's his first score on the night. Looked like a walk potentially, but referees let that one go.
It was close. It's only a travel if they call it one, I guess. Tipped out of bounds, and it'll stay the way of Fayetteville. Last touch by the Eastern Brown Warriors.
Minot, good hustle out of play. Is not able to get enough on that one to save it.
Number 10, Grady Barber will check in, the 6-foot freshman for Eastern, getting his first minutes here tonight. 3 from the corner. Number 2, Caden Jones puts it in.
Caden Jones having a good first quarter so far, up to 7 already.
7 of the 9 here so far for the Fayetteville Rockets. They lead it by 2 with 1:55 to go in the first. Hop thought about a 3, now trying to get it down to Minot, nothing there. Out to Haney, he'll try the 3. Right rim, no good. Goes out of bounds, it'll go the way of Fayetteville.
Fayetteville having themselves a good start to this game and really haven't had to get the big man, Snyder, involved.
Pretty good job on the defensive end. Still three-quarter court, 2-2-1 pressure here from Eastern Brown. Fayetteville's done a pretty good job handling it so far. They advance it up. Back down now, Bradshaw has it. Back out to Tippis. He'll bring it back out and reset. Now we're going to go man-to-man defense, it looks like, for Eastern Brown after they get it across. Hendricks has it. Guarded by Hop. Swing pass. Tippis, open 3. He'll try it. A little too strong. Rattles out. Tipped around. Snyder controls the offensive rebound. Now he tries to grab the ball and loses it off Coach Buechler's shin. Out of bounds. It'll go the way of Eastern Brown.
A little too much slap on that one as he tried to bring in the rebound, but that one will stay. Number 40 checking in for the Rockets, Jonas Jakeway, 6-foot junior.
Minute 17 to go here. Eastern Brown trails this one 9-7 to the Fayetteville Rockets. Young brings it across, gives it to Walkup. Walkup guarded by Bradshaw, tries to throw it to Haney. Almost lost it, but able to corral it. Back over to Walkup. He'll try the long 3. Short, no good. Rebound goes to Jakeway. Back over to Jones.
Jones will bring it over the half court. He's calling the play.
Tight defense out front by Minot, almost able to take it away, can't quite do it. Jones gets it back, now driving to his left, draws the contact all the way in, and we're gonna have a foul call. Looks like it's gonna go against Eastern Brown.
That'll be on number 15, Christopher Young, his first. Number 35 checking in, Caleb Jemison for the Warriors.
Number 32, Luke Haney will check out. Looks like having a little bit of a nosebleed over there on the sideline, so we're gonna have to get that taken care of. So now they're going to say, looks like Luke Haney maybe got a little bit of blood out there on the floor, so they're going to have to get that cleaned up before we can continue here. So we'll take a break. We'll step out. It's 9-7 in favor of Fayetteville here at the end of the first. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
The easiest way to give your home or business a new look is with new flooring from the Carpet Outlet. Locally owned and operated since 1979, the Carpet Outlet stocks thousands of colors and styles from all the major manufacturers of carpet, hardwood, tile, luxury vinyl tile, and laminate flooring. For top quality flooring at prices that'll floor you, visit the Carpet Outlet on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio. Or check them out on Facebook by searching Winchester Carpet Outlet.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
We're Incredible sales and service. Baxla Tractor is the name to know, and for the ultimate tractor, Kubota is the name to trust. Kubota's compact tractors and zero-turn mowers have been engineered from the ground up to deliver top quality.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxla Tractor.
Welcome back in here as they've gotten the blood cleaned up off the floor. We've got 44 seconds to go here in this first quarter. Fayetteville will take it out underneath their own basket here. 9-7 in favor of Fayetteville. Hendricks will take it out, gets it into the corner. Tippis, three, no good. Rebound controlled by Bradshaw. Now Jones will try a three, rattles out, no good. Tipped out by Minot, corralled by Jones, or Young rather. And now we've got a fight for the loose ball. And it looks like foul's gonna go against Fayetteville.
That'll be Chase Hendricks, his first.
Again, tune in to our sister station, C103 on New Year's Eve as the Buckeyes battle the Bulldogs in the Peach Bowl to punch their ticket to the national championship game. Coverage begins at 6:30, kickoff at 8. Don't miss that on C103. And make sure as they wipe up some sweat now on the floor. We've had a couple of bodily fluid delays here in this one so far, but after the final buzzer, we'll honor our player of the game. Be sure to stick around to hear who that player of the game is after this one's over. 31.9 seconds to go. Fayetteville holding on to a 9-7 lead. Young's going to bring it up for Eastern Brown. Guarded by number 2, Caden Jones, has had a nice first quarter here. Young has it, trying to get the play set up. Nothing there. Walk up denied. Goes back door. Nothing there now. Get it to number 24, Donnie Minot. He'll try the three. It's up, right rim, no good. Rebounds goes to Jones. Bradshaw has it now. Now back to Jones. 5 seconds to go here. Tippis. Back out to Jones. Thought about a three. Drives to his left. Tries to get it up. Can't quite do it. Tipped up by number 40, Jake Way. No good. And the score at the end of the first quarter is going to be 9 for the the Fayetteville Rockets, 7 for the Eastern Brown Warriors. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
Getting fit? That's easy. I got this. Oh, this is ridiculous. My Casasa checking was easier than this.
With a Casasa checking account, you get rewards for having a checking account. It's that easy.
I think I pulled a hammy.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Welcome back to Fayetteville Perry High School, where the Fayetteville Rockets lead this one 9-7 after 1 quarter of play. Eastern Brown will have it for the first possession here. In the second quarter, pass is tipped and almost stolen by Tippis. But Eastern Brown will retain possession. We'll try it again on the sideline.
Yeah, applying a little bit of pressure here on this inbound.
Now they'll get it into number 1, Cade Walkup.
They'll back off just a little bit.
He gets it over to Grady Barber. He'll bring it across. Setting up the offense now, back over to Young. Trying to get it into Minot, tips it around, he's able to control it. Nice pass fake, puts it up with the left hand, too strong, can't quite get it to go. Number 11, Chase Hendricks comes away with the rebound. Now we've got a foul call.
Just a little too much on that one from Minot. That'll be on number 10. Grady Barber picks up his first.
Good looking pass fake and move by number 24, Donnie Minot. Just couldn't quite get it to go down. A little too strong with that left hand. Fayetteville takes over with 7.5 to go here in the second. Again, zone pressure here. Ball's tipped, almost stolen, and now we're going to have another foul. Looks like it's going to go on Grady Barber again.
Yeah, we'll get that one. Number 10 does pick that one up, Barber. His second, quick succession.
Snuck up behind number 44, Snyder, the big man, and poked it out, but got a little bit too much of the arm there. And now number 10, the freshman's going to have to come out and take a little break.
Wyatt Hopt will check in for Barber.
Fayetteville has it underneath their own basket. Throw it up high to Snyder. He brings it down. Gets it back to Bradshaw. He'll try the three. Front rim, no good. Rebound tipped around and now controlled by Hendricks in the corner. Able to step through a trap. Gets it out to Tippis. And now Fayetteville will reset out top with 7:12 to go in the second. 2-3 zone look here from Eastern Brown again. Swing it back around. Tippis has it out top. Back over to Attinger. Now back to Tippis. Over to Hendricks, trying to get it inside to Snyder, but not able to do so far. Now he skips it over to Attinger. Back out top to Tippis, being patient here against this zone. Down to Snyder, puts it up, spin move, puts it up, draws the contact. He's going to go to the line for a pair of free throws.
That's what they were looking to do, just being really patient in that possession. Number 22 hopped his second.
So 16 fouls against Eastern, kind of a similar start to the Eastern Fayetteville girls game. 16 fouls against Eastern, 1 against Fayetteville. Snyder's first free throw, a little too strong, no good.
Number 14 and 33, Price Murphy and Dylan Pearson checking in for the Warriors.
Dylan Pearson, the 5'10 sophomore, getting his first action of the night here. Snyder's second free throw coming up here shortly. That one's up. And it rattles out, no good. So 0 for 2 there as Jemison comes away with the rebound. Still 9-7 here. We're a little over a minute and a half into this second quarter. No bucket scored so far. Young drives, trying to get all the way there. Pull up, right hand, puts it in. Nice shot by number 15, Christopher Young.
Really nice. As he got to that baseline, just pulled up and let that one float in.
Hendricks driving down the middle. One too many steps, and that's going to be a travel call going back the other way.
Yeah, he found his teammate Austin Snyder, but not after he took one too many steps. Number 23 checking back in, Giacomo Pagan for number 11, Hendricks.
Looked like number 11, Hendricks, thought maybe he got bumped, and that's why he took the extra step, but travel call, and it's going back the other way. Young has it for Eastern Brown. He'll bring it. High screen out top from Jemison. Pull-up jump shot. Christopher Young starting to warm up here in the second quarter. Back-to-back buckets.
Yeah, he had a couple attempts in that first quarter, but he's really feeling it right now.
Swing pass across. Jemison trying to get it. Tipped out of bounds. Last touch, it looks like, by Eastern Brown. Good hustle play there, but it'll stay the way of Fayetteville.
Really nice play. Jemison, number 33, checking in. Brody Feldhaus giving Austin Snyder a breather. Number 2, Caden Jones checks back in for number 24, Alex Bradshaw.
Well, big for big. The 6'8 junior checks out. The 6'6 freshman checks in. So some size on the interior for the Fayetteville Rockets. 5:55 to go. Eastern Brown leads it by 2. Still 2-3 zone look here from Eastern Brown. Attinger has it on the wing. Back out to Tippis. Now over to Jones. They get it into the middle. Feldhaus gets it back out. Long three. Rattles around. No good. Jones comes up with the rebound.
Trying to dribble out of pressure.
Feldhaus puts it up, no good, and now we're going to have, looks like, an over-the-back foul call going against number 23, Pagan, it looks like.
That'll be his first on the night.
Now here comes a little full-court pressure from the Fayetteville Rockets. They get it into Walkup. Walkup hit that early three, has been kind of quiet ever since. 2-2-1 press here from Fayetteville, trying to get it to Pearson, a little too high, not able to handle it. And it's going to be a turnover on Eastern Brown. Attinger comes away with it. Tippis leading the break now. Kicks it out to Jones. He'll try the three. Front rim, no good. Another over-the-back call going against Fayetteville.
Looks like that one will be on number 14. Attinger picks up his first.
So 16 fouls for Eastern Brown, 3 for the home Fayetteville Rockets. Walkup has it. Now I'll give it off to Christopher Young. Again, 2-2-1 full court press here. Up to Pearson, into the middle to Jemison. Back out to Walkup. Thought about a pull-up jump shot. Young will try it. 3 goes. Christopher Young is on fire here in the second quarter. Big three-point shot for number 15.
Yeah, he's really feeling it. 7 points so far.
Now a little 2-2-1 look from Eastern Brown. Back going the other way on the defensive end. High pass over the top. Back to Tippis. Again, 2-3 zone look. Eastern Brown staying in there, being patient. Fayetteville trying to work the ball around, have not scored yet this quarter. We're almost halfway through. Attinger has it in the corner. Nice spin move, drives baseline, puts it up. A lot of contact, and he's going to go to the line for some free throws.
Yeah, he gets fouled. get the number on this one. That's number 15. Young picks up number 2 for him.
So number 14, A.J. Attinger is going to go to the line for a pair of free throws. First one's up, and it's good.
1 for 3 so far on the night. Number 21 checking in for the Warriors, Drew Edmiston.
Edmondson's first action here tonight in the second quarter.
Giving Young a breather.
Attinger's second free throw coming up here shortly. That one's up, and it's good as well. So 2 for 2 from the line for number 14, A.J. Attinger. So Fayetteville trying to get a quick sub in there, not quite able to do it before they put the ball in play. Full court pressure here from Fayetteville. They get it into Walk Up in the corner in front of his own bench. They'll give it back to Price Murphy. Now he'll get it back to Walk Up. Walk Up going down the middle, gets past Price. Going all the way in, right hand, puts it up, too strong, no good. Fight for the rebound, and we're gonna have a foul call going against Eastern Brown.
Yeah, Jones went up and got that rebound and had it knocked away. That'll be on number 21. Drew Edmiston just checked in, picks up his first.
So that'll put Fayetteville in the 1-and-1. That's the 8th team foul on Eastern Brown. So number 2, Caden Jones, will go to the line for the 1-and-1.
First free throw attempt for Jones on the night.
First one's up, too strong, rattles out, no good. Rebound goes to number 35, Jimison. Walk Up has it, guarded by Bradshaw. He'll bring it back across the half-court line for Eastern Brown. Crossover move, gets it back to Jimison. He'll try the jump shot, a little too strong, no good. Rebound fought for and controlled by number 21, Edmondson. Shots up, no good. Now Attinger comes down with the defensive rebound, bringing it back the other way for the Rockets.
He'll cross the half court with it. Gets it tipped away, able to get it over to Bradshaw. Now to Jones.
Almost lost it, but able to corral it back and save the possession here. In that zone look, 2-3 zone. Attinger drives, tries to put it up. Through the contact, gets it to go with the right hand. Tough finish by number 14, A.J. Attinger.
You said it, Greg. Real tough finish. Got bumped back and had to kind of fade away on that one.
Pass is tipped and almost stolen, but Walk Up able to get it back. Tries to feed it over to number 33, Price Murphy. A little too hot on the pass, out of bounds. Turnover by Eastern Brown.
Just let him a little too much on that pass. That one bounces right out of play. And Fayetteville gets the ball as Jones will bring it in.
Had the right idea, but you said it, just out in front a little bit too much. Jones has it here, right in front of Eastern Brown's bench. Trying to get something going to the right side. Get a switch down there on Feldhaus. He's guarded by Walk Up. That's definitely a mismatch, but now they get switched back, but they get it to Feldhaus. Puts it up with the right hand, can't get it to go, but draws the contact. It's going to go to the line for a pair of free throws.
And that's where they were going. They were looking to get it to him. Price Murphy picks up his first.
Well, Feldhaus goes 6'6", but he's a load down there, hard to move around. He got position. They tried to get Walk Up switch back off of him. Got him the ball in the middle of the switch, and he's able to capitalize. First free throw is a little short, no good.
32 checking in for the Warriors, Luke Haney. Price Murphy will check out.
Second free throw coming up here. Eastern still leads this one 14-13, 2 minutes and 59 seconds to go here in this first half. Feldhaus has the ball, he's ready. Second free throw's up, that one will go in, so 1 for 2 from the line as Feldhaus will check out. Snyder checks back in.
Snyder had a nice break there on the bench, giving Feldhaus put in some good minutes, getting some rebounds, made the 1 for 2 on the free throw line there.
Full court pressure here again. Walk Up has it, trying to get through there. Pass is tipped out of bounds by number 23, Giacomo Pagan. It'll stay the way of Eastern Brown.
Fayetteville really picking up the defensive pressure in the last few minutes.
We saw him here at halftime of the girls' varsity game. Number 44, Austin Snyder, can get up there and throw it down. Big 6'8" junior. Might see 1 or 2 dunks from him here tonight. We'll see how it goes here as we move in late into the second quarter. Pearson has it now, guarded by Attinger. Gets it back over to number 21, Edmondson. Good defense out front by the Fayetteville Rockets. Trying to get it to Walk Up. Bradshaw's all over him, not letting him get it. Jimison gets it, trying to drive on Schneider. Good defense. Snyder walls up, shot over top of him. Tough shot by number 35, Caleb Jimison. Gets it to go down.
Yeah, really tough. With Schneider all over him. Has to go over top.
That's not easy to do, especially when you're giving up 5 inches to number 44, Snyder. Tough shot, able to finish it, extends the lead back out to 2. Nice pass over the top. Snyder gets it, puts it up, can't get it to go. Fight for the rebound, and now Walkup comes away with it.
Yeah, tough finish. Not able to get the lay-in, but it was a really tough angle, tight on the baseline.
As number 21, Drew Edmondson, drug that pivot foot. That's going to be a travel call and a turnover. And a sub coming back in here for Eastern Brown.
Grady Barber checks back in for Evanston.
So Fayetteville will have it, minute 54 to go. Trailing by 2 here. 16-14, low scoring game here so far. Pretty good defense on both sides. As Eastern Brown will go back to their half court man-to-man.
Jones brings it over the half court, guarded by Walkup.
Jones has it out front, trying to get something set up. Now over to Attinger. Attinger decides not to use the screen, goes baseline, has it poked out from behind by number 10, Grady Barber. And Eastern Brown's coming back the other way, leading the break. Crossover move, nice pass by Barber. Down into 35, Jemison. Beautiful feed, beautiful finish. 4-point lead for the Warriors.
Really good last couple possessions for Jemison down in the paint. Finishing strong.
Jones trying to drive, almost lost it but gets it back. Attinger thought about a 3, now drives. And it looks like we're gonna have our first charge call of the game.
That'll be on number 14. A.J. Attinger picks up number 2.
So head coach DJ McCommons disagrees with that charge call, but nonetheless going the other way, an offensive foul. I think that was number 10. Grady Barber down there set up and took the contact on from Attinger. So Attinger will pick up the foul. So a little conversation between the referees here. And now we're ready to put it in play. Minute 9 to go, 18-14 here. And now we're going to have a foul call. Looks like it's going against Eastern Brown.
Yeah, off the ball, number 10. Barber picks up number 3.
So Edmondson coming back in for him after he picks up his 3rd. Trying to get open there. They said he extended his arm out a little bit. Offensive foul goes against Eastern Brown.
Yeah, I think Jones was guarding him. We've seen some tight defense from him as Tippis takes the jumper but misses.
Bradshaw's there to clean it up. Tippis tried the elbow jump shot, couldn't get it to go. Bradshaw comes flying in to put it back in. Full court pressure again here from Fayetteville. They get it up to Haney. He's dribbling down the lane, trying to put it up, puts it up with the right hand. Tough shot. Luke Haney gets it to go down.
Yeah, nice finish in the lane. Gets the roll right over the front of the rim.
Tippis brings it across. 40 seconds to go here in the first half. Crossover move, hands it off to Bradshaw. Bradshaw gives it back over to Jones. Guarded by Edmondson. Jones driving to the right, puts it up. No shot. They're going to call the foul on the floor, it looks like. Number 2, Caden Jones, got all the way there. But that's going to be on the floor, but it is double bonus time here for the Fayetteville Rockets.
Emerson picks up his 2nd. Jones will go to the line for 2.
Remember to stay tuned for our coach's comment show right after the game. And at the half, the first free throw is good from Jones. And at the half, we'll get you caught up on everything going on around the world of sports with the Wallace Law Firm Studio Update. Second free throw from Jones is up. 2 for 2 from the line for Caden Jones. Cuts it down to a 2-point lead for the Warriors. 30 seconds to go here in this first half. Haney has it, trying to get it up to somebody else. Now throws it out of bounds, tried to save back in by number 33, Bryce Murphy. And it's going to be a turnover. Eastern Brown. Fayetteville's going to have it. Down 2 with 23.5 seconds to go.
And Dylan Pearson checked in on that last out of bounds. And 24, Donnie Minet's coming back in the game as well. He'll check out Luke Haney.
22 seconds to go here. Fayetteville trailing by 2 with the ball. Tippis brings it across, getting everybody in position here for their half-court set. Guarded by number 14, Pearson. Looks like they're just going to dribble it out as we go under 10 seconds to go, trying to get that last shot. High screen here. Hendricks has it. Switch out Jemison. Tippis has it. 2 seconds, 1 second. Puts up a runner in the lane, can't get it to go. And the score at halftime is going to be 20 for Eastern Brown, 18 for the Fayetteville Rockets. A 2-point lead. We'll be right back after this with our Barry's halftime report coming up on 99.5 The Edge.
dealer.
Hi, I'm Sean McFarland. The McFarland family has been in the car business for over 70 years. That's 4 generations of our family serving yours. And we're honored that you've continued to put your trust in us. Barry Chevrolet Buick, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The market for buying and selling real estate is huge right now. And Ray Mustard at Richard Shriver's Gold Realty and Auction Company is looking for listings, residential, commercial, and farm. Richard Shriver's Gold Realty also does full service excavating and moving services. If you have a property, home, farm, or land and are looking to sell, call Ray Mustard today at 937-725-2083. That's 937-725-2083.
Welcome back here to our Barry Chevrolet halftime report. We're going to go over some scoring by quarter, and then we'll go back for our studio update. Then Rob will have some first half stats for you. So at the end of one, Fayetteville led it by 2, 9-7 over the Eastern Brown Warriors. Then at halftime, a 4-point swing. Eastern Brown holds a 2-point lead, 20-18 over top of the Fayetteville Rockets. On a back and forth. Not a lot of scoring, pretty good defense, some missed opportunities for both teams. Pretty low scoring first half here, but both teams will make some adjustments, come out ready to roll in the second half.
Yeah, really low scoring. I mean, 20-18, that's essentially what we saw in the first quarter of the Western Brown and Georgetown game, and it's a little different tale. I mean, they played really good defense, and just a lot of shots missed, though, too, so they've struggled. Both sides of the ball, but it's a tight game, and it's been exciting so far.
We've got about 7.5 minutes to go here at halftime. Again, the score at half is Eastern Brown 20, Fayetteville 18. They lead by 2. Time to send it back to our producer for the Wallace Law Firm studio update.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking. Taste the snappy tomato pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com. You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by Shiner for 3. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on Goodguysradiotv.com.
That's Goodguysradiotv.com.
You know, the old saying is true. One man's trash really is another man's treasure. That's why we bring you the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekday afternoons at 12:35. If you've got something to buy, sell, trade, or donate, chances are there's somebody looking for it. Call in at 937-544-9722 or try out the mailbag for just $2 a day. Mail your listings in to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio 45693, and turn your trash into treasure.
You want a new Lazy Boy recliner? Try Moser Furniture and Appliance in West Union. Need a new floor? Hardwood, carpet, vinyl, luxury vinyl planks. Come to Moser Furniture and Appliance. Need a new appliance for the kitchen? GE, Speed Queen? Now you got it. It's Moser Furniture and Appliance. Need an X-ray or MRI? Do not go to Moser Furniture and Appliance. Better try Adams County Regional Medical Center. But for your home needs, it's you got it. Moser Furniture and Appliance in West Union.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today. It's important forever.
The easiest way to give your home or business a new look is with new flooring from the Carpet Outlet. Locally owned and operated since 1979, the Carpet Outlet stocks thousands of colors and styles from all the major manufacturers of carpet, hardwood, tile, luxury vinyl tile, and laminate flooring. For top quality flooring at prices that'll floor you, visit the Carpet Outlet on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio. Or check them out on Facebook by searching Winchester Carpet Outlet.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
For incredible sales and service, Baxler Tractor is the name to know, and for the ultimate tractor, Kubota is the name to trust. Kubota's compact tractors and zero-turn mowers have been engineered from the ground up to deliver top quality.
Our business is helping you grow.
Brown Broncos tomorrow in the championship game, and loser will take on Georgetown in the consolation match. It's been a back and forth battle so far. Defenses going at it, but just under 3 minutes to go. Warm-ups left. Eastern still yet to take the court.
We've got 2:40 to go here as Fayetteville's come back out to take their final warm-up shots. I'm going to hand it over to Rob, and he's got some first half stats for you. Rob, take it away.
All right, thanks, Greg. I'll start with Eastern first. Cade walk up that lone three-pointer early on in the game. Grady Barber with 3 fouls, no points. Christopher Young, 7 points, all those in the second quarter. 2 fouls to go along with it. Drew Edmiston, 2 fouls. Wyatt Hobbs, 2 fouls. Donnie Minot, 2 points, 1 foul. Luke Haney with 2 points. And Caleb Jemison with 6 points, had that excellent finish to the half with the second quarter. And then moving on to the Fayetteville Rockets. Caden Jones leading the way there with 9 points, 2 for 3 from the free throw line. Chase Hendricks, 1 foul. AJ Adger with 4 points, 2 for 4 from the free throw line, 2 fouls. Giacomo Pagan with 1 foul. Alex Bradshaw with 2 points. Brody Feldhouse with 1 point, 1 for 2 from the free throw line. And Austin Snyder with 2 points, 0 for 2 from the free throw line.
So again, the score here to start the second half. Eastern Brown has 20. Fayetteville has 18. We got just over a minute. We'll take one last short break. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
Getting fit? That's easy. Oh, I got this. Oh, this is ridiculous. My Casasa checking was easier than this.
With a Casasa checking account, you get rewards. For having a checking account, it's that easy.
I think I pulled a hammy.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville Perry High School. We're ready for second half action of our nightcap game here between the Fayetteville Rockets and the Eastern Brown Warriors. Eastern holding on to a 2-point lead as we start the fourth quarter. Fayetteville's going to have first possession here to start this second half. Looks like it's going to be man-to-man defense. I think starters from both sides will be, that started the game, will be starting the second half here. Again, my name is Greg Liming. I'm here with Rob Bowman. Bailey Bellamy back in the studio with us. We appreciate you listening in on 99.5 The Edge and Goodguysradiotv.com. Trying to get it into Snyder, and we're going to have our first foul call of the second half.
Yeah, first possession, first attempt. Goes on Walkup, his first.
Walkup tried to knock it out when Snyder caught it, but not quite able to do so. Long three attempt here in the corner, no good. Rebound goes to Attinger, puts it back up. Blocked on the shot, but looks like we're going to have a foul call.
See who that one's on. 24. That'll be Donnie Minot, his second.
So number 14, A.J. Attinger, will go to the line for a pair of free throws.
His third trip to the line tonight. 2 for 4 so far.
First one's up, and it's good. Cuts it to a 1-point game with 7:43 in the third.
Now 3 for 5.
Second one's up and good as Coach Rob Buechler sets a cup of water down here and tells me not to take a drink. Make sure I don't get confused over here as I'm trying to keep my voice going here in this late game. 20-20 now. Eastern Brown has it. Walkup will try a three. It's good. Cade Walkup hits the first one of the second half.
Yeah, picks up that quick foul, but answers right back with a three from the right wing.
3-point lead again for Eastern Brown. Tippis brings it across.
Applying some heavy pressure as they approach the half-court line. Tippis able to dribble out of it, finds Jones.
Jones short on the three. Nice box out down there by number 24, Donnie Minot. And it looks like they're going to get an over-the-back foul going against the Fayetteville Rockets.
Yeah, I believe that'll be on number 44, Snyder, his first on the night.
Tried to kind of reach over top of Donnie Minot there, not able to do it without too much contact. So that's going to be Eastern Brown basketball. Now full-court pressure here from the Fayetteville Rockets. Walkup has it, guarded by Jones. Double team coming. Gets it back over to Young. He's able to bring it across. Nice job handling the trap there. Jump shot by Jimison's good. Rattles home. 5-point lead for the Eastern Warriors here.
Jimison up to 8 points with that jumper.
2-2-1 look again from Eastern Brown. Tippis gets it down. Attinger's going to try a three. Little strong, no good. Rebound tipped around, now controlled by number 22, Wyatt Hop. Eastern Brown will bring it back the other way. Christopher Young brings it across. Gets it up. Jimison, same spot, no good this time. Snyder tipped around, last touch by Eastern Brown. It's going to go the way of Fayetteville.
Yeah, I think Minot got his hand around Snyder on that one and tipped that one out of play. Snyder pulled his hands back like he didn't touch it. Attinger will do the inbound duties.
Full court pressure again here from Eastern Brown. Almost get a steal in the corner. Walk up now. Guarding Caden Jones. 2-2-1 look still here again. Jones gives it up over to Tippis. Bring a trap. Get it down to Bradshaw. He'll try the three. It's too strong. No good. Rebound goes to number 24, Donnie Minot. Now he'll get it off the hop. Back over to Young. He'll bring it across. Nice possession there defensively by Eastern Brown.
Patient in the offensive end. Calling their play. Comes a high screen.
Playing with a 5-point lead now. Young gets it off to Jimison. Free throw jump shots, no good. Tipped around, controlled by Hop. No one picks him up. He'll put it back up, no good. Now Snyder comes down with the defensive rebound. Good box out and a strong rebound as Tippis looks to push. Nice hesitation move. Number 10, Caleb Tippis, stopped for a second, froze everybody, then went in and finished with the right hand.
Tippis gets his first basket of the night. It makes it look real easy with that hesitation move. Gets everyone to stall.
A lot of quickness from both the guards here. And now we're going to have a out-of-bounds call on number 15. Christopher Young stepped on the sideline. That's going to be a turnover going back the way of Fayetteville.
Good job by Attinger forcing him on the sideline and not giving up any ground either.
Young tried to get a step, couldn't quite do it. Stepped on the sideline. Good defense, like you said, Rob, on the sideline. Tippis brings it across now, hands it off to Jones. Out to Snyder, coming around to Tippis. Thought about a three, now he drives middle. Floater in the lane, right hand, too strong. Tipped around, now controlled by Jones. Right hand's up, right side no good. Rebound goes the way of Jimison. Back over to Young, rather, and now they'll slowly walk it up the floor here with 5:13 to go.
Yeah, just being a lot more patient in the offensive end so far.
Christopher Young guarded tightly by Attinger. Trying to get reset now, bring it back out. Now they're going to reset. Offense patient here. Walkup has it, guarded tightly by Caden Jones. High screen and roll, puts up a long three, right left side of the rim, no good. Rebound goes away at number 44, Austin Snyder.
A couple tough rebounds on the defensive end for Snyder in the last few possessions.
Nice feed into Snyder, spin move, finish with the left hand. Austin Snyder puts it up and makes it a 1-point game.
That was a really nice move, spinning over his right shoulder and finishing with the left.
And now we're going to have our first time out of the ball game here, coming from Coach Rob Buechler on the eastern sideline. A little frustrated with the press break there. We're just going to keep it here. It's a 30-second timeout. Well, you said it, Rob. Snyder did a really good job of putting number 35, Jimison, on his right hip, or his left hip, rather. Got it, spun around, finished with the left hand. Nice-looking move. We got a 1-point game here in the third quarter.
Really good-looking move. I'm surprised they haven't really gone to him much more in the ball game. I mean, he's getting a lot of pressure, but anytime he's got it, he's been able to finish right at the rim and picking things up, too, scoring-wise in the second half already.
So we saw a couple quick buckets there by Eastern Brown. The big three by Walkup. Jump shot by Caleb Jimison, but now the Rockets come back with back-to-back buckets, and they've cut it down to a 1-point game here with 4:27 left to go here in this third quarter. Eastern Brown basketball. They'll have to take it out and go the length of the floor after the timeout by Coach Rob Buechler. Now some full court pressure here. As Coach Buechler's calling in his press break from the sideline, trying to get it into Young. Nothing there. Now they get it back into Minot. Get it back to Hop, and he'll bring it across. Young goes and gets it.
Back to Young at the top. They'll continue to rotate their offense.
Haney trying to post up down there on the block, not able to get it to him. Minot has it now. Tried that up and under move that worked earlier. Spin move, puts it up with the right hand. Good looking hook shot from number 24, Donnie Minot.
Yeah, gets Snyder moving on that pivot foot. Able to go up and over him.
Rockets bring it across, 2-2-1. Try to get a trap out. Now we're going to have a travel call on number 10, Caleb Tippis. So a turnover on Fayetteville is going back towards Eastern Brown.
Yeah, just what Eastern's looking for. They get a bucket and then a turnover right away. Minot will take the inbound pass.
Get it into Hop. Trying to drive all the way down, able to go up and under, can't quite get it to go. Offensive rebound by Haney, gets his shot blocked by Bradshaw. And now we're going to have a foul call on the back end against Fayetteville.
That one will be on Snyder. He picks up his second in the half, second overall.
So Eastern Brown will have it underneath their own basket. Now a sub coming in.
Feldhaus checking in for Snyder.
Young will take it out, gets it into Minot, shot fake, drives baseline, puts it up, and we're going to have an offensive foul call going against number 24, Donnie Minot.
Minot picks up number 3 on the charge.
Tried to give it up to Walkup, who was standing on the other side, wide open, but one too many steps, and able to draw the charge down there. So sub coming back in for Eastern Brown.
Jimison comes back in for Minot.
Fayetteville has it. 2-2-1, three-quarter court pressure again here. Eastern's been staying with that pretty much exclusively here in the third quarter. 3.5 minutes to go, 27-24 in favor. Attinger tries a three, it's no good. Rebounds tipped around. Last touch by the Rockets, and it's going to go back to Eastern Brown.
Yeah, I want to go just out of play off of Bradshaw, it looked like.
Full court pressure again here by the Rockets. Get it into Walkup in the corner. He gets the double team. Tried to throw the pass, it's tipped. Almost turnover there, but able to corral it. Last touch by the Rockets. Eastern will take over again.
Yeah, good defense by Jones in the corner. He gets the tip.
Little trouble getting it in here. Now they're able to do so to Hop, guarded by Tippis. A lot of pressure out front. Now we're going to have a foul call on the defensive side against the Rockets.
That'll be on Tippis, his first. It's a third on the team overall in the second half.
3 team fouls on both sides. 3:21 to go. Still a 3-point game. Young will take it out right here in front of the scorers table. Gets it into Haney. Guarded by Bradshaw. Now back over to Young. Trying to get their offense set up here. Didn't use the screen. Young, pull-up jump shot. Front rim, no good. Tipped up. Hop gets it again. Poked out now. And it's going to be last touch. Looks like last touch by Eastern Brown's going to be Fayetteville basketball.
Yeah, just out of bounds. I think that one went off of Haney. Out of bounds. Jones takes the inbound pass.
Rockets bringing it back across. Still 2-2-1 here. Low-scoring game, 27-24 as we've got just go under 3 minutes to go. Attinger drives baseline, puts it up. Little contact, no call. Haney comes away with the ball. Eastern bringing it back the other way. Hopt has it, brings it across half court. Hands it off to Young. Thought about a three there, now gives it up to Jemison. Tries a spin move, puts it up with the right hand, no good. Haney gets the rebound, puts it back up and in, no good. But he draws the contact. He's going to go to the line for a couple of free throws.
That'll be number 33, Feldhaus. Picks up his first. Haney heads to the line for his first attempts.
Well, again, the Ohio Bobcats are going bowling. Tune in on Friday, December 30th as the Cats battle the Wyoming Cowboys in the Arizona Bowl. Pre-game starts at 1:30 with the kickoff at 2:30 right here on 99.5 The Edge. Haney's first free throw's up, and it's nothing but net.
Snyder checks back in, as well as Hendricks for Fayetteville.
And a reminder, we'll take a look at the stats and choose our player of the game right after the final buzzer. Be sure to stay tuned for that after this one here. And our nightcap from the Brown County Holiday Tournament, Fayetteville versus Eastern Brown. Luke Haney, second free throw's up. Front rim, that one rattles around, no good. Almost tipped out, but Feldhaus able to come away with a rebound. And now Fayetteville brings it back the other way, down by 4. Jones drives to his left, kicks it back out. Tippis trying to get all the way to the rim with the right hand. Goes all the way into the basket, kicks it back out now. And we're going to have a 3-second call against the Fayetteville Rockets. So a turnover again. Staying in the paint too long, 3-second call.
Yeah. Eastern's done a good job defensively in this second half, creating a lot of turnovers in different ways. Young takes the inbound. He'll dribble over the half court.
Man-to-man defense here from Fayetteville. 2:13 to go here in this third quarter. Eastern leads at 28-24. Hopped, almost lost his footing, but able to corral it. Gets it back over to Jemison. Nothing there. Gives it back to Young. Guarded by Jones out front. Gets it into Jemison again. Puts it up with the right hand. Rattles in. Tough shot by number 35, Caleb Jemison. Nice hook shot.
Yeah, nice shot. He's getting it done right now. He's been their most impressive offensive player.
Tippis brings it across, gets trapped, floats it over top. Number 11, Hendricks gets it in the middle to Snyder. Trying to get it down to Feldhaus. Now Tippis will try a three. It's good. Number 10, Caleb Tippis hits the three, and we'll have a quick 30-second timeout from the Fayetteville sideline. We'll take it with them. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Hi, I'm Sean McFarland. The McFarland family has been in the car business for over 70 years. That's 4 generations of our family serving yours. And we're honored that you've continued to put your trust in us. Barry Chevrolet Buick, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville Perry High School, where after the three by Tippis, the Eastern Brown Warriors hold a 30-27 lead over the Fayetteville Rockets. A little bit of a slow game here, not a ton of scoring, but it's been a fun one to watch. Very physical game. Should be a fun finish here to this one as we move in late in the third quarter.
Definitely scoring is picked up in this third, and looks like 35, Jemison will do the inbound, gets it to Young.
Full court pressure again here from Fayetteville. Almost tipped out by Jones, but able to corral it was number 35, Jemison. A nice defensive play by Caleb Jones. Can't quite come away with the steal, though. Back over to Young. Now they go man-to-man. Back over to Hop. High screen. Thought about a three there. They get it down to Haney. Has a smaller Jones on him. Puts it up. Blocked by Snyder right to Hop. He'll try the three. It's good. Big shot by number 22, Wyatt Hop.
Wyatt Hop, his first field goal of the night. Three-pointer from the wing right in front of his bench.
Snyder got the big block but went right to Hop. Now a nice drive by number 2, Caden Jones. Takes it all the way in and finishes with the right hand. Tough shot.
Quick finish on the other end in transition.
Hop has it in the middle, poked out by Tippis, but right to Jemison again. Back over, walk up, thought about a three, gives it off to Haney. He drives, draws the contact on the floor.
I believe that'll be on number 33, Feldhaus. That'll be his second.
33-29. Eastern Brown will have it underneath their own basket. Now we're going to have a quick timeout here, a 30-second timeout by Eastern Brown. We'll take a break. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
Welcome back here to Fayetteville Perry High School for our coverage of the Brown County Holiday Classic, where we have our second matchup here tonight. Boys varsity second matchup, I should say. Fourth game overall. Eastern Brown leads this one 33-29 over Fayetteville. Eastern gets it in. Jemison through the contact, puts it up and in. Good looking out of bounds play out of the timeout. Got it to Jemison, put it up strong. He'll go to the line.
Jemison's having a great half, great game so far, up to 12 points. Get his first attempt as well from the free throw line. Caden Jones picks up his first.
Jemison at the line trying to complete the three-point play, and he will. 36-29, 36 seconds to go here in this third quarter. Big play by number 35, Caleb Jemison.
Big play finishing out this third quarter. Converts with the free throw as well.
Snyder gives it back to Jones. Back out to Tippis. He'll try another three. It's good. Nothing but net from number 10, Caleb Tippis.
Tippis up to 8. 2 3-pointers here in the third.
Young has it. He'll hand it off to Walkup, guarded by Jones. Crossover move. Thought about a jump shot. Now he'll let it go. Awkward looking jump shot, but Cade Walkup gets it to go down. 1 second. Tippis puts it up at the buzzer. Almost gets it to go. So at the end of 3, the score is going to be 38 for Eastern Brown, 32 for the home Fayetteville Rockets. We'll take another break. We'll be right back here on 99.5 The Edge.
The market for buying and selling real estate is huge right now. And Ray Mustard at Richard Shriver's Gold Realty and Auction Company is looking for listings, residential, commercial, and farm. Richard Shriver's Gold Realty also does full-service excavating and moving services. If you have a property, home, farm, or land and are looking to sell, call Ray Mustard today at 937-725-2083. That's 937-725-2083.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville Perry High School. We've finished 3 quarters of action here in our nightcap. Eastern Brown leads this one 38-32 over the Fayetteville Rockets. This is going to be an exciting finish as we come down the stretch. 2 good basketball teams here in our nightcap.
Yeah, really good finish. Tight ball game. Exciting one so far. His second half has been great. 6-point ball game as Eastern will inbound at the half court.
Eastern Brown will have it. First possession of the fourth quarter. Hop slips. Tried to throw it over top. Snyder intercepts it. Taking it back the other way on the break. Puts it up with the right hand. Through the contact. Number 44, Austin Snyder, goes the length of the floor. And he's going to go to the line for a chance at a 3-point play.
That'll be on Hop. His third. Snyder, third free throw attempt. He's 0 for 2 so far.
Free throw's good, so the three-point play back down to a three-point lead. 38-35 in favor of Eastern Brown. Number 10, Brady Barber back in there, the freshman for Eastern Brown. Jemison has it. Back to Barber, thought about a three. Now he drives baseline, try the pull-up jump shot. Little contact, no shot, or no foul rather. Tippis has it. Snyder out front, puts it up with the right hand. We've got a one-point basketball game.
Yeah, quick transition. Tippis shows a lot of that speed. Finds Schneider running. Schneider one-on-one with the defender. He's going to win that 9 out of 10.
Another turnover. Up to Tippis, puts it up through the contact, gets it to go, and all the momentum is with the Fayetteville Rockets right now. An incredible start to the fourth quarter for Fayetteville, and they're going to take the lead.
That's on Barber, his fourth. Young will check back in the game. Barber's going to take a seat. Tippis, his first free throw attempt. He's up to 10 points so far.
So Tippis is going to go to the line for the Fayetteville Rockets, trying to complete the three-point play. Spins the ball, free throws up, and it's good. So a 2-point lead. Less than a minute into this quarter. They started the quarter down 6. They lead by 2. A great start to this fourth quarter here from Fayetteville. All the momentum on their side. They take a 40-38 lead here.
Alex Bradshaw checks back in for the Rockets.
Walk up, gets it up to Haney. He'll bring it across. Gets it back to Hop. And they're going to set up their offense guarded by Tippis. Hands it off to Young out top. Young driving to his left, nothing there. Gets the screen from Jemison. Now he'll try the three-point shot. Left rim, no good. Rebound goes to number 2, Caden Jones.
Tippis playing quick.
Tried to feed it in, goes out to Jones. Now back to Tippis. Coach McCommon's wanting them to slow it down a little bit now.
Yeah, Tippis resets, gets it to Jones at the top.
Snyder has it. Back over to Pagan, now to Tippis. And now we're going to have a timeout over on the Fayetteville side. Coach McCommon's a little frustrated with what's going on. They're going to take a timeout and talk about things. And now we're going to have a full timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll be back on 99.5 The Edge.
Taste the Snappy Tomato Pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com. You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by Schneider for 3. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on GoodGuysRadiotv.com.
That's GoodGuysRadiotv.com.
Welcome back in here. We've got 6:35 to go in this one. Fayetteville has taken a 2-point lead, 40-38 over the Eastern Brown Warriors. Snyder has it out top, guarded by Haney. Now over to Jones, almost lost it, but able to corral it. Nice crossover, left hand. Caden Jones all the way to the rack with the left hand, gets it to go.
Yeah, Jones, when he goes towards the basket, he's been able to get there easily. Limited pressure as well, finishes with the left hand.
Hop takes it down, left hand, gets it to go. Shot fake, put it in.
Hopped up to 5 points. Again, playing with 3 fouls.
Back to a 2-point game. 2-2-1 here, into Snyder. Down to the corner, Pagan will try a 3. It's no good. Tipped around, now Caden Jones comes up with it. And they're gonna reset here. Looks like a little zone defense, half-court zone defense from Eastern Brown now.
Coach McCommon's throwing and play into Jones.
We saw this zone have some success in the first half. Kind of slowed the game down and stopped the scoring. Now Tippis will try a 3 in front of his own bench. Tippis has caught fire in the second half. He puts another one in.
Tippis really feeling it right now, up to 14 on the game.
5-point lead now for the Rockets. Young has it, brings it across. Guarded by Bradshaw, now he'll reset. Over to Hopt on the right wing. Gets a high screen from Haney. Minot has it now, driving to his left, all the way in, puts it up with the right hand, can't get it to go, but draws the contact, and he'll go to the line.
That'll be number 3 on Snyder. Donnie Minot, 4 points on the night. Those will be his first free throw attempts.
So Donnie Minot's going to go to the line for 2 free throws. Down by 5. 5 minutes and 2 seconds to go. We've got a really good basketball game going here in our nightcap.
Yeah, we do. Again, these are the first attempts from Minot on the night. Coaches sending their last messages to the team in as Minot takes the first, and that bounces off the back rim.
A little too strong there, no good. Second one coming up here soon. Couple of, at least one sub taken back in for Fayetteville.
A.J. Attinger checks in.
Well, we've seen Caden Jones and Caleb Tippis take over this fourth quarter here so far. Second free throw from Minot's good, so 1 for 2 from the line there for number 24, Donnie Minot. Makes it a 4-point game with just under 5 minutes to go. Rockets trying to be patient against this 2-2-1. Get it to the corner. Attinger tries a 3. It's no good. Rebound goes to Hop. He's looking to push. Gets it to Haney. Gets his feet tangled up. And he's going to be tripped up, and that's going to be an incidental foul there. And I think that's going to put Luke Haney at the line for the 1-on-1.
That'll be number 3 on Attinger.
Attinger trying to get back. Got his feet tangled up. Tripped up number 32, Luke Haney. So he's going to go to the line. Still going to be the 1-and-1 with 18 fouls here.
Haney 1 for 2 on the night from the free throw line.
.448 to go. Fayetteville leads at 45-41. Eastern trying to weather the storm here and make a run as we move into the middle of this fourth quarter. Haney has the ball, a couple of dribbles, puts the free throw up, rattles around, no good. Rebound tipped around, and it's going to be last touch by number 24, Bradshaw, and Eastern's going to have possession of their own basket.
Bradshaw a little flabbergasted by that one, thought it went off of Eastern, but Eastern retains possession.
Trying to get it in, tipped by Bradshaw, now stolen by Tippis. Tippis leading the break the other way, crossover move all the way, floater in the lane, too strong, walk up, comes up with the rebound, hits it to Hop, now up to Minot, too high, can't quite corral it, and it's going to go out of bounds. A turnover on Eastern Brown, they give it back.
Yeah, Eastern kind of threw away a possession there, had 2-on-1 and tried to throw the ball too far up to Minot, a little too high.
Right idea, just a little too tall for Donnie Minot, so a turnover going back the other way. Now the Rockets have it, 2-2-1 again. Now they get it down to Attinger in the corner, trying to get a trap. Get it back out to Tippis. He dribbles it back out, they're gonna reset. Now we're gonna go a little half court man-to-man after they get it across half court. Tippis will try another 3, he's feeling it. Tippis, nothing but net, extends the lead out to 7.
Wow. I believe that's 3 3-pointers for Tippis on the night.
Now over to Minot. He'll try the pull-up jump shot. A little short, no good. Rebound tipped around. Haney comes up with it, puts it back up. Tough right-handed finish by number 32, Luke Haney. And that's going to make it a 5-point game again. As we've got an untied shoe here, we've got to get laced back up before we can continue.
All right, that is the 4th 3-pointer for Tippis on the night.
Get it into Attinger. He'll bring it across half court. Guarded tightly by Hop. Drives to the baseline. Puts it up with the right hand. Out of contact. Draws the foul. He's going to go to the line.
Yeah, another physical drive. That'll be on number 24, Donnie Minot, his 4th.
Looks like they're going to have to get Donnie Minot out of there. Can't let him pick up his 5th with 3:43 here to go. Still a 5-point game, 48-43, but Attinger's going to the line for a pair of free throws.
We've got number 35, Caleb Jemison, checking back in. Would assume that'll be for Minot.
Number 14, A.J. Attinger at the line. One dribble, takes a deep breath, puts it up. Short, no good.
Attinger 4 for 7 on the line tonight. Minot does check out for Jemison.
Second free throw from Attinger coming. That one's going to be up, and it's good. 1 for 2 from the line for number 14, A.J. Attinger.
Brady Barber checks back in for number 22, Wyatt Hopt.
So 49-43, 3:43 to go here in this one. They get it into walk up. He's guarded by number 2, Caden Jones. Now the double team comes from Bradshaw. Gets it up to Haney. Back out to walk up. He's going to try a deep three. A little short, no good. Rebound tipped around, now controlled by number 2, Caden Jones. Goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Eastern Warriors.
Yeah, it looked like Jones had that one, and one of the Warrior defenders fell on his leg, and that one rolled out of bounds.
Tippis has it. 2-2-1 look again here from Eastern Brown. Jones throws it up to Attinger. Tries to get a lob into Snyder, can't quite get it. He corrals it, and now some contact, and we're going to have a foul down underneath the basket.
Good no-look pass from Tippis to get it up to Attinger. Attinger finds Snyder. Snyder will head to the line.
Looked like they were trying to throw the lob up high for 44, but a little contact. Draws a foul, and he'll go to the free throw line.
Schneider 1 for 3 on the night.
First free throw's up, and it's good.
Number 22, Hopt checks back in for Barber.
Snyder will have his second free throw coming up here. Couple of dribbles, second one's up. 2 for 2 from the line for Austin Snyder. A couple of big free throws. Extends the lead out to 8. Hopt has it, gives it off to Young. Young brings it across, guarded by Tippis. Walk up, thought about a deep three. Now he'll drive to the middle, all the way to the basket, puts it up. Shot blocked by the big man, number 44, Snyder. Hopt gets it back, puts it up with the left hand, and they're going to say one too many steps. Traveling call is going to be a turnover.
Yeah, it gets called for the travel. Snyder, though, threw him off. He got blocked the first time, and that second time had to think about it a little bit longer.
Tippis, nice behind the back move, takes it all the way in. Floater in the lane, too easy for number 10, Caleb Tippis. And we've got a 10-point lead for Fayetteville as they have dominated this fourth quarter here.
Fayetteville really taking over in Tippis, man.
We've got a foul call here. I think it's going to go against Fayetteville.
That'll be number 2, Caden Jones, his second.
So that's going to put number 1, Cade Walkup, at the line for a chance at the 1-and-1 here. A couple of big free throws here would be a good way to get a couple points back on the board while the clock stopped here for Eastern Brown.
Yeah, it's the best way to do it. Off the ball foul and get to the line.
Walkup takes a deep breath, couple of dribbles, puts it up. First one's good. Second one will be coming up. 9-point game with just under 3 minutes to go in this one. Very exciting fourth quarter. It's been all Fayetteville, but Eastern trying to make a run. Second one is good. 2 for 2 from the line for number 1, Cade Walkup. Now a little man-to-man pressure, it looks like, from the Eastern Brown Warriors. Full court, trying to speed the ball up a little bit, create some turnovers and extra possessions. Tippis does a nice job dribbling through the trap and getting it across. Tippis is quick. He's got some serious speed. Now we've got Shoeless Joe over here. A shoe popped off. Number 24, Bradshaw, went to make a cut, and his whole shoe came off. About fell down on his, slid on his sock on that bare foot.
Yeah, that's tough on the hardwood. They'll give him a little time to get that taken care of. Eastern chooses to take a timeout.
So Eastern's going to take a timeout, only has full timeouts left. So we'll take it with them. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by for 3. It's up and in.
Now it's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area. Local sports.
And this one is a hard shot out to left field.
Local events.
Hey, this is Braden hanging out with you.
It's all on GoodGuysRadiotv.com.
That's GoodGuysRadiotv.com.
You know, the old saying is true. One man's trash really is another man's treasure. That's why we bring you the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekday afternoons at 12:35. If you've got something to buy, sell, trade, or donate, chances are there's somebody looking for it. Call in at 937-544-9722 or try out the mailbag for just $2 a day. Mail your listings in to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio 45693, and turn your trash into treasure.
Welcome back here. We've got 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go in our final game here from the Brown County Holiday Classic. The Eastern Warriors trail the Fayetteville Rockets 53-45. 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go after the timeout. Fayetteville will have possession, holding on to an 8-point lead here. Trying to close this one out and make it off to the championship game tomorrow. Trying to get into the backcourt to Jones, not able to do so, but they finally get it into Tippis. Guarded by Walkup, spin move. Floats it up to Schneider over the top. Haney trying to recover. Snyder gathers, puts it up and in. Tough finish for number 44, Austin Snyder.
Tough finish. Way to find him, though. Tippis gets open real late on that inbound as well.
Young drives, puts a shot up, and they're going to count the basket. So a jump shot, tried to poke it out from behind, little contact, and he's going to go to the line for a chance at a three-point play.
Tippis will pick up his second. Young having himself a good night. This will be his first free throw attempt.
And now we're going to have a timeout coming from the Fayetteville sideline. That's a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. So it seems like here late it's an 8-point game right now. Could be a 7-point game after this free throw coming up. But Fayetteville gets a little bit of momentum, and Eastern's able to come back and hit a shot. A little back and forth. Eastern's going to have to try to make a run here soon if they're going to come back in this one.
Yeah, definitely. They get a break here. Young gets the jumper to fall, and he's got an attempt for a free throw, put another one in. So a couple quick turnovers or missed free throws from Fayetteville could be right back in this.
So it'll be number 15, Christopher Young at the line, trying to complete the three-point play. Pulled up on a jump shot about 10 or 12 feet away from the basket. Defender tried to poke the ball out, called him for a foul, basket went in, and he'll make the free throw to make it a 7-point game here, 55-48.
Minot checks back in for Jemison. Getting Minot playing with 4 fouls.
Fayetteville trying to get it in, full court pressure, poked out, and that's going to be last touch. And it looked to me like it went off Fayetteville defender, or an offensive player rather, tipped by Walkup, but he couldn't quite see, I don't think, so they're going to call it the way of the Fayetteville Rockets. A tight one right here in front of us. Tough to see those when you don't have a great angle, but Walkup, nice job, almost got a takeaway, but Fayetteville will retain possession. Tippis gets it over to Attinger, open three, he'll try it, it's good. A.J. Attinger hits a big three late in this one.
Big three, he's taken about a dozen attempts tonight and finally gets one to fall late in this ball game. 2:07 left.
Puts it back out to a 10-point lead for the Rockets. Big shot coming down the stretch. Gets it into Haney, back over to Young. Young will bring it across. 2 minutes to go here in this nightcap. Young gets it back over to Walkup. Walkup guarded by Jones. Pull-up jump shot. It's no good. Rebound goes to Young. Offensive glass. Puts it back up and in. 8-point lead.
Young up to 14 points on the night.
Trying to get it across. Trying to get a trap. Not able to do so. They control it. Almost a travel, but Bradshaw able to keep his feet back out to Jones, guarded by Walkup. He drives. Nothing there. Trying to poke it out. Minute and a half to go. Attinger drives down the middle. Foul call is number 1. Cade Walkup tried to take the charge, but I think they're going to get a reaching foul before the charge. That's going to go against Eastern Brown.
We have Haney, number 32. That's his first on the night. 35, Jemison checking back in for Minot. Attinger will head back to the line.
Attinger goes to the line. 1-1, first free throw's up, and it's good, so he'll get the second. Back out to a 9-point lead.
6 for 9 so far from the line for Attinger tonight.
Attinger, one dribble, takes a deep breath, puts the second one up. Couple of big free throws, 2 for 2 from the line for A.J. Attinger. Minute 27 to go, 60-50 in favor of Fayetteville. 2-2-1 here. Get it in the middle to Hop. Now back over to Walkup. He'll try the three. A little too strong, no good. Offensive rebound tipped out now to Tippis. Tippis bringing it back the other way, and we're going to have a push foul. Looks like on number 15, Christopher Young.
Yeah, they got him on the reach. Young, that'll be number 3 for him. Tippis heads to the line.
Couple of big free throws coming from Tippis here. If he can make both of these and make it a 12-point game with just over a minute to go, going to be a big mountain to climb for the Eastern Brown Warriors. Tippis at the line. He's had a huge second half. Couple of dribbles, puts it up, no good. So it was a 1-1. Everybody kind of standing around. Eastern comes up with the rebound. They bring it back the other way now. Hopped, tries the corner three, no good. Haney tips it around, now out to walk up. Walk up drives, tries a spin move, puts up, no good. Rebound again by Christopher Young, another chance for the Warriors. He'll try a three, a little too strong, no good. And now Tippis will control the rebound for Fayetteville. Spin move, and it looks like they're gonna have to foul here soon. 49 seconds to go. Maybe they're just gonna play it out, as Young will have it out top.
Coach Buechler calling on him as trap. Fayetteville dribbled out of a few of them. It looks like 32 picks up the foul. Luke Haney.
And it looks like that's going to just about do it here. 35 seconds to go, a 10-point game. Again, anything can happen. Going back to the Reggie Miller, what was that? 12 points in like 8 seconds or something. You never know, but don't want to assume anything here before this one's over. But number 10, Tippis at the line again. This time the first one's up and good.
That gets Tippis to 20 on the night. All 20 in the second half.
Pretty impressive second half from number 10, Caleb Tippis. He's a quick guard, good ball handler, able to create some shots, and he's hit some big threes as he goes 2 for 2 from the line to make it a 12-point game with 35 seconds to go. Still a little three-quarter court pressure. Don't want to let Eastern roll it in or take a lot of time on the top. Haney will go down the middle now, puts it up with the right hand and in to make it a 10-point game. And a quick timeout by Coach Rob Buechler with 23.7 seconds to go. Full timeout, we'll take it with them. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
You want a new Lazy Boy recliner? Try Mosier Furniture and Appliance in West Union. Need a new floor? Hardwood, carpet, vinyl, luxury vinyl planks. Come to Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Need a new appliance for the kitchen? GE, Speed Queen? Now you got it. It's Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Need an X-ray or MRI? Do not go to Mosier Furniture and Appliance. Better try Adams County Regional Medical Center. But for your home needs, it's you got it. Mosier Furniture and Appliance in West Union.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville High School, where the Rockets hold a 10-point lead, 62-52, with 23.7 seconds to go in this one. Quick bucket and a timeout. Trying to get it in. They get it into Tippis. He dribbles up the right sideline, and now a hard foul in front of the scorer's table by number 1, Cade Walkup. That'll send Tippis back to the line.
Number 2 on Walkup. Tippis will head to the line. I believe they're now in the double.
So 2 shots from number 10, Caleb Tippis, coming up. Again, double bonus. Like Rob said, 10 team fouls now. 20.8 seconds to go. 10-point lead as it stands right now. Tippis has the ball. A couple of dribbles in a spin. He puts it up and in.
Tippis now 4 of 5 from the free throw line.
Second one coming up shortly. Second one. That'll go in as well. So a huge second half continues here for number 10, Caleb Tippis. Under 20 seconds to go. Turnover by the Eastern Brown Warriors. And it looks like they're just going to dribble it out now, get it across half court, and hold on to it. And now Tippis will dribble it around. 5 seconds to go. 64-52. Fayetteville's going to come away with a win, and they're going to go on to face Western Brown in the championship game here tomorrow night. We'll have that one for you here on 99.5 The Edge, as well as Goodguysradiotv. Again, the final score, 64-52, a monstrous fourth quarter by the Fayetteville Rockets. Hit some free throws at the end, but if my score calculations are correct, 32 points scored in the fourth quarter by the Fayetteville Rockets. Is a monster fourth quarter for a high school basketball game. We'll take a break. will be coming up right after this with our post-game show on 99.5 The Edge. Stick with us.
Gotcha.
The easiest way to give your home or business a new look is with new flooring from the Carpet Outlet. Locally owned and operated since 1979, the Carpet Outlet stocks thousands of colors and styles from all the major manufacturers of carpet, hardwood, tile, luxury vinyl tile, and laminate flooring. For top quality flooring at prices that'll floor you, visit the Carpet Outlet on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio. Or check them out on Facebook by searching Winchester Carpet Outlet.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
For incredible sales and service, Baxler Tractor is the name to know, and for the ultimate tractor, Kubota is the name to trust. Kubota's compact tractors and zero-turn mowers have been engineered from the ground up to deliver top quality.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxler Tractor.
Getting fit? That's easy. Oh, I got this. Oh, this is ridiculous. My Casasa checking was easier than this.
With a Casasa checking account, you get rewards. For having a checking account, it's that easy.
I think I pulled a hammy.
Welcome back to Fayetteville Perry High School, where we've concluded our fourth varsity basketball game of the day. The Fayetteville Rockets come away with a big win, 64-52 over the Eastern Brown Warriors. We're going to go over a little bit of scoring by quarter again here for you. After one, a low-scoring first quarter, really low-scoring first three quarters, and all of a sudden in the fourth kind of exploded. Fayetteville led it 9-7 after the first quarter. At halftime, your score was Eastern 20, Fayetteville 18, so Eastern able to come away with a 2-point lead going into the half. After 3 quarters of play, the score there was 38-32. Eastern Brown led by 6. Then the explosion of points in the fourth quarter. The final score is 64-52. 32 points scored in that fourth quarter by the Fayetteville Rockets. Pretty impressive. They come away with a big win. They'll be facing Western Brown in the championship tomorrow.
Yeah, it should be a good one. Fayetteville, obviously, we've seen the scorers that they've got. Jones, Tippis, Attinger got it done as well. Free throw line, he was there 10 attempts from the free throw line tonight. And then Snyder, the big man down in the post. So it'll be an interesting contest tomorrow to see them against the Broncos of Western Brown.
Absolutely, it's going to be an exciting one. So to go over the schedule again tomorrow, again, the little bit of a time change there. First game, consolation game, girls varsity consolation game will be at noon. That will be between the Georgetown Lady G-Men and the Lady Rockets of Fayetteville. Boys varsity consolation game will be between the Eastern Brown Warriors and the Georgetown G-Men. That'll start at 1:30. Girls final will start around 3 o'clock. That'll be between Western Brown and the Eastern Lady Warriors. And the boys final will be the home Fayetteville Rockets against the Western Brown Broncos starting at 4:30. We'll be here tomorrow again for all that action. Courtside, we're going to hopefully have DJ McCommons, head coach of the Fayetteville Rockets, coming out here soon for our Coach's Comment show. But I'm going to go ahead and throw it over to Rob, and he's going to have some couple of final stats for you here from this one.
All right, I'll start with the Eastern Warriors. Cade Walk up 8 points, had 2 fouls on the night. Grady Barber 4 fouls. Christopher Young led the way scoring for the Warriors, 14 points, 3 fouls. Wyatt Hops with 5 points, 3 fouls. Donnie Minot with 5 points, 4 fouls. Luke Haney with 7 points and 2 fouls. Price Murphy with 1 foul. Caleb Jemison, 13 points and 1 foul. And the victorious Fayetteville Rockets, Caden Jones, 13 points, 2 fouls. Caleb Tippis finished with a game-leading 23 points, all of those in the second half. 2 fouls. Chase Hendricks had 1 foul. A.J. Attinger, 12 points, 3 fouls. Giacomo Pagan with 1 foul. Alex Bradshaw with 2 points. Brody Feldhaus, 1 point, 2 fouls. And Austin Snyder with 13 and 3 fouls.
All right, we're going to take one little short break here, and we'll be right back with Coach DJ McCommons from the Fayetteville Rockets with our Coach's Comment show. Right after this, stay tuned on 99.5 The Edge.
Team sports teach the young men and women of our community how to work together to achieve a common goal. They also reinforce other character traits such as respect, dedication, and self-discipline. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester salute the teams of the Southern Hills Athletic Conference and wish you the best of luck. The family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Hi, I'm Sean McFarland. The McFarland family has been in the car business for over 70 years. That's 4 generations of our family serving yours. And we're honored that you've continued to put your trust in us. Barry Chevrolet Buick, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
Barry Chevrolet Buick, your best deal dealer.
Welcome back in here to Fayetteville Perry High School. We're covering the Brown County Classic Holiday Tournament. Big win here tonight for head coach DJ McCommons and the Fayetteville Rockets coach. We were talking a little bit there in the timeout, the fourth quarter, huge fourth quarter, but it just kind of seemed like you guys were able to weather the storm, and then there at the end you kind of exploded and you came away with a big win.
Oh, yes, for sure. We just kept telling our guys sometimes you're just not going to make open shots, but you got to learn to fight through it and figure out how to win these games. And I thought they battled the whole game, and you know, we kept it close enough to where we could make a run and ended up pulling it out.
Well, you talk about weathering that storm, a couple guys missing shots. Attinger, we saw him had his woes tonight, but had the big three to finish in the fourth quarter, and he had a great night from the free throw line. And then Caleb Tippis, nothing in the first half, finished with 23. How impressive were their performances tonight?
Oh, you know, first start with AJ, I'm impressed because he's a senior, and sometimes, you know, you got to be the leader on the court and show by your actions. And, you know, you can't worry about all the misses. The next shot is the only one that matters. And then next, Caleb, that kid's a gamer. He's our point guard, and, you know, just nothing rattled him. So he's going to keep playing. And he was huge the second half, 23 points. I mean, sometimes just kids make coaches look good, and he did.
It's always good when that happens, right?
Yes.
Well, we were talking a little bit there in the commercial as well. Big matchup tomorrow with Western Brown, Division I opponent for you guys. What can we look forward to in that one tomorrow?
You're going to look for a lot of scrappiness. We're going to have to play physical. It should be a really physical game. But you know what? If we come out locked into what we need to do, we're excited about our chances. And all we want is an opportunity, and we're grateful to be able to play tomorrow. And, you know, hopefully we can get our first Brown County Holiday, you know, championship.
Well, it should be an exciting one. We're looking forward to it. You guys had an excellent performance tonight, 32 in the second half as a team. Really impressive performance.
Yeah, and you watched the game. It was pretty slow for us for a while, but we were able to speed them up a little bit, kind of make them play a pace that we are better at, and it ended up working out for us. And, you know, when you can make some open shots late down the stretch, it definitely helps.
Well, Coach, we really appreciate you taking some time. We know it's late, been here probably all day like us, so got to get out of here and get ready for another one tomorrow. But congratulations on a big win, and looking forward to that championship matchup tomorrow. Hopefully we're talking to you again.
Hopefully you're talking to me again, and thank you guys, and everybody get home safely, and we appreciate you.
Absolutely. Well, thank you very much to head coach DJ McCommons. We'll take one more break. We'll be back with our player of the game right after this.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The market for buying and selling real estate is huge right now. And Ray Mustard at Richard Shriver's Gold Realty and Auction Company is looking for listings, residential, commercial, and farm. Richard Shriver's Gold Realty also does full-service excavating and moving services. If you have a property, home, farm, or land and are looking to sell, call Ray Mustard today at 937-725-2083. That's 937-725-2083.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking. Taste the snappy tomato pizza difference for yourself. Order from Seaman at 937-386-1010 or from West Union at 937-544-5583. Order online at snappytomato.com. You've been listening to us for years.
Shot up by Simon for three. It's up and in.
Now, welcome back in here to Fayetteville Perry High School, where again the Fayetteville Rockets take away the win 64-52 over the Eastern Brown Warriors. So they'll be facing off against the Western Brown Broncos tomorrow night in the boys varsity championship. We want to name our 99.5 The Edge player of the game. We'll go to number 10, Caleb Tippis. We talked about in the first half a really slow start. Didn't score a bucket in the first half. Monster second half, especially in the fourth quarter. Hit some really big threes, and congratulations to Caleb Tippis and the Fayetteville Rockets player of the game.
Yeah, did it defensively early on in that first half. 23 points, 4 3-pointers. He was 5 for 6 from the free throw line, so pretty impressive night for him. We already handed him his player of the game paper there, and pretty impressive. Just a half, man. Finish out 32 points in the fourth quarter. That's one of the bigger quarters we've seen in a high school game.
How many did he have in the second half?
23.
23. I think that's the most I ever scored in a game, so congratulations to Caleb Tippis. Big second half, again, especially that third quarter. They're able to close it out. One last time on the schedule for tomorrow, girls consolation game will start at noon. That will be Georgetown and Fayetteville. Boys consolation game will start at 1:30. That will be Eastern and Georgetown. Girls final will start at 3 o'clock. That will be Western Brown and Eastern Brown. And the boys final at 4:30 will be the home Fayetteville Rockets here against the Western Brown Broncos. We'll be here again tomorrow for all the live action courtside here at Fayetteville. Again, we appreciate everybody who's listened in on 99.5 The Edge or who's tuned in on Goodguysradiotv.com today. We appreciate the support. Rob, it's been an awesome day of basketball. We saw some big individual performances, and some really good wins here tonight, and it should be a very, very exciting championship round here tomorrow.
Yeah, looking forward to it. This is our first Brown County Holiday Tournament, getting to call it. 4 games in a day, the most we've done. So it's been a lot of fun and really enjoyable. Looking forward to tomorrow and those championship games.
Well, again, we appreciate everybody listening in. My name's Greg Liming. I'm here with Rob Bowman, our producer back in the studio, Bailey Bellamy. We appreciate everything she's done for us here today. Thanks for tuning in. Again, we'll catch you tomorrow starting at noon. We'll have 4 games for you tomorrow again here on 99.5 The Edge and GoodGuysRadioTV.com. Make sure to tune in. We'll catch you tomorrow. Have a good night. See you tomorrow.
It's time to watch.
I can save!
Good Guys Radio TV is here with live video coverage of everything happening in our area.